I'm going to ask you about your thoughts on the remake.
All right,
And you knew this was coming.
I knew this was coming.
And we are going to set up for the next run, and it's going to be Tomb Raider. So yeah, stick around, don't go anywhere.
Absolutely amazing.
Then even on PS4, there were still mods.
Yeah.
Whoa! Oh, get the binoculars out for that one.
It's not a farewell, it's just an goodbye.
Hello everyone, welcome to BSG 38. Thank you all for being here today. I'm Shadowfrost and we're so excited to bring you BSG for you again this weekend, live from the Fletcher Hotel here in Nieuwegein. Slightly different room than you might have seen from BSG Plus, but doesn't make it any worse. So yeah, welcome again everyone, and we're gonna be we're going to be sending you some amazing runs this weekend long. And before we can start that, I want to give a quick thanks to everyone who makes these events possible. So I want to first of all thank all the volunteers I know it's a meme, we miss people, but trust me, I have a list and I'm just going to speed run and just say thank you all to all the volunteers who make this happen. That way I can't skip anyone. So yeah, also I want to give a big thanks to Luit as well for providing us with these amazing microphones, making us the best sounding speedrunning marathon on Earth, I would say. Oh, it still feels so weird to do this without K-Seal, but I can do this. So yeah, throughout this event, we'll be raising money for MIND. MIND is a nationwide organization who raise money for those with mental health issues and those dealing with them in their near environment. All the donations throughout this event will go to MIND, and they can do great things about it. Like last event, we were able to raise over 10K for them, and so far we've raised over 50K for MIND, if I say so correctly, and they've been doing so many great things with that. So thanks again also for everyone throughout the years for making those donations happen. I was told that I had to speedrun the intro, so this is for now all that I need to say. So let's just start with the runs. But first, before I actually do that, I made a list for what I need to talk about, and I need to say one more thing. Because when you make a donation, you can also put your donation towards our incentives, making sure that our runners either make them very personalized for you to watch or make them do extra challenges. The first two that I would like to mention are actually for this later on this afternoon for the Golden Sun run. There's 2 incentives open for that. Well, technically sort of 5, because we have 4 naming slots for 4 of the characters of Golden Sun, and there's also an incentive to defeat the Kraken. If you want to make sure that those incentives happen, make sure to, when you make a donation, to check those boxes that it will go towards those incentives. With that, now I did say everything that I needed to say, and I would like to make sure that everyone's comfortable at home and saying, get ready for the first run, which is going to be SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom, any % by Smiley. He's sitting ready over here, and I'm very, very excited. And I'm sure he's going to make this a wonderful first run for you to watch. So thank you all again for watching. Enjoy the event, and yeah, have fun.
Welcome, everybody. This is our very first ever BSG Plus 2025.
useful, so we just got to wait for him to move now. He's going to take the even slower path, of course. Thank you, Jacques.
I'm going to ask you about your thoughts on the remake.
All right,
and I knew you knew this was coming.
I knew this was coming.
And we are going to set up for the next run, and it's going to be top rated. So yeah, stick around, don't go anywhere.
Absolutely amazing.
Then even on PS4, there were still mods.
Yeah.
Whoa! Oh, get the binoculars out for that one.
It's not a farewell, it's just an goodbye.
Good afternoon, everybody. It is time for BSG. I hope you're all ready. We are just about ready for the first run, being SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. But before then, we have a couple of donations to get through. Earlier, our lovely audio guy, Duncan, asked in chat, who is going to be the first to donate? And we have €3 from BSG friends saying me. So thank you for that. And we have €20 from Big the Dave saying jump, 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 no. That's towards the naming incentive for Golden Sun, naming the character Isaac Jump. Jumpman, actually, but the character limit is only 5 characters, so keep that in mind when you're donating to that incentive. But yeah, thank you all very much for those donations. And now, are y'all ready, kids? Take it away, Smiley.
All right. Well, here we go. Should I say when we start the time, or shall I just count down? Okay, 3, 2, 1, go! All right, so I'm speedrunning SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom. This is a collectathon / platformer. You're supposed to collect 100 golden spatulas. You only need 75, then you unlock the final boss. This is any %, so that's all we're gonna do.
And this is Smiley. Smiley is very good at the game, apparently, according to speedrun.com. and I'm Nandi. I used to run the other SpongeBob game 10 years ago, and now I'm on the commentary because I apparently know a lot about this game.
Well,
We're gonna find
speaking.
out. We're gonna find out if that is actually true in the next hour.
So this is a first trick. And here we're going to disable the out of bounds detection. This is the out of bounds detection. The hand grabs us when we go out of bounds. But since we entered a loading zone during this grabbing animation, he is now in a perpetual state of thinking he is grabbing me. So he can't grab me anymore.
Yeah, and this is gonna drag out through all the levels, including loading zones. So until we are out of bounds for too long, Hans detects us again, and then we lose it, but we can just use this for the entire run.
Yeah, so this, for example, this spatula is technically out of bounds, but we can now grab it.
And now that we grabbed it, we can warp to the location of that spatula. So it's a little up warp, so that we're further into the level.
But this is a precise jump. Let's see how this goes. You know, this saves like 10 seconds, so this is totally worth it, right?
Yeah, it's totally worth it. Nice.
Oh,
Good
there
job.
we go.
We're still not done yet, because there's still one coming.
There we go.
So this was hammer skip. So what we do is we set up the enemy and stand on top of him. When we take damage, we get a little boost up. And with a frame perfect trick that we have to look for, because SpongeBob has 6 different hit animations, and every hit animation has a different frame perfect timing for the jump.
Yep, and this game is 60 frames per second, just so you know.
And we're gonna see a lot more very precise tricks coming up, because the speedrun of this game has evolved so much, and it's such an intense run. So it's a blast to see this open up a marathon, because you're in for a treat. So now we're gonna die in the cutscene transition to skip it, and now we're gonna set up for a dilemma skip.
The damage boost.
We're gonna go for a bash while we get hit, and we keep our momentum so that we can go over the goo and just grab the spatula. It's not water. We're in the water.
Oh, yeah.
It's not water.
Now I'm avoiding talking to Mr. Krabs here to set up a trick for later. Mr. Krabs wants you to pay shiny objects to get you golden spatulas. And he only has 8 spatulas, but by using some trickery, we're actually going to be able to buy 10 of his spatulas.
So now we're heading into level 2, and the reason we're going from on top of the taxi post is because we skip a little bit of the cutscene of just being like, "Ta-da! You have access to the level," and it takes like a couple seconds.
3 years running. Thank you.
Without this little part, we're just gonna get all the buttons. It's a little bit of downtime in between in downtown.
Something funny where we used to actually go up to hit these tikis like this. And what I'm doing now is actually more casual than that. And somehow it's faster, but it took us a while to figure out a way to actually make it fast.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is satisfying. Push, 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 push.
So maybe we can grab the next spatula. And right now, we don't really have a lot of power-ups. So we just have to do it with the basic movement that we have. Which is ground pounding, bashing, hitting. And from there, we can also just make use of the frame perfect tricks like we did earlier in hammer skip.
Yeah, the game is open world, so you can pretty much choose in whichever order you do everything. But there are 3 main sections, which we call early, mid, and late. Which give us more power-ups later. Anyways, here's another fun trick. This is sponge ball displacement storage. And by transforming into the sponge ball... There.
Nice.
We can, so the platform where I transformed goes up, and then when I exit the sponge ball, that displaces me, and then by jumping, that gives me a ton of speed.
What's that? You can also take this through level transition, so you can do the same. You can do the same thing, and when you go to the main hub.
I'm going to do such a trick right now. We call this vertical momentum storage. Watch out for the things. Oh, there we go.
So we take out the controller to buffer it properly, right?
Yes. So the taking out the controller pauses the game first frame after you load a level, so I can use that to more easily hit the jump, because you have to jump first frame.
Cool, I know my info still.
Yeah.
Also, fun fact, in movie you can buffer everything. Movie supreme. Everything that is bufferable in movie is frame perfect in this game, so that makes this game a lot more difficult to get into, but it's more popular because of it, and it being shorter. So we're now just doing some nice basic movement with Sandy.
Yeah, this game has 3 playable characters. You have SpongeBob, Sandy, and Patrick, but that was about as much as you are going to see from Sandy, because SpongeBob is quite broken.
We mostly use SpongeBob, especially in the late game, but we'll get to later. But we mostly use SpongeBob and Patrick now. We're gonna use Patrick later to set up a really niche trick, what is really fun for the audience later. I can recommend to put the volume as high as possible.
Oh yes, totally. That's for the full experience.
That we're soon done in at that moment we're soon done in downtown.
Yeah, we're also collecting a lot of shiny objects to pay Mr. Krabs for his spatula. The greedy bastard.
Yeah, you should pay us instead.
Alright, we're doing another vertical momentum storage here. Oh.
We are taking this one to the main HUD because we're gonna skip through the triggers of the HUD so we can go to later stages in the game.
Yeah, so now we're skipping to mid-game, which you're not supposed to be able to do. So we're basically skipping. You're supposed to do a boss fight to unlock this area, but we're skipping that by jumping high up in the air.
There's the sneaky little sock on the way there. Now we are gonna do a trick where I completely forgot the name of.
Yeah.
Yeah, rollback, thank you. We're gonna roll up next to an invincible wall so we can skip to the late section of the HUD, so we can take the spatula above the Krabby Patty, and from there we're gonna go into SpongeBob's Dream. What is, I think, one of my favorite sections of this game, next to Sand Mountain. Or not Sand Mountain, Goo Lagoon.
Casually, this is also a very fun level.
So there are a lot of niche tricks that you're gonna see real quick. So we're first gonna...
Well, I'm only gonna do one trick now, the rest later.
Okay, wrong route.
That's alright. There we go. There you do jump off the ledge on the bottom of the box because of the momentum pushes you into there.
So we now went into Squidward's Dream so that we have a save point for later we can warp to. That's one of the reasons why we are playing on the Xbox as well, because the loads of the Xbox are just really good. GameCube takes a lot of time to load everything. Now we're gonna beat up everyone in the Krusty Krab. And now it doesn't really matter where you warp to, because the moment that you warp, you end up at Mr. Krabs. But if you talk while the spatula goes in, you can ask for... you can also pay off the debt for one of the extra spatulas, so you basically get 2 at the same time.
So there I bought a spatula from Mr. Krabs in the 3rd hub world, which you're not supposed to be able to do now. And that allows me to... That allows me to reset Mr. Krabs by talking to him in Hub 1. Which makes him initialize his spatula. So now I will be able to buy his first spatula again in mid-game. Anyway, so I said that I was gonna skip this boss fight to go to Hub 2, but unfortunately we still have to do this. Not to unlock the 2nd hub world, but to get a power-up.
Yeah, so we're gonna get the bubble ball in a bit. And that is 50% of what we need to completely break this game. But just with just
the
that
bubble
power
ball itself already breaks this game quite hard.
Yeah. Especially I've seen the task.
Oh yeah. Oh, in tasking you can use the bubble ball to do anything you can imagine.
Yes.
Insane.
The task for this game is done on GameCube, and it's extremely fast and insane to watch. I can highly recommend watching the task of this game. So now we're at Sandy, and Sandy is just a simple boss fight. We just have to wait for the attacks to come out.
Look at this, though. You can surf the clothesline. It's amazing.
I actually didn't know this. Learn something new every day. It shows a lot because I technically do not run this game. I can talk about how cool Movie is instead, but...
We can jump on floating heads. This boss fight is riveting.
Does that mean that this might be a good time to plug some donation incentives?
Oh yeah, actually, yes.
All right, sounds good. Because for the next game, Golden Sun, we have a bunch of donation incentives that you can be donating to. We have a €75 donation incentive for defeating the Kraken in Golden Sun, which is about halfway through the run. So that needs to definitely be met before then. But before the start of the run, we also have some naming incentives. There's a total of 4 characters that you can name. You can name Isaac, Garrett, Ivan, and Mia. And there is a character limit of 5 characters for the name. So keep that in mind when you're donating to that. Currently, only Isaac has any naming donation incentives. There's €20 for him to be named Jump, and all the other 3 are still up for grabs. So be sure to grab those donation incentives. All your lovely donations will be going to our charity, which is MIND, a nationwide organization that is committed to preventing mental health issues. They provide to support individuals and families facing mental health challenges. So it will all go to a great cause. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Now we're slowly ending up on the Sandy fight. Can we just talk about how good the commentary is of the fish, Mr. Fish?
Yeah. Ooh,
nice. Spying, the old clothesline move. So, you might be thinking, because this game got a remake quite a while ago, the Battle for Bikini Bottom rehydrated. A very good game still compared to this one. Both are extremely good casually. But the speedrun of that game is completely different, because there are just a lot of skips that just only work in this game and compared to the other ones, and vice versa. But with that, the boss fight is done.
Now we have unlocked the bubble ball. We're going to use Goo Lagoon.
Ah, Goo Lagoon. I love Goo Lagoon. Gonna see a couple very interesting tricks coming up. There's a little damage boost over there, and from the bridge we're gonna walk out of bounds, save a little bit of time, and skip some cutscene triggers, because there's actually like an enemy introduction here.
There you go, that's
nice.
the bubble ball. And as you can see, the bubble ball gives you a little bit of speed. This is going to be relevant.
This is going to be relevant in the next episode. So from here, we're gonna... Are you gonna go for the...
Yeah, I need the sock. Oh,
Yeah,
there we go.
Nice, first try. That's another frame perfect trick. And from here, we're gonna set up for a sponge glide. Most scariest trick ever. And there we go. Look at my man fly.
This is the nightmare fuel you're watching for.
And from here, we're gonna do another damage boost. But first, we're gonna kill this enemy. And that enemy is actually a trigger for finishing one of the other spatulas. So when we come back to Larry, we will just get the spatula for this mission. Is this actually faster than just sponge gliding as well?
Because we need Patrick here.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, we used to do another sponge glide, but we're gonna use Patrick in this level.
So we're gonna...
Why not switch to him already?
So we're getting all the bumper boats. And from there, we are slowly gonna go to a trick that is really fun.
This is one of the most important tricks in this speed
It's
run.
the most important and the most annoying. I'll try to explain it first. So this is called SBA.
Very important to turn up your volume again.
Turn up your volume as high as possible. Because we're going to set up a trick called SBA, or ski ball abuse. And we're going to generate a lot of shiny objects right now.
Yeah, we need to pay Mr. Krabs. It takes a lot.
So what we're going to do is we're bringing these tikis. And we're going to lock those tikis into the ski ball. And the moment that we set up a bubble ball over there, it's gonna get stuck, and it's gonna generate, we hope, a shiny object each frame. So I'm gonna let Smiley set this up real quick, because it's kind of precise.
Okay, that was very good, actually.
Nice. And now the second one we can just throw on top of it. And now we're gonna switch to...
It needs to be in a very precise spot. I'm actually surprised I got that quickly.
So now we're gonna set it up, grab a ledge, and then we can just throw and have fun.
There we go. I hope you turned up the volume.
This is gonna go on for at least a minute.
Now, because we're trying to duplicate all of Mr. Krabs' spatulas to get more from him, there's actually also an upper bound to how many shinies I can get, so I need to be quick here.
So we're gonna go for 2 spatulas while we are, well, this is going on. Shift 30s in chat. Oh, my ears.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So now we're gonna get this spatula, and from there we are going to underneath the mold. I think it's called underneath the mold, and there's the last spatula that we're gonna get. And from there we death warp. Oh God.
Please.
Ooh.
No, okay, it's a bit much, but that's fine. This is salvageable.
Nice.
There we go. Now I need to think.
Yeah, what's the plan now?
I think there's a clam I can buy to get rid of some shinies. Yeah. I think I'm fine.
Should be good.
I haven't practiced this, but I think I'm fine.
So with that jump, you can just, like a small jump that we can do to get into the trigger. Same I do here. You die while you start a cutscene, so you skip the cutscene. And now we're gonna, I don't know if you're gonna do it already. Yeah, we're gonna go backwards through Goo Lagoon, because if we take this warp, we end up immediately at a spatula, and if we do another one, we end up at another one as well.
Yeah, the sponge glide lets you basically do the level backwards, which is really easy because each area ends with a spatula, so you just grab the spatula, warp to it, and then go to the previous area. It's quite broken.
That's how we do Goo Lagoon backwards.
All right, here we're going to do mode early. This is just a precise ball.
Nice.
Not sure if that worked. Oh,
yeah,
it did.
It worked.
Okay.
Nice. So we're just hitting a trigger with a boat. With our ball. The trigger is invincible, right?
It's invisible, yeah.
But the collision is still there, so we can just hit it. Congratulations!
So this spatula is for killing the robot.
Normally we have to like go through all the towers and stuff to connect them, and then we shoot it off, and then you get it. But we are speedrunners. We do everything faster and broken. Now we're in Sandy's dome. It's a little enemy rush, I guess. So some enemies need 2 hits and some need 1. And if you would hit an enemy into nice,
let's go.
Nice. If you would hit an enemy into another one, then you can do more damage. And from there we store the load zone of the door. Bubble.
So that bubble. Nice. Okay.
Nice.
That sets up the crab's duplication thing. Okay.
Yeah, I'll leave that up to you. We have an inside joke here about whiteboards, and you started about one, so I'm getting a bit.
Yeah, I said if I'm gonna explain the crab's duplication properly, I need 10 minutes and a whiteboard.
You have no idea what you got yourself into by mentioning a whiteboard.
Yo.
Nice. So now we're in rock bottom, and we're gonna do this backwards as well. God damn it. They gave me a whiteboard. But I need a pen.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, so okay, that's it. Thanks for watching.
Time for 2 consecutive 1 frames. Here we go. Can only go correctly.
So for this 1 frame, you have to hit a specific spike, because some spikes are gonna send you downwards. I'm gonna let Smiley focus for this one. A little bit off. A little bit late.
There we go.
Nice.
Now hopefully, so there's another 1 frame I can do here. But here I only get 1 shot, so let's see.
Yeah, the reason we have to keep reloading is because you're trying to set up a cycle so that you can right after go for the next 1 frame. So let's see how that goes.
Yo!
Oh, that one is sick!
Let's go!
That's awesome! So now we're going into Patrick's dream. Lovely. There's nothing.
That was Patrick's dream. Thank you for the spatula.
It's so funny. There's just nothing. So now we're going into Sands Mountain.
Here I need to buy a clam.
Sand Mountain.
Sand. So Sand Mountain is a pretty interesting level when it comes to the speedrun, because there are like quite a couple things that we're gonna do. And one of them is just jumping on top of a bubble ball to buy a clam to set up the duplication for the spatulas from Mr. Krabs. Because you need to be around a specific shiny count.
So that's...
Alright.
So I have the whiteboard. I just don't have a pen.
Oh, there it is.
So this is the notes for the speedrun. It says Pollo. Thanks for explaining. This commentary was brought to you by Rayman3, any %, no major glitches, whiteboard explanation.mp4. I see Tech looking at me. I know exactly what is gonna happen right after this run, and I don't like it.
Alright, so this is the second major boss to unlock the third hub world, which we already entered. But we also do this boss to unlock another ability.
So we're now at Robot Patrick, and Robot Patrick is in the first phase. There's not really a lot happening. He's gonna spin around a lot, and we can technically manipulate where he is gonna land after spinning to make this fight a little bit faster. But overall, this first phase is generally just not a lot. So
yeah, if you want to talk about donations, this is a good time again.
Excellent, because we do have 3 donations lined up right here. We have €3 from Fearful, saying Golden Sun is such a classic. Happy to have Plexa running it at BSG. Good luck, Plexa. And that one went to naming Ivan in Golden Sun. Leo K. Named after our lovely friend Leo Caven. And then we also have €23 from Ugyu, saying, hello friends, love this game, insane speed strats, hope everyone has fun at BSJ 23. Insert a fishy pun here. 23 exclamation mark. It's the new 30, honestly. And that went €20 to defeat the Kraken and €3 to save Snotty in the Pizza Tower run tomorrow. And then last we also have €10 from Mitchell. No comments, but it went towards defeating the Kraken in Golden Sun. So thank you all very, very much.
they gave me a bigger whiteboard.
Oh no.
Oh, I have a pen. Oh. I have a pen as well now. Okay.
So you can actually use the whiteboard.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Okay, tell me. We needed a whiteboard.
Oh, man.
So we have this crab-looking fella. And this crab-looking fella, he likes having spatulas. What we do is, because this game has 3 different hub worlds, is when we buy one in the 3rd hub world, what is technically actually not possible, and not triggering him in the 1st, means that we can actually duplicate one of the spatulas. And because we later set up one with bubble, but we set up a
text storage
with bubble.
So you hit Bubble Buddy and then talk to him on the same frame, and that makes the text delayed. So then if you walk to Mr. Krabs and talk to him, then the text pops up and it interrupts the dialogue with Mr. Krabs.
And because we set it up SBA, and we have so many shiny objects, we can just make use of the fact that we duplicated everything.
No.
I am here
we have
against my
everything
will.
we need except for my attention to explain this.
I am here against my will. Let's end this in old-fashioned way for those who like BSG. Yes, I drew a turtle. There we go. Here's the whiteboard explanation of the day. Any questions? Wait. Damn it. Oh, no, not again. Now it's completely off. Oh. I am here against my will. Thank God. Thank God Patrick is almost over, because then we can actually explain one of the coolest things in this game.
Oh yeah, so this unlocks the cruise missile, this fight. Oh, what?
Oh, almost. Ah, you can hit it from there. Perfect. So now that we defeated Robot Patrick, we unlocked the cruise bubble, and now we can do some really fun stuff. Because we're gonna cruise boost through the entire game now.
Yeah, so the bubble ball, as mentioned earlier, gives you some speed. And with the cruise missile, if you input them on the same frame, it interrupts this and you keep the speed. So here we go. This is a cruise boost. Now I'm basically going at twice the speed.
So what we do is we basically press the bubble ball and the cruise bubble at the same frame, and because of that we store speed. And if we do that twice, we just get we just get to a point where we can't even walk backwards. Because when we stand still, we just kept pushing forward. And we can use that because when we go into transitions as well, or just dialogue, we can just slide through the dialogue. And with this, we can do so many things with this. So the next, like, about 20 minutes of this run are just gonna be a treat.
All right. The up and coming is mini boss. This is the prawn. It's like an evil villain.
And who is surprised that we're gonna skip it?
The developers left a debug trigger that skips the fight, but it's out of bounds. There we go.
So now we're going out of bounds and just go straight into the debug trigger to start the defeat cutscene, and it just leaves the spatula there. So now we're gonna store yet another loading transition into the spatula.
Ah. If you hit the cruise missile on the first frame, that skips this animation.
We're gonna end to round up Merman Lair. Just cruise boosting all over the place. Gonna need that button for a later spatula.
Yeah, there's a spatula. You just need to press 4 buttons. All right, let's see if I can get a ball boost here.
Nice.
Let's go!
And now we're gonna clip into this cage as well after we hit the button. A really precise trick. There we go.
I cannot believe I got that.
Doing amazing, man. Holy moly. This run has been a treat so far. Means I don't have to mention this thing anymore.
So the way that worked is if you get between the tikis, the game pushes you out, and if you fall on that frame, you capture this speed. This is going to be relevant very soon.
And what we just did is we cruise boosted for grabbing the spatula, and as we mentioned earlier, your standstill momentum is going to be 4, so we can just slide into the other spatula, so we can grab one. We grab 2 in one animation.
All right, so if you thought this was fast, just you wait.
We're going really fast now. I have no idea how to explain this, I'm sorry.
That's all right. Oh shit, that's the wrong word.
So what we're trying to do is we're trying to set up a specific cruise boost, but it's not going to make us twice as fast. It's going to make us even faster.
Like 7 times as fast. If I do it correctly. Of course, this is another, frame perfect trick.
And for every cruise boost we set up, we stack the audio of it, so it's gonna get a bit loud, maybe. Depending on how many times we are trying. Yeah. Very, very difficult trick.
That's the speed I want to capture. Just
yeah, we accidentally cancelled out the cruise boost by bubble bowling.
There we go, more cruise boost sounds.
Always fun to practice this game.
Ah, yes.
Ah. You don't even hear the music anymore.
Eventually I'll get this, for sure.
You will get it. You have plenty of time. We love ourselves some frame perfect tricks in our speedruns.
There we go, finally.
So now we're going
go.
extremely fast. And we are going to use this to clip completely out of the slide.
So this level is a very large slide, but it's in a U shape, so we can use this speed to just cut straight to the end. Which is very fast if you know, don't use a minute. Here we go.
It's okay. Everyone's gonna bash up and clip.
Messed this up, but that's fine.
So we're going so fast at this point where you can just clip through solid objects. Don't worry, the sound is gone in a bit.
Oh yeah.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
Okay.
You're gonna hear this in your sleep tonight.
It's over.
It's over. Oh. It's quiet. And then people start clapping. I thought it was quiet. Now we're going into another slide. To Guppy Ground.
I've gone.
Now we're gonna set up another one. But this one is a bit easier to set up.
Yo!
There we go.
There
it's still
we go.
difficult, but it's...
I would say it's about the same difficulty. I'm actually surprised I got that.
Nice.
What? Okay, I'm
Oh.
missing the sock, but that's fine.
Ah, that's okay. There are many of backup socks.
I need to remember it. That's the difficult part.
Yeah, I'll help you remind you. I'll help you remind you missed the sock. You can have mine if you want.
No thanks. Where do I go? All right.
Yeah. So now that we have more spatulas from the slides, I think we're soon done in that mountain.
Yeah. So now it's important that I have less than 3,000 shiny objects here, such that I can again kind of reset Mr. Krabs, which has to do with the things that we very well explained on the whiteboard.
We totally did.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Here we go.
So now it's too warm for this. So now we are in Kelp Forest, and Kelp Forest is probably the level that I have the least knowledge of.
Yo, here we go. This is another one. Okay, here we go.
Now we set it up one of those extremely fast cruise boosts again to
okay.
swoosh through the level. Do we still have the iconic line in Kelp Forest?
Kind
in this
of,
route?
not really, but I can force it.
If you want to force it.
Yeah, why not?
Very, very important dialogue coming up. So we're gonna skip this slide completely by just starting the timer and then just jumping around it back into the boxes. Because we triggered the box from one side, what means we can just use it from the other, from the end. I mean, we triggered it from the end, so we can just use the start.
Yeah, this is another level that we can just do backwards, which is very broken. So we'll be done here very soon.
Nice.
Favorite line coming up?
Yeah, ready for very iconic lines. Yay! Hey, kid. When it was still relevant 5 years ago.
Yeah, so since then we moved on to playing from the hard drive, and now the loads are fast enough that you can skip it. A bit silly.
Every time when we talk about loads in this game, I just have to think about ketchup.
Oh yeah, don't remind me. I'm very glad we're past that.
Yeah, for real. Did you actually do that?
No. Luckily, I didn't actually dabble into that.
There was a small time in this game where we used like
hold on, because
okay.
there's a trick calling up collectible counter abuse. So I'm collecting these wheels, but now I'm using them in rock bottom. And I've just tricked Mrs. Puff into thinking I have 6 art.
And now we can, yeah.
By doing a cruise missile on the first frame when you enter a level.
Very broken game. So there used to be a small era of this game where we used to grease up the CDs to make buffering clips work more frequent, but we don't use them in the layouts.
Purposely making the game slower such that you can lag the game and clip through floors.
Yeah,
that was the idea.
That would actually be used to like skip boss fights, and the skip that you just saw now, you could just clip through the floor to hit the trigger that says that you got all the objects you needed to collect. But luckily, it's going over a disk now.
Is mayonnaise a strat?
I don't know if I got that.
No, Sid, mayonnaise is not a strat. And mustard is also not a strat.
Oops.
Now we're gonna do some precise movement through the museum. Do a couple damage boosts when we ledge grab, so that we can go through the lasers.
Yeah, so the ledge grab animation is important enough for the game to just let us go through the wall. Very convenient.
Set up a small cruise boost here. We can go underneath the laser here. Take the painting, or take the spatula, I mean. Don't forget the extra sock.
I'm gonna do collectible counter abuse again. So now Puff thinks that I collected 6 campers.
Yeah, of course. The campers will never be saved. The campers will always be stuck.
But Mrs. Puff doesn't know that, and that's all that matters to me.
And now we're back into SpongeBob's dream. This is probably my favorite cruise boost section. Because after this, we're also going into Sandy's dream. With a trick with a very, very interesting name. That we'll come back to later. There's some nice movements going into the spatula.
Yep. There it comes, the funny trick.
The trick that is discovered by another Dutchie, actually.
Oh, was it discovered by Alex?
I think it was discovered by Alex. So we're now going into a trick called Fast Nut.
So you see that nut? We're going there.
We're going there. We're going there really fast by cruise boosting and doing a frame perfect bash afterwards. So I'm gonna let you focus. Oh. So we are setting up with we're setting up this trick so that we have an angle to have a frame, to have one frame input for a bash, and from there we can just go straight into the nut. Almost. Nice. Well, that was a fast nut.
There we go. So now we're getting the last Mr. Krabs spatula.
The 10th one.
Yep.
And from here, you probably think that all the scary tricks are over, but no. The gauntlet is still going.
Oh boy.
We're going into
This trick is too hard, but I'll try it anyways.
going into Dutchman's graveyard, and I'm actually just gonna shut up now.
You know, my phone is ringing in my pants. This is great. This will take some tries, believe me.
So we're gonna try to set up one of those very fast cruise boosts, and we're gonna use that to go underneath underneath the level to take as many spatulas as possible. But this trick is extremely difficult, and it's gonna be your run killer on top level. Yeah.
Oh my god.
So this is the first spatula, and from here we're gonna clip out again on a pirate ship. Oh, but we're not done yet. Oh, oh. Sock. And the spatula. Good job.
Oh my goodness.
So now we're slowly going down the pace when it comes to strats. So it's over. It's over. We can rest now. We're gonna set up a cruise boost against Squidwards. And we're just gonna get this spatula here, which you normally need to bungee from.
I was really debating if I should even try that.
Hey,
I'm
you
very
did it.
happy I did.
Yeah, you did it. Awesome. I wouldn't be able to pull that off. So we're now slowly heading into the end game. So we're gonna end Dutchman, and we're gonna do the same thing what we did with Prawn. Is that there is a debug trigger hidden?
No, I'm no, sorry. I'm not doing the Dutchman.
No, you're not. Okay,
No.
my bad. Wrong route.
It's alright. It's a pretty slow spatula.
As you can tell, I've been...
I mean, you completely skipped the boss fight, but it's still a slow spatula.
As you can see, I'm from the wrong era.
I forgot to get the extra sock, but that's fine.
Will you still be able to get an extra sock?
Yeah. There's one last resort.
See which one that's gonna be. I have honestly no idea which one you're thinking of.
The rock.
Yeah. Oh, okay. then I was actually right. And I was actually thinking good. Gonna go into Patrick's house. This is such a cute portrait he has. So we now have 73 spatulas, and we're gonna need 2 more to then be done. And one of them is inside the jump bucket, if I'm...
Yes.
Yeah. So we're gonna get we're gonna get the wall jump. But this is not gonna be a wall jump. We're gonna bash off of it, and now we're gonna go into the end game, to the final boss. It's gonna be Robot SpongeBob, and what I tried to explain about Flying Dutchman is we're gonna do the same thing here, because there's a niche little debug trigger above the map that we're just gonna jump into.
The robot better change tactics and fast.
Nice. So now we're inside SpongeBob's brain, and we're now gonna have to neutralize him. We're going actually out of bounds inside his brain, so that we can kill all the... I don't know, what are they?
The fuses.
The fuses, there we go. So that's one. Time ends on the final fuse.
Yeah, time ends on the 3rd fuse, which this bowling ball. Here we go.
And time.
Woo!
That was
I cannot
50.
believe I got a sub 50 off of that.
Awesome. That's awesome. Good
This
job.
is genuinely the first time I got sub 50 with these strategies.
Nice. Awesome.
Wow. Thank you so much.
Thank
you so much for co-commentating with me.
I tried. I'm probably like 5 years off in my knowledge, but I
It's
tried.
good.
Well, this is Battle for Bikini Bottom.
Yeah.
But technically, game-wise, it's not done yet because there is a credit sequence you can just jump around. But this was the whole speedrun in general. A giant gauntlet of insanely precise tricks. This game has gone so far in development over the last 10 years. Mostly thanks to like the giant community this game has discovered, and Shift, of course, for pushing the boundaries when it comes to strats in this game. Now we can just roll through the stadium, but
yeah, this is the credits area. Let's see if I can get the purple shiny.
Come on.
There we go.
Well, I'll let you wrap it up.
All right. Yeah. I don't know what to say.
Is there anything?
Thank you all for watching and donate if you can.
Is there any place where we can find you on Twitch or?
No, I don't really stream that much. I have a YouTube channel. If you can look up Smiley the Sandman. I also have some tool-assisted speedruns of this game, which you can watch there.
You will see me tomorrow during not SpongeBob, but I'll be playing Battle Block Theater. Almost. Almost
Battle for Bikini Theater.
Battle for Bikini Theater. And yeah, thank you for having me on commentary for this awesome run. It's still insane that you just got a sub 50 marathon.
Wow. Yeah.
Yep. So we're gonna wrap it up. So enjoy the marathon and yeah.
Thank you.
No, thank you. That was a fantastic run. You did great. So thank you very much, Smiley. We're going to go into a little bit of an ad break right now, and then we're going to go set up for Golden Sun with Plexa.
steady for a second. Everyone look behind you for a second.
Drinking kwas.
Oh my god, it's the Hydra!
Body ready. Holding steady. Drinking kwas. NG plus. Body ready. Holding steady. Drinking kwas. NG plus. Vodka shot. Lost and plot. Harvest party juggernaut. Body ready. Holding steady. Drinking kwas. NG plus. Vodka shot. Lost and plot. Harvest party. Juggernaut, body ready, holding steady, drinking kwas, NG plus, vodka shot, lost and plot, harvest party juggernaut.
I have to get something ready in a second. I have 1.5 minutes of doing nothing. So I'm gonna try to explain this boss fight that is coming up in as detail as possible, because it's really confusing. So yeah. I got a small little friend with me, but I have to like change some stuff layout, but I have set it up ready, and I really hope that it works.
Yeah. So Reflux is a very complicated but a very cool and skill explanatory fight where you can skip some of his longer phases. And then he's gonna do here some little explanation with whiteboard action. Uh-oh.
Welcome to Classes with Nandi. Today I'm gonna show you how to do the Reflux fight. So, this is Reflux, right? Yes. What you do, he goes around, has like a force field, right? Just think that that's Rayman, okay? Just think that that's Rayman. So what we do is we go into the shield, and when he just stops, then he'll just... I'm so stupid, why am I doing this? What happens then is life ball has to go to a specific part. So if you hit like around 25% of his life bar, you skip getting the shield again. And this is the worst thing I've ever done on a marathon. So now talk about something that's even more interesting. We're gonna talk about turtles for 20 seconds.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you do zero cycle.
Okay, so lovely explanation here from Nandi. No one has ever done this before in a marathon, probably, but we're doing it anyway. And as you can see on the small camera where Nandi's camera used to be, we're gonna get into a pretty hard fight here. And what Nandi's gonna try to do is skip all the long cycles. And if everything goes right, we should be able to.
Just ahead, beyond the horizon, look above the azure blue. Who would think that this world was at its end, and its fate belongs to you? Pressing on, there are those who discourage you. Trials, there's more than just a few. Each new day has a challenge of its own, but the light will see you through. Go left, go right, start another fight, come back. somehow take another chance again. Turn it right around. We're here to stay. So if ever you're in trouble, come back to fight another day. With the means to overcome what's in front of you, and even what you cannot see, you do well to remember all of those who have saved your memories. Go left, go right, start another fight, come back, and stay another night. You'll find your way. Right now, somehow, take another chance again. Turn it right around. We're here to stay. So if ever you're in trouble, come back and fight another day.
Welcome back, welcome back. BSG 38, we're here again. From all the way in New Zealand, we somehow got Mr. Teal Plexa to run Golden Sun, and he said no save and quit, no cutscenes. We do still have a donation incentive running for this. We to beat the Kraken. Last minute, we've also got a donation towards Garrett's name coming in, and he's not going to be happy with this. It's to name him Bowie. Yeah, thank you for €3.33 from Happy Camper. Quick donation to snipe Garrett's name. Have a fun BSG, everyone. Thank you very much. All right, take it away, Plexa. It's time for some Golden Sun.
Hi. I can't believe I'm here. It's kind of crazy. I have to talk to this person first. This is not the run. I have to hold B, and that resets the RNG, and now I can actually start the game, because this is the debug system, which I used arbitrary code to enable. So I got to clear a bunch of stuff first, delete these ACE files and stuff, and now we can finally start the run. Okay. Did we have any names? Obviously, we have Bowie for Garrett. Do we have anyone for Isaac?
For Isaac, we had Jumpman. Well, we have a bit of a character limit, so we just made it Jump.
Jump? I'll take
with
Jump.
A capital J.
A double J?
No, just a capital J.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I can do Jump M. Jump M? Is that an improvement?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go with that. For Garrett, we have Bowie. It was actually all lowercase in the donation,
okay.
So that's all.
It can't be the same Bowie then.
It can't be the same Bowie. It's not our Bowie. Our Bowie would be all caps.
Yeah.
So
good to know.
Our Bowie would be kind of like this bottle here.
Oh yeah.
Hard to see.
Hard to see.
Bowie.
Anyway, for Ivan, we have Leo K with a capital L, capital K.
Leo K.
And then for Mia, we have Friend.
Friend?
Oh.
Capital F.
How do I spell friend? Like without the I?
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's, friend. Yes, that's what we're doing now.
Lovely, yeah.
All right.
So that one's my bad, because they asked me to put it to something, and it was my choice, and I miscounted, because apparently I'm not awake yet. So you can blame me for that.
Have you ever run Golden Sun? I don't know. Anyway, we are ready.
I know it's 5 characters. I just can't count.
All right, we are ready to go. So
we are ready to go.
3, 2, 1, go. All right. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to mash the R button. The R button turns off cutscenes. So now there'd normally be a bunch of text here, but we're not going to see anything, which is great because this game has got a lot of cutscenes. If we did this with cutscenes, we'd take an extra hour or so. So it's nice that we don't have to view them. And again, we do have debug enabled. I can do really, really silly things with debug, like very silly things with debug, but we're not going to do any silly things. We're just strictly going to use it to get rid of the cutscenes, and otherwise recover when I make big mistakes in the run. Oops, that's not the menu anymore. Here we go.
Surely there's not going to be any major mistakes. You're not rusty?
Not rusty at all.
Nope.
But yeah, so this is kind of like a side category of the main 80% no save and quit, which is basically no RNG manipulation, which makes it a kind of a more traditional Golden Sun experience. It's a side category because we're not doing any cutscenes, and I mean, there is exactly one route difference that we'll see much later on. We have to talk to that guy, because if we don't, he thinks he's alive and we'll jump up and waste time. But by telling him that he's dead, or well, he just stays in the ground, which is nice. It saves time. I've got Valissa here on the couch. I never introduced you, so you want to say hi while we get hit by mushrooms?
Hi, I'm Valissa. I also used to run this game at some point.
I mean, you did more than that. You found some cool stuff, and you...
I mean, true, yeah.
Yeah.
Just, it's been a long time, let's just say that.
I mean, for everyone, it's been a long time. I mean, this is the 12th year I've been running this game, so, I mean, it's been a long time. And I'm Plexa. I think Sid kind of introduced me. I am from New Zealand. I was just in the neighborhood and thought I'd pop by.
Just around the corner.
Just around the corner. Yeah. Anyway, there are 4 scripted encounters. We just got through all 4 scripted encounters. They're the same fight every time, but the RNG is slightly different, so we may or may not be able to run from them, but otherwise we just run from everything, and that's fine. Other than that, we're just going to do tutorial stuff. We're going to go get Jenna here and then go back and try and save Felix, who was drowning. Although you wouldn't know that because you can't read the text because we're skipping it all. But Felix is indeed drowning, and our mother has told us to go and go charge up our abilities and go and try and save him. Because that's what we do, because we're heroes, apparently.
The abilities that we don't actually have yet. Because,
also true, yeah. So
like swimming.
Yeah. So you can see Felix, he's kind of hanging on for dear life, and we've got an adult with us now. And the adult has abilities that can save him, if not for this giant rock. It's not a meatball. It is actually a rock.
That's crazy.
I know.
Had me fooled the entire time.
I know. Look, I then put some marinara on that, and you... Anyway, now that the boulder has, which we didn't see by the way, now that the boulder has annihilated Felix, we will run away from our problems, and we'll run straight into the baddies. So this is Satoru Minardi. You saw a text box. That means I didn't press R fast enough, so my bad. Every time that happens, I'm going to hurt myself a little bit. Inside, of course, not outside.
Category invalid now, because there was
I know.
Honestly.
This is the one fight in the game, one boss fight in the game, which we can run from. So we'll run from it and die. And that concludes the prologue.
I thought you were going to say that concludes the run. A really, really cool speedrun.
Yeah. I mean, we can also do bad ending. That's also very cool.
True.
So now we're 3 years later. This is a very, very long cutscene. It takes like 7 minutes.
Cutscene in my no cutscenes run?
Yeah. So you might have already figured out that this isn't quite no cutscenes in the sense that Final Fantasy X patched them out because the game is really, really long and boring without them. It's cutscenes in the sense that there's no text. The animations still have to play out for the game to make sense. Again, this is an inbuilt cutscene skip option. This is not something we just modded into the game because our game was bad otherwise. They left it in here. Well, they should have left it in actually, but they didn't. They took it out with debug. Anyway. So we have to sit around and watch them do things, but again, we're still saving copious amounts of time relative to the normal speedrun, because the normal speedrun's got lots of text. Yeah.
And you'll see that some animations get kind of messed up from, the animations being sped up and no text being in between. So Garrett was actually meant to have the big move hand on the pillar, but instead it was like a block away. Yeah. And there's going to be some more, let's say, interesting things. From that.
You're going to see Kraden go on a diet.
Oh, yeah.
It's really great. This is actually the first time anyone's actually accepted this as a category.
Which BSG.
Which surprises me, because I think this is the best way to run the game, because there's less text and way less like mashing and hand stuff, which that hurts. It hurts after a while. Much better for wrist health, this game, this category. Everything's much faster. Anyway, you can see Garrett still make a buffoon of himself, so we're keeping the really important parts of the plot in the game. Yeah. All right, and then we're going to go on a journey to Kraden, because the plot of this point of the game is Kraden we're supposed to get alchemy lessons from Kraden, the old wise man at the edge of town, because we're a young lad. We're distraught from the boulder that killed everyone 3 years ago, and we're trying to get stronger. Classic Heroes Quest stuff. And then, oh no, we run into the baddies, who are back in town for some reason, and no one recognizes them. Yeah.
Yeah. So normally when you're mashing through the text, like there's multiple buttons that let you advance it. So it's not just mashing one button really fast, you're also mashing like the shoulder buttons and option. And ideally you're also holding B in some situations, because that makes some text is like wavy, it goes like up and down, and that makes it advance a little bit faster.
Correct.
So it's pretty intense on the hands.
That's actually one of the things you have to learn when you're running the no cutscene version of this, is you need to not press L. So the L button, this one here, if I press that, I soft lock the game. Okay, fantastic. So you don't press L, so we've learned a very valuable lesson. Normally that just turns cutscenes back on and we'll get the dialogue, but I must have pressed it at a terrible time and really mucks things up, so I'm glad I illustrated that.
And instantly invalidated the run.
You know, I've never finished a Golden Sun no save and quit run without having to go back at a marathon before.
Today could have been the day.
Today could have been the day, but I wanted to show off. I wanted to show off the L button, and I soft locked the game instead. Like, go me. I just hope that's not an omen for the rest of the run. So this category is like notoriously RNG heavy, like notorious. Like up to a certain point, this run is all RNG. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Anyway, we're entering Soul Sanctum, the first dungeon of the game. It's a tutorial dungeon. We don't even. My screen just died. Oh, there we go. We're back. That was fun. Anyway, this is the tutorial dungeon. We don't even have access to all of our abilities yet. We can just do the basic RPG stuff of attack and cast magic and stuff. We don't even have Jin. We'll get Jin in a moment. So this really is a tutorial. Pretty cool dungeon. The vibes are certainly on point. One of the cool things they did in this game. So there's two parts to this game. So Golden Sun 1 and Golden Sun 2. They actually reused this theme for the secret dungeon at the end of the second game, which was a very nice touch by Camelot. Great theme. Love it.
Game in general has absolutely banger music.
Oh yeah, Motoi Sakuraba really... Some people call it his magnum opus. I mean, it depends on which game you like, I guess. For me, it's certainly some of his best work. He's also done like the Dark Souls series and some of the... he's done some of the Tales ofs, I think, as well. Like, yeah.
Yeah, he's done Tales of as well, and Eternal Sonata is like a less known one that he's worked on. It's just all around great.
Yeah. Well, Sid is already demonstrating one of the traditions during a Golden Sun run is that we've got to get the host involved in the commentary, because typically we have to kill time because of all the cutscenes. We don't have as many cutscenes to kill time though, but I would like to extend my welcome for Sid to jump in whenever he feels like it. Sid, he used to run the second game, The Lost Age, a bunch. Yeah, there was... I want to talk about the time you trolled everybody by not doing Dullahan, but that's a different story altogether.
That's maybe
that's a different
later.
game, different setting. Anyway, we're just
different game, different time.
So you can see that we're just running from everything. Basically, running is very fast in this game. I don't know why. It just maths out that way. Inputting actions to kill things and then deal damage and then power-up animations and crit animations and stuff. Like, even though we're gonna, potentially fail a couple of times and enemies will hit us, it still works out on average that running is going to be faster. And in fact, we'll say that a lot. We'll say fleeing is faster on average a bunch during this run. So even this encounter right now, even though we failed twice and they all got their actions off, it's still faster than casting Flare twice and attacking them and whatnot. So.
And it's also not really like we need the XP.
No, we don't. This game is very harsh on XP. Like, compared to the enemies in the Lost Age, you get half the amount of XP for the same point in the game, which is kind of funny. Just gonna do a quick menu. And I'm in the wrong position. Fantastic. That's okay.
But yeah, the main source of power in this game is going to be the Jinn, so whenever we get those, we'll elaborate on that. But yeah, basically, XP is not really a factor.
Yeah, there's like one level threshold that I need to hit in the run, and it's extremely lenient. This is... Oh, I got a text first. I was going to say, this is the encounter that we hate to see because that creeper, the big ghost thing in the middle, takes a long time to do all his abilities. And we got attacks first, which is basically a back attack, so we could just run away instantly, which is fantastic. So normally this would be about 17 minutes into the run. So what's the time now? About 11?
About 11, yeah.
So we've saved 6 minutes, and now we're going to save 20.
Yeah, this is normally a Kraden moment.
Oh yeah, there's
certified Kraden moment.
There are a lot of words being said during this part of the game. There is one more trick I need to talk about though, and it's this one coming up. I forget her name, but she was doing a very casual run of this game and accidentally did this trick. Not that one, this one, where you can push this block diagonally.
What? I didn't even see that yet. That's wild.
It's the only place in the game that this actually works. Like in this room specifically, this room's got a lot of weird coding. It's a very early room developed in the life cycle of the game. But you can push these things diagonally.
That's incredible.
But that's it. Yeah, that was found by someone. I forget her name. She's not a part of the community. She's a friend of one of the people in our community, Relay. And Relay happened to be in her stream as she was playing this game casually and saw that, and he was like, what? Very fun.
Gotta love it when just random streamers accidentally find something during their casual playthroughs.
I mean, it happens a lot.
I mean, sometimes it's not even random streamers. Sometimes it's active parts of the community who just do casual playthrough and then find a door that everybody else forgot existed.
That is in reference to the Bowie door in Golden Sun: The Lost Age, which led to us finding the best weapon in the game hiding under a rock. I'm not. That's not even hyperbole. It was literally hiding under a rock. Anyway, more cutscenes that we're skipping, which are fantastic. More cutscenes that we're skipping, that's fantastic. This is the main plot of the game. We're going to get the elemental stars now, and we're going to receive our mission to stop the alchemy being returned to the world, which is actually destroying the world. But that's neither here nor there. Again, we don't have text bosses. I could be lying to you. I don't know. But this part of the game usually takes a very long time, and it's the point where I go, hey, Sid, do we have any donations to talk about? But we don't have cutscenes, so we don't have to do that.
I mean, we could do it anyway.
Donations would be good, though.
Yeah, I mean, there's other stuff I'm gonna have to fill the time with, like donation incentives instead.
I mean, there might be a very squiddy incentive coming up.
A very squiddy incentive. We still have the Kraken fight incentive. And you might be thinking, if you've played this game, Kraken, that's a mandatory fight. What do you mean? There's an optional incentive for it. Well, we have our ways.
Meanwhile, Kraden's taking Ozempic, so...
Oh, yeah, no.
Sorry, continue.
He's doing all right.
He's okay.
But yeah, we're still 45 euros away from that incentive. This is about like halfway to the run, something like that. So do get him in before then, and then we will do the Kraken fight.
I'll give a little bit more elaboration on that. Sid is correct. We actually skipped the Kraken. There's a really cool way to skip the Kraken in this game. I will be doing that. I will be skipping the Kraken. But if you'd like me to skip the Kraken and then go back and beat it anyway just to prove a point, then go for it. That would be great. So we're just going to jump around this room for a bit and attempt to collect these elemental stars.
There's like a lot of lore being dropped here, and...
Like a lot of lore.
It's being told in like such a way that it just takes a long time and it doesn't get across what's actually happening super well, unfortunately.
Yeah. So this is seriously like the lore drop of like the series. So I mean, there's like 2 of them, but like this is the one in this game.
Like I always want people to get into the series, but then knowing they have to get through so much text, like it's a bit of a barrier.
I mean, that's why my wife dropped the game before she saw the boulder. It's like, there's too much text in this game. I'm like, you know what?
Yep.
You have a point. It's definitely a product of its time without the old cutscene skip button. I love the cutscene skip button in modern JRPGs. I love it. It's such a good feature. Shame we don't have it. Oh well. Anyway, that's Felix. He didn't die. Surprise. That's
Spoilers, there's a masked man.
Oh, sorry. It's not. The reveal hasn't happened yet. My bad. There. Oh my god. It's
oh
Felix.
my god, that's Felix.
Here it is.
There he is.
That's supposed to be a big moment, by the way. You're supposed to be very shocked.
I mean, it was huge.
Yeah.
Also, Kraven's not just getting thinner; he's also getting longer. So
yeah.
Pretty impressive at his old age.
He's doing his best long cat impression. Remember that? Remember the long cat era? That was.
Can you like stop saying things that make me feel old? This is like the second thing when first you mentioned 12 years of speedrunning this, and now long cat. Come on.
To be fair, you haven't been speedrunning this series for 12 years, so there you go.
No, that's true.
I mean, when did you do your first RPGLB run? Like 9 years ago? I mean, oops, sorry.
That's just rude.
If you know it was 8.
Oh, my bad.
Still, that's still.
Yeah.
In the meantime, we have a donation from Duncan right here behind the tech desk. Hi, Duncan. Thanks for donation, Duncan. He says, kill that Kraken. By the way, question from Tech here. Do you need a laptop charger?
Nah, we're good.
We're good? All right, sounds good.
My laptop's got great battery life. Or at least great enough to last the hour it needs to live.
A pretty low bar, but fair enough.
Yeah. More plot, by the way. This is also big revelation. Big stone guy coming out of nowhere. Apparently he's like the god of this world or something like that. So yeah, big lore drop moment. We're really kind of scooting past all of the significance of this.
Basically, bad guys want to light the lighthouses. We don't like them lit.
Yeah. But we actually do like them lit.
Actually,
it's a very
I mean,
confusing
you know.
game. I will promise you, though, the plot of this game and the second game are actually quite good, especially for its time. It is a little bit dated in the sense that you can't do like the cutscene skip and stuff, but there's a lot of lore, a lot of great attention to detail, a lot of like the mind read to get extra lore out of people is fantastic. This game is really something special.
It really is.
We're just not going to see any of it, so that's fine.
We'll see plenty of special things, whether good or bad.
And you know, lore is extremely powerful in the Golden Sun universe as well. It's so much so in Golden Sun 3, if you read the lore book, which explains the plot of the first 2 games, it actually drives monsters away. It's really cool.
Yeah. I'm glad that exists. So good.
It's very cool.
Why couldn't this game have that?
I mean, just driving monsters away in general would be great.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right, so we're done with the tutorial stuff, and we actually get to play the game. So the mountain is caving in, so we've got to do a Indiana Jones style segment to run away from the crumbling mountain, or we could just use retreat. I don't know about you, but I definitely ran back as a child.
Oh, for sure, 100%. I don't think I ever used retreat except for one time to be like, what does this do?
Oh,
cool.
That's what it does. Nice.
And then just forget about it.
Oh. So yeah, instead of an Indiana Jones moment, we just used magic to escape. And now we get more lore, because our reward for escaping the lore tunnel was the lore sanctum. So we're just kind of trapped here for a while. The good news is it's like we're 18 minutes into the run, and normally this is 37 minutes into the run. So you've all saved 20 minutes of your life by allowing me to run this version of the game and not the longer one. So thank you everyone for that. I appreciate that. More time to hang out here in the Netherlands, which is extremely cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do love being here. It's a great country. I'm here a lot, so it's good that I like it here.
It'd be kind of awkward if you didn't actually like it.
Yeah. I mean, functional public transport system. Everything runs on time. Very flat.
Mine is my tram being cancelled on the way here, but let's not mind that.
Okay, yeah, that's true. I mean, relatively speaking.
I mean, yeah, like in general, I can't complain too much. We love to complain, but it's not too bad.
That's very true. Yeah.
A national tradition to complain.
Yeah.
No, it's great to be here. Great to see old friends and new friends and all kinds of people. Fantastic. Anyway, more lore. We don't care about lore. That was God coming to tell us that we're the chosen one, by the way. Which is ironic, because he already chose us. Like, there was a sequence that we skipped in the Elemental Stars area where he, like, magically does something to us, which we don't know what it does until the end of the next game. But that was him choosing us, basically. Very cool.
To be fair, we could have just been lying about that. Now, actual people in that room saw that we are the chosen ones, so...
I mean, we missed, like, Cloud Strife and stuff turning up because we skipped all the cutscenes. I mean, who knows, yeah.
I forgot that happened.
Yeah.
Right.
And the Zelda girl? Like, is the Zelda girl in the Lost Age? Oh, yeah, that's fantastic. There actually is a Zelda portrait in the Lost Age for some reason. Completely unused as. Anyway, this is Flint. Flint likes to talk a lot. In fact, this is the one unskippable cutscene in the game. So I will actually have to push buttons to get through this. It also defaults the text to normal speed, so it's especially slow. And after I get out of this one, the next menu, or the next series of cutscenes after this only respond to the A button, so it progressively gets worse. Here, this one only responds to the A button. Every other button does nothing. Anyway, that's Flint. He's going to tell us how to use Jin, which is the game's, like, I don't know, it's why it's a good game, basically. The Jin system is really incredible. It dictates classes, abilities, just all kinds of stuff. It is really deep, really fascinating, really complicated. We're gonna like very superficially engage with it in this run. In the Lost Age, we really put the Jin system to its limit, and in Dark Dawn, we just put everyone in apprentice class because Moloch exists.
That's a long story, but yeah, Jin really just make this game so memorable and like interesting. Because like even if you could replay this game like so many times, just sticking to different classes or different restrictions with the Jin. There's a lot of options.
Exactly. And the whole gimmick is like each Jin's got its own ability. You use the Jin and you lose all of the bonuses from the Jin, but it becomes summonable. And the more Jin you have that are summonable, the more powerful the abilities you can use are. And I'm taking time to explain this and not magic, because the magic is kind of irrelevant past, I don't know, 20 minutes from now. We just do not care about it. Whereas the summoning mechanic is our main way of dealing damage, and we will use it literally everywhere. Because it's broken in this game. Not because summoning itself is inherently broken, but because the rate at which your Jin recharge in the overworld to bring them back is broken. That got nerfed in the second game, but it is far too lenient in this game. Okay, well, the old woman got out of the way, old lady got out of the way. We managed to get through. We're going to pick up this nut because in practice I forgot to get it earlier, and that was a big mistake, and I looked stupid. This is Ivan, our fourth character, although it's not going to be called Ivan. It's Leo K, if I recall correctly.
You're correct. Also, how is this already the second run in a row where we mentioned nuts? Well,
I mean, that nut's a very important nut.
It's important to have an important nut. So.
Yeah. It's not a hard nut, but it is still an important nut. There is a lady that gives us an old nut if we save her life, and I was very, very tempted to make her an incentive, but I don't know, I'm kind of tired of doing her as an incentive. She can just die in a river, unfortunately. Don't worry though, canonically she survives. She exists in Dark Dawn, so it's all okay. Don't worry. So now we got
somebody will get there. Somebody will.
So what we're doing now is we are catching the bandits. They've been troubling people around town, and they stole Ivan's rod. So we're trying to find out where the rod is. So he uses his mind read ability to find it out. So we found it out, and now we're going to go get his rod from the storehouse. Bowie loves to pay attention to that girl there who is looking for the guy who's being captured. If you'd like to know more, please subscribe to Bowie on Twitch. All right, so here's the guy who got beat up by the bandits, and there's a whole bunch of loot that they've looted over in the right side of the room. And now we have to fight the bandits because we've discovered their hideout. And even if you say, yes, we'll join you, they say, they twist our words and say, only if you'll turn us in or something. Anyway, we're going to beat these guys. So this is Ray. Ray is a very powerful ability. We're going to see a lot of it. The guy on the left is defending. That's very interesting. It's interesting because he did it in practice as well, and it's completely random, but he did it in practice, which is very funny.
Yeah, so when you're defending, you just take 50% less damage that turn.
And what we don't want to see in this fight is herbs. So there can be up to 4 herbs used in this fight. We've seen one. The brown guy cannot use a herb until he uses a smoke bomb, which he's already done. So now he can use his 2 herbs if he really feels like it. He uses Slice. That's just as bad. It's fine. Slice has a chance to do double the damage, and he didn't do it, so that's great. That's 2 herbs. Fantastic. Ooh, Isaac is looking a little bit dicey here. But it should be fine, because this guy's probably almost dead. And Garrett missed.
Interesting.
That's a classic Garrett moment right there. And that's the bandit fight. Normally that doesn't go badly. I mean, 2 herbs is better than average. Average is 3. So we'll definitely take 2 herbs.
Also, Isaac also got a magical attack. He's got Quake. we're never going to use it.
No, never. I was like, Isaac has a magical attack, and then you said Quake, and I was like, oh yeah, he does.
And he's got Earthquake, and he's got Quake Sphere, and we don't use any of them.
We might use we might use Earthquake.
Yeah. But where would you use that?
Satoros.
Oh, yeah, I guess. But wouldn't you have Spire at that point, which is just
No, we cut so much experience from this run, we don't have Spire anymore.
In a while.
But no, we'll get to that when we get to that. And there's a chance we use Quake Sphere to save frames and stuff. I mean, we're very much down the rabbit hole at that point. But yeah, by all intents and purposes, Isaac does not know any magic except healing.
Like his whole thing, like the Earth class, is kind of just about physical attack, and using magic doesn't scale with your attack stat. So, except for a few abilities, which we will get to. And funnily enough, we were talking earlier about needing to hit a level threshold, and that's why we need to hit a level threshold to be able to gain access to that ability called Ragnarok. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that. So we're going to talk to this guy. He said to see him on the way out. He gives us a Water of Life, which is a very rare item that's used to revive people. One thing in this game is that reviving people is kind of difficult. Like, you don't get revived until much later in the game. You have to go to a Sanctum. Sanctums are really slow. And expensive, honestly.
No, they're not that bad. It's like 20 coins per level. It's not so bad.
Yeah, but like if you're playing casually, like, I don't know. I feel like if you're just buying a bunch of gear, you might end up in a
suck.
situation
Let's be
where,
real. Going to a Sanctum sucks. So we pick up a Water of Life. The Water of Life revives us and can get rid of all of these awful problems, except for the fact it sells for a lot of money. So I'm going to use it for that purpose instead. So we're going to go up here. Oh, Ivan left, by the way. He went to go try and find Hammett, his adoptive father, who's been captured by the evil people up north. We'll never resolve this plot line, so unfortunately he's going to stay there. Ivan could not break in, and so he's come to our aid. And he's also hidden the Ozempic because he's starting to get a little bit thin too. It's an epidemic in Wayard, what can I say? All right, so now we're going to go into Goma Cave, which is kind of like at this point, I like to joke, we're finally playing the game now, because, well, it's not even a joke. We are actually playing the game now. I am looking to take exactly one... I was already standby. I want to find exactly one encounter in here. I don't care what it is, as long as it gives me enough experience for Isaac and Garrett to level up. This would work. Will it work? I don't remember. No, I don't think this works. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
We'll find out.
We will find out. It'll work for Isaac. Isaac's one experience short of level 3. It did work. Yay! Okay. Ooh, and we got an extra herb. Fantastic. That saves me like 0.5 seconds later. That's awesome. So I've taken my exactly one encounter, and now I'm just going to run from everything else because basically I want to get that level as early as possible to help me run away from things. And to get enough stats so I can beat this Jinn later on, because not all Jinn will join you that are friendly. This guy up here will try and fight us, so we need to be prepared to fight him. I mentioned that I get the level to also help run away from things. The way this game works is that fleeing is based on level difference. So if you're the same level as the enemy, which is an undisclosed figure that exists in the game's memory that I know because I know this game, but the casual person would have no idea about. If you're the same level, you have 50% chance to run. And then for every level above or below, you gain or lose 5% chance, basically. Scale that as you need to. It is possible to have negative flee chance. We will get to a point in the game where we have negative flee chance. But that is a much later problem. Right now, our flee odds are around 35 to 40%. So we're getting good RNG, actually. We've only failed once. Much better than average. This is a good Goma Cave. And now that I've said that, we're getting caught by surprise, triple zombie. Oh, no, it's fine. Never mind.
And also,
I anti-jinxed myself.
I mean, hey, if that always worked, that would be lovely. But yeah, every time you fail a flee, you get a flat 20% increase in flee chance. So that's really nice. So eventually you'll be let go if you just try often enough.
Yes. So even though you may fail the first time, the second time, you're even more likely to succeed. So if the decision was at the start, yes, fleeing is the right strategy, you're even more incentivized to run away afterwards, which is funny.
Yeah.
All right, so we're beating up this guy here. It's, what am I doing? This is a Forge. It's a Mars Jinn, Fire Elemental. In theory, should live on Garrett, but we'll probably spend, like, no time on Garrett at all. He's actually going to be on Ivan most of the run, I think. Or Mia. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's not Garrett. That's the important point of my conversation here. Why did this guy talk to me? I pressed R. Oh, well. Anyway.
Yeah, that encounter can actually be kind of scary because he does have some powerful attacks. So if he focuses the right person twice in a row, could actually end up dying.
Yeah, I mean, we take... Basically, I've done a whole bunch of stuff that like I'm not really explaining because it gets very technical. I skipped an encounter. That's very cool. I knew what my agility was on Isaac going into that fight because I've been tracking level ups and things like that. So I knew that fight was going to be safe because I had priority to heal and yada, yada, yada. It's not interesting. It's fine. The fight can go wrong. It didn't. We're living. Now we're going shopping. So if you have a favorite shopping emote, please spam it. Big fan of Morshu, please. That's a pretty cool one. Do you have a favorite shopping emote?
Gotta be Shop Girl.
Shop. Oh, that is a fantastic one.
Got my own, love emote with Shop Girl in it. Good stuff. Just saying.
Unfortunately, Shop Girl's not in this game, but we love her all the same. So we're just buying a bunch of gear, mostly defense, because defense is like actually relevant at the start of this game and basically never again. But Satoros is sufficiently difficult that this armor actually does make a difference. And it helps us flee, so we're going to do that. Anyway, fantastic. We've done our one shopping trip of the run. I would talk to this pot of water to get a herb, but we got one randomly, so I don't need to do that. So which saves, like I said, I think like half a second in doing that.
Pretty good.
So we're going to run around town. We're going to pick up another gin. So we've currently got an Earth gin, a Fire gin. Now we're going to get a Jupiter gin. This one's, what is this one? I forget what it is. Oh, it's Gus. That's right. It's just a number to me. It just has no identity. No, Gus is a good friend. Unfortunately, we don't use it very often, but whatever. It's not Breath. Breath is the first gen of the Lost Age, and that's crazy. Anyway, we're not playing the Lost Age. Let's stick to Golden 1, otherwise I'm going to stop talking about the Lost Age.
Gus at least helps us like get into a faster class and also just inherently give some extra agility. So
yeah, that was kind of what I was alluding to, and that it was just the number. I was like, oh yeah, go fast, Jin.
Big fan.
All right, we're still not finished powering up, so we're actually going to take a detour. So you can go two ways here. You can either go north to, what's it called, Emil and Mercury Lighthouse, which is very dangerous. Please don't attack Ivan. You know what?
Wow.
Oh, wait, I didn't go back far enough. So that is very unfortunate. I'm still going to take damage here. And then I'm going to do this. Okay, fantastic. That saves me running back to the Sanctum and doing stuff. And seeing as I already soft-locked the game, I don't feel too bad about that. Them all ganging up.
Normally, that's not legal. Don't do that in your actual speedrun.
That's true. But what I will say is that's also incredibly unlikely to happen to the point where it's like, 1 in 30 runs will have Ivan die at this point of the game. Yeah. Unless you're Blueser, and then the odds are like 1 in 20.
Just marathon things,
Just marathon things, yeah. It's fine. We've got all the things. All I do, basically, is just hit Bilibin on the way back. It just was a little bit of annoying time, which, we can do without. Because I want to spend that time fighting the Kraken instead. So if the choice is Rewind or Kraken, I will pick Kraken every time.
So one thing I find kind of interesting about this game, there's the defense stat, but there's no... You can't equip anything to increase your resistance except for like very specialized like artifact gear. So for the most part, to help survive like magical attacks, there's not too much you could do except just get more HP by leveling up.
And Jin.
And Jin.
Because Jin come with a little bit of basic resistance with them as well. But yeah, Val is completely right that defense is honestly very useless. Most things will start using magic later on in the game, which deals magic damage, or synergy damage, I should say. Or elemental damage, I think is the correct one. Jeez, I'm very off today.
I mean, there's also non-elemental magic, technically.
Oh, please don't get me started. But yeah, so there's only a few pieces of equipment that will do that. I'm going to talk to this pot, though. I'm going to grab this apple. Apples give you extra attack, so write to your doctor and let them know that you're buffing your attack stat every time you eat an apple. That's relevant for a couple damage ranges, so we'll consume that later. We'll keep running away from things, and can we stop hitting Ivan, please? That would be fantastic. Awesome. So we're on our way to pick up Granite. Granite is one of the strongest Jin in the game. Even though it's like not as strong as Flash, it's still probably on par, if not exceeding the utility of Flash, simply because you get it before anything else in the game. So Granite is the whole reason we've done this detour. Everything else to this point has been superfluous to our main quest. Please don't attack Ivan. Don't do it.
Oh
Please
my
don't do it.
goodness.
Don't do it. See? Okay, there we go. Everything was fine. I promise you, this is marathon RNG happening right now. This is not normal.
Don't worry, you'll get tunnel ruin skip. Surely.
No one has had tunnel ruin skip. It doesn't exist. Everyone who claims to have had tunnels ruin skip is a liar.
We'll get to that later, but...
I have seen it in videos. They lied. Anyway, we will complete our detouring to get granite, and we'll continue on our way. Now we will actually go to Emil. You could have actually gone this way and completed half of this quest line, and the game actually expects you to do that because Tret, the fight that you do on this side, is much easier. But it's much faster to do all of Tret in one go, so even though we've detoured to get granite, we'll come back and do him later. Anyway, we're going to go in.
Yeah, because it's basically like a dungeon that leads into another dungeon. And
Very
you
long.
have to go through the very first dungeon like twice if you do Tret first, because you go into this... You finish the second dungeon, you're like, oh, I can't help this guy. You have to go to the Mercury Lighthouse, do all that, and then track back through the entire first dungeon, which probably takes a couple minutes. So
Exactly.
It's not great.
It will be obvious once we get there. We will eventually do it.
Also, the reason Granite's so useful is because it's basically a defense for every member of the party, but they can still act. Like it's a... No, wait, is it 40%?
It's 50. No, it's
50,
exactly
yeah.
it's exactly defend, yeah. The other reason we get granite is that it gives us the level 2 Venus summon called Ramses. And Ramses is very good. Yeah, I do need Gus set. Ramses is very good. Game, would you like to demonstrate? Why, thank you, game.
And the summon animations are certifiably very cool.
Very cool, but we
skipped through them.
So Ramses is really good. That was a 3. That's annoying. Ramses is really good because it's a really, really fast animation. Like, really fast, as you could see. So we're basically taking encounters here until Isaac gets to level 5 or thereabouts. After that, we'll start running away from things again. All right. These ghouls are good experience as well, so we're very happy to hear them. That clicking noise lets me know that my Jinn have come back. So that's why I dive into the menu and can do the things with them.
In a way, I kind of feel like this system would be less exploitable if they just didn't come back from running. Like if the only way to get them back was to either set them in battle or to summon them. But most people would probably just not bother and just spam attacks, as they kind of, for the most part, already do.
Yes, but I also think TLA did it really well as well, where they just nerfed the rate at which PP and Jinn recover.
Fair enough.
And I think that balanced it out better. I still would have gone even harsher on the nerf, but whatever. TLA, Golden Sun 1 is just silly with the amount that it regens. It's like actually crazy.
Yeah, the summons are still really powerful in TLA, honestly.
They are.
Like you have so many options, but then, summons are kind of just really strong, so we don't really engage with the magic, the synergy too much, and like physical attacking's not really a thing we do in the run. Because that only works if you're like really powerful, like level-wise. Oh gosh.
I failed fleeing 4 times. So Val mentioned earlier that every time you fail a flee, you get plus 20%. I failed like a 98% flee there. That was fantastic. The death does not matter because we're about to hit the Sanctum over here anyway, so that's fine. If that happens later, we'll be seeing the rewind screen again. Revive Garrett. One for the Garrett fans. Talk to this girl.
Not everyone at the same time. Where's the Garrett fans at?
So now I'm going to do a trick. I don't know what we call this trick, but we call it Lost Cap. By canceling move on the snowman, we knock his hat off. Very cool. That's the trick. That's all there is to it. Nothing else interesting happens. No, actually, we knocked his hat off and it's on the ice, so we can knock off the ricochet off of it and grab another Jinn. So this gives us our second Fire Jinn, giving us access to Tier 2 Fire class, Tier 2 Fire Summon. Very, very cool. Very important Jinn. That's Fever. Now we meet our 4th character, Friend, without an I, in case you were wondering. friend is a cleric. She heals people in her town. Everybody's sick because alchemy is going away, and the lack of alchemy is making everyone sick, even though we're trying to stop alchemy restoring to the world, so we're actually the bad guys instead of the good guys, but whatever. We will quickly fix this problem, however. Pick up this bottle. We need it for later. Again, forgetting that bottle is a classic speedrunner moment. We need to fill it up after we complete this dungeon. All right, now we come to Mercury Lighthouse. So there are 4 lighthouses in the world: Mercury, Venus, Jupiter, Mars, and each one of them is responsible for keeping synergy kind of away from the world, or alchemy away from the world. The elemental stars, when thrown into a lighthouse, will bring alchemy, or reactivate that lighthouse and bring alchemy back. So the baddies at the start of the game in the lore dump stole the elemental stars off of us and are here trying to light the lighthouse. So we're going to go stop them, and obviously we will be successful because we are the protagonists. I actually could have skipped that cutscene, I realized. My bad. My bad, team. Anyway, this is a lizard.
The lizard man, specifically?
It's true, it is a lizard man. No notes.
It's kind of funky because there's like another type of lizard enemy that looks less, less like a man. They're kind of just like normal, like salamander guys.
Yeah.
A lot of interesting creatures, which also exist because of alchemy being in this world.
Something like that.
Yeah, like there was this one cutscene like before you enter Vault where it's like the stones are falling from the sky and then hitting like animals.
Oh,
turns them
retreat
into
glitch. We haven't explained the retreat glitch. Can you explain it while I do a menu?
Yeah, so when you can bind synergy to shoulder buttons in this game, so you can quick cast them. So when you do that for retreat, normally it would just use them. Use retreat and send you back to the entrance. But if you don't have enough synergy, PP, so less than 6, it tries to use it, and then internally it like sets your room ID to the first room. So it checks whichever door you then enter into from the first room of the dungeon as opposed to the one you're actually in. So you're basically wrong warping.
So we just wrong warped, by the way.
Yes.
And that's a big deal because this is like right near the end of the dungeon, so we literally skipped everything. And Ivan died already. This is a marathon.
Incredible.
This is a marathon. Fantastic. That's okay though. That would be a reset, 100%. But that's okay. We have our magic go back button. And
thank you, Switch NSO, for making this
Honestly,
run marathon safer.
yeah, I mean, otherwise I'd just save the game and have to reset the game, which is fine. I can do that, but carrying that...
Then you're breaking the other rule of the category, so...
Exactly.
Yeah. But yeah, retreat glitch is really cool. It also lets you just completely skip Mia if you want to, because we could have just done it before getting her into our party and just get to the top of the lighthouse. Also has some interesting effects. It's also like a subcategory that exists.
Yes, it is a subcategory that exists. What am I doing? There we go. That looks correct.
Also, this Ginny is like insane. He goes really hard for no reason.
So when we do the mealist category, I would fight Satoros before fighting this guy because he's that scary. This Jin is a demon, absolute demon. It's Sleet, by the way. It's going to give us access to Tier 2 water, which is fantastic. Origin, very useful for the Satoros fight. The Satoros fight is infamous as one of like probably the most iconic fights in all of Golden Sun. We're going to go do that.
Yeah.
So we're right near the end of the dungeon, so obviously we're going to retreat to go back to the start of the dungeon to finish the dungeon. No, this will make sense in a moment, because we're going to do another retreat glitch, which will take us right to the top of the lighthouse in a much faster way than would have otherwise happened. So.
Also really interesting how in the second game they changed how treasure chests work, and they're like bound by ID per map. So using a retreat glitch in the second game actually lets you like wrong grab chests and like, you know, even go into like garbage data for like when you open a chest and you might end up getting, you know, the strongest sword in the game. Happens. And it's all because they changed how the chests work internally.
I did not do that menu correctly, but that's okay. We got there in the end, and that's what matters. Normally, when you do this cutscene in this manner via the retreat glitch, you get Jenna's face appearing twice, but we're not seeing any cutscenes, so we don't see Jenna's face twice. So, sorry for all the Jenna face fans out there.
It's me. I'm Jennifer's fan.
Me too.
Imagine just 2 Jenna faces sticking on the screen.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And one of them gets kind of like cut off by another one.
This is all true. All right. Oops, I turned on the slow thing. So Satoros is a pattern-based boss, unlike everybody else, except there's 2 pattern-based bosses in the game. Satoros and the Manticore. We'll fight them both. Which means that based on his actions, I can predict what he's going to do next, and that's going to be important because this guy is really hard. Eruption. That's a pretty good starting point because I know exactly where he is in the cycle now.
Yeah, Eruption's the only move he only uses once, so we always know where he is. Whereas he has like 3 attacks, 2 fireballs, and 2 heat flashes, I believe.
Correct. 3 attacks, 2 heat flashes, 2 fireballs, 1 eruption.
Yep. And Eruption is also like the scariest one, so if you get that on turn 2, it's...
It's also why we bring Granite, because if I didn't have Granite up there, I am literally just dead. So Granite makes this like much more approachable than what it would have otherwise been. Actually defend, this is exciting. Living life on the edge.
There it is.
And I healed Ivan, didn't I? Oh man, I'm good at this game. So Ivan is in the bulkiest class he can possibly be in, because if you've played this game, you know that Ivan is basically paper. So we put him in the 2 Mars class, and now he's not paper. He's actually one of the tankiest people on this team. In fact, he is the tankiest right now. Sentences you never thought you'd hear a Golden Sun runner say. But no, he has actually got quite a bit of bulk. He's also faster than Satoros. Between the Mint and level 6, which we got off of Sleet, he's faster, so we can actually do things with him. Now, what am I doing here? This is a... Oh, Flint turn, that's right.
Yeah, so for each permutation of like where he starts in the cycle, a different set of actions will be optimal, so... We basically just have a script.
Rather than make my life awful, I'm just going to make sure I do the right action instead.
Lexa would know how to save this, it's just...
It would be annoying.
Yeah.
I want to fight the Kraken, and I need time to fight the Kraken, so we're going to do that instead. Please, make me fight the Kraken.
We also need money to fight the Kraken, about 35 euros more, so do get those donations in. They also go to a wonderful charity Mind.
Exactly. I'm doing my part. You can help.
So is the cutoff like after we've skipped him or like after the run?
I'm saying before Colosso.
Gotcha.
Alright. Sounds good.
Which is more or less exactly the same point at which we'll be finding him regardless, because, well, we'll get there when we get there.
Thanks for setting me up for that plug, by the way. I was going to work it in after the fight, but, you know, this works.
What can I say?
Also, I just realized we never really talked about the menuing in this game. You might notice Plexa's going a lot faster than you would have done it back in the day. And that's thanks to a little thing we call menu gliding.
That was not fast. That's called debug mode.
So you can press, D-pad to the sides to, swap to the sides to the other options. Up and down also work. But also, if you press a direction that goes to the side, like, right or like down, and then you press select or you press start, then it like doubles that input. So to get over to the summon menu, you could just go like right down, select start, and you just get there like in one smooth movement.
Yes. Unfortunately, debug mode, if you press select and start at the same time, it goes into frame advance mode where everything just kind of stays still until you press a button. So if that happens, that means my select and starts were not disjointed enough. So it's almost like the game saying, you were bad, be better. I was like, okay, game. Fair enough.
Well, since I did have a plug planned for this particular part, I'm just going to plug something else. So if you would like to support the event itself alongside the charity, and you're like, I want to subscribe, but I don't have any additional money to subscribe, but I do have Twitch Prime, then you can support the event basically for free by using your Twitch Prime sub and get access to the channel's exclusive emotes.
That's good.
Exactly. They're
good
emotes.
They are really good emotes.
Yeah, I'm quite happy with them too. They're cool. I'm gonna post some in the chat right now. Because I can.
Dang it. Yay, I did it.
Yay.
Okay, there we go. That's me trying to show off.
Definitely save time.
Yeah, basically there's a frame perfect trick that allows you to fall off of ladders and climb up ladders. That one was just for swag, although in that case, it was more egg on my face than swag. But there is another one coming up, which actually is required. Well, not required, but like optimal to do.
Also, swag is time neutral. Gotta remember.
Correct. Oh, I didn't do my menu. It's fine.
But yeah, basically, you can buffer an action onto a ladder. So you can... The way this was originally found by me is I was holding like up to go onto a ladder, and then I was opening the pause menu on like the 13th frame after 12 inputs of like holding towards the ladder, and I was able to open the pause menu on the ladder. And you can just kind of like save the game, and then your position, like your height is offset, and you can keep repeating it, so we call that the infinite climb glitch. But then someone else found that you can actually input a D-pad direction as well as your 13th frame, and that lets you just like, in this case, get off the ladder while also inputting down, so it puts you at the bottom of the ladder instead of climbing on top of it. And you can do the same going up, and I hope we get to see that later.
Yeah, hope so too. Yeah, nothing interesting is happening. Now that we've beaten Satoris and we're on the way back, everything is much weaker than what we were, or what we are. So we can just run away from stuff again. We will cast Avoid. Avoid is basically Repel in Pokemon. So if you recall my conversation a long time ago about levels and enemy levels being hidden and all that stuff, if your party level is above the average level of the area, then Avoid works, and you get no encounters, which is fantastic. If you're below the expected level of the area, Avoid does nothing, despite it saying it reduces encounters. So the tooltip lies to you. But that's fine. This is the one point in the run where we can actually use Avoid, so we're going to do it.
Bye, Jill. Bye, Jill.
That's Jill. She's a tree. Normally there's an incentive to save her, but like I said, I'm tired of doing that. But don't worry. It doesn't matter what we do because she lives canonically, so it doesn't matter. It's okay. She lives. She's the woman who puts you into the Phantasmal Bog sequence, for those of you Dark Dawn nerds out there. All one of you are like screaming right now.
Come on, there's at least two of us.
Oh, I was going to say there's two of us on the couch. That's not great. All right, so now Avoid's not working anymore, so we will get more encounters, but they're very, very weak relative to what we've previously had. So we're just, again, going to run away from everything. I promise you we will stop running away from things soon. But running is indeed... Fleeing is faster than average, so we'll be running a lot. Yep. Enjoy the soundtrack. Good. Do you have a favorite track in this game?
Since childhood, it's always been a Satoris theme. It's just too good.
With or without bells?
Without.
Hell yeah. Sid, what's your favorite theme?
Probably Phoenix Lighthouse.
Oh, good theme.
Honestly,
good choice.
very, very good choice.
I think.
Alexa, what is yours? I know what it is, but hey, feel free to let us know.
What is my favorite theme in this game? In this game, I don't know. In the Lost Age, it's the Ageshio and Cast Battle theme.
I thought for sure you were going to say it was the Elemental Stars theme.
That's a very good song. Very good song. I agree. But I mean, Venus Lighthouse is really good.
I know Elemental Stars is Bowie's favorite theme. So, you know, you shout it out. It's a fantastic track.
There are a lot of good tracks in this game.
You want to let us know your favorite track, just plop it in a donation comment, and I'll read it out for you.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I have a donation right now. Some guy named Critical said, I don't know, sounds like a nerd, but he's saying, I'm doing my part. That's 10 euros to Kraken. So, gotta put my money where my mouth is, you know?
Hell yeah. Thank you, Sid.
Oh, you're not doing the swag entrance?
I mean, I could have.
Yeah, but you didn't.
There are a lot of things I can do that I'm not doing. I'm not letting the intrusive thoughts win. Not yet, at least. Like Bluezer, another great runner of this game, will go for the instant climb on every one of these vines and get like 2 out of them, 2 or 3 of them. Yeah. Oh, I did it!
Let's go.
Oh, okay. That probably is saving a little bit of time. But I'm very bad at that. I'm actually much better at the ones where you fall off the ladder than climb up the ladder. I don't know why.
That's weird.
It's annoying that the only one that's useful is the going up the ladder one, so... Yeah.
Except for the one that's, you know, at the end of this dungeon. like falling down in front of Tret.
Oh, yeah. But I mean, who would do that? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's, you know, you're trying to go from like holding one side of the D-pad, or like in this case control stick, to another one within a frame, like with no neutral in between. You know, frame perfect at 60 FPS. It's not the easiest thing. So you use a summon that you couldn't use. What's the deal?
Oh, as long as you have the things ready by the time you use the ability, it'll actually work, which makes for some very slick fights and stuff. So I'm using Flint. That gives me 2 Venus Djinn in a typical standby and allows our friend Bowie here to cast Ramses. We're also getting our second Jupiter Djinn, which is fantastic. That gives us 2 of every element. Very cool. Freeze is actually really good against the Tauros as well, because it gives you a whole big buff of elemental resistance, which is great for surviving things like Eruption and Fireball and things like that. So, unfortunately...
it's actually kind of nuts how big of an increase it is, because you don't have many tools to increase your resistance, and this is just plus 40 for the entire team.
I think it works out to about 30% damage reduction or something like that. Yeah. It's like very substantial.
Like, for being a stat that you can just buff up with gear, like, it's really big. As a kid, I never used it because, you know, just big attacks go boom. But, like, it's actually really, really good.
All right. Let's go fight Tret. Tret has turned everybody to trees, so that's kind of a bad thing to do. So we're going to teach him a lesson. Then realize he's also been corrupted, and then help him out with a bottle of water that we found.
Also, yes, he has a face inside of his body. Don't worry about it.
What am I doing?
For all we know, we all have that. I don't know. Never seen me inside of my body.
Fair enough. So Garrett on the treadmill. Love to see it. Sometimes the animations just kind of glitch out and they keep walking even when they're not moving.
Consequence of the debug mode, but that's okay. So Tret is pretty much... Like, we're intended to fight Tret before Satoru, so this guy is really not difficult at all. He can only make our life a little bit more difficult, but we're never going to lose to this guy. It's just not possible. He can use
I'm pretty sure Bluezer has lost to him.
Bluezer has done many impossible things. What can I say? This ability here is the only thing that can lose time.
Yeah. At the very least, I know Blue Shirts ended up in a situation where everybody was asleep, which is, as you might imagine, quite terrible.
I think this will still kill, but we'll find out. Dang. All right, he's got like 10 HP.
Yeah, right there we saw that Garen didn't have any fire-up synergy, and that's because he's in a different class. So sometimes classes are like useful, sometimes they take a while to get useful, like they might not have any useful synergy at all until later levels.
Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons people didn't engage with it as much in the first game.
Yeah.
It's the mono-elemental classes, as in all element the same person. So Isaac gets earth, Garrett gets fire, etc., etc. They're very, very good. You don't really need to experiment, and most of the experimentation just kind of feels bad. But that's okay. In TLA, the sequel, they kind of fixed all that, and it's a lot easier to experiment and a lot more rewarding as well.
Yeah, it's like by default they have some moves, and then when you go into a different class, and then, oh, you only have a buff. Like, most people are going to be like, okay, that sucks. Yeah. I'm just not going to bother.
And levels in this game are really hard to come by because, again, there's less experience just in general. So, anyway, we've healed Tret. We got a prophecy from Laurel. Is that Tret's wife? I don't know.
I don't think they ever really specify.
I mean, they're trees.
I mean, they're also just kind of
hanging out.
They're kind of hanging out. They don't really have much of a choice but to hang out with each other. So
they are kind of stuck there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tret's life partner. We'll go with that one.
Yes.
If she gives us a prophecy about stuff, and she tells us that the bridge is open, which is great, because previously this guy over here was a tree, and we were kind of stuck. Now we can progress the game, which I know we've all wanted to do. We're finally into the mid bit of the game. We're an hour into the run. Normally this is like an hour 30, so we are saving some serious time.
We've just been blessed by water.
Yeah, that's a mistranslation of breath. Yep. They fixed it in the Lost Age, but I still call it water blessing. Just out of principle.
Hydration reminder.
Oh, yeah. Alright, so now we're going to Fushin Temple. This place is entirely optional. So, like, oh my god, speedrunner, why are you doing something that's entirely optional? Well, we can get our third Jupiter Djinn here called Zephyr. It turns out that even though this takes like 2 minutes to get this Djinn, it saves enough time going out of our way to get it than not getting it. So we do it. So in classic speedrunner sense, speedrunner, why are you doing X? Because X is faster.
That is true.
There have been many people, mostly me, who have tried to skip this Djinn, and I have not been successful. So, yeah, it's not happening. And you'll see why. It gives us the third tier of Jupiter summons. Of course, I get this encounter. And the third tier of Jupiter summons is, by all means, crazy good. That's awkward. Yeah, that's really awkward.
Right here is kind of just trying to get below 6 PP. But I guess also try not to get too low because we do want to retreat out of this place again after we get in here.
Exactly. Should be fine. Alright, this is Zephyr. Zephyr likes to run away, which is a mechanic I haven't mentioned until this point, so now it's definitely going to happen. No, Ramses. It didn't run away. That means Quartz is going to run away. Fantastic. So every Djinn has like a 11% chance to run away. And that just loses time.
It really doesn't feel like 11%. It's like at least double that. That's how it feels.
It's 90% if the runner's got pace.
Yeah.
You could trust him on that. He's a math major. He knows how this works.
Yeah, numbers. Yeah, numbers are my friend.
But the problem is, like, if they flee, they disappear from the overworld until you reload the room. So you can't just instantly refight them. They just disappear.
I almost want Quartz to run away just to demonstrate that, but I'd also like to fight the Kraken, so... yeah.
Yeah, Quartz, like, you have to solve this puzzle where you push a block and, like, push some logs around, and it...
Oh, we're gonna see him very, very soon.
Yeah. I'm just saying, it takes a long time to reset that room.
That can't be right.
Here we're going to see the power of Prockney. It's pretty fast.
This is Prockney, the tier 3 summon. It's the fastest thing in the game aside from just attacking, and attacking is bad. Prockney is good.
Very good.
So I'm setting the Mars Djinn on Mia after every rotation, after every time I dive in to stand by all my Djinn to prep them for summons, because it puts her in a fast class. And that means she can do things faster than most enemies, not all of them, but most. And every now and then, we're gonna Bramsey. Every now and then, Ivan won't be able to kill them with Prockney, and we'll have to do something else, and that will help, basically. I hope we get to see that. So far, we've just cleared trash. Here's a good example. So here we're using Prockney with Mia, because just a little bit of damage from the Whirlwind will allow us to kill both of these guys.
And normally after you cast Summon, you get this animation of your elemental power going up, and it only takes like 1 to 2 seconds. But if you end the fight with the Summon, you don't get the animation. So it ends up saving a bit of time to have the Summon be your last move as opposed to the first one.
Correct. So we always try to end on a summon if we can, but it's not always possible. So.
And an interesting thing is, Ivan, because he is the Jupiter adept, he will deal more damage with the Jupiter summon. In this case, it doesn't matter, but it can matter who uses the summon.
Ah, this was Quartz. He didn't
What
run
a good
away.
boy.
Now that I asked him nicely to run away to prove my point, he decided, actually, you know what? I'm going to do the fastest thing I possibly can do. Thank you, Quartz, for cooperating, I think. So now I'm going to start setting Quartz instead of Forge on Mia. It's the exact same reason. It's just at the top of the menu, so it's just slightly faster to do that.
Yeah, they always go by elemental order rather than the order they were acquired or any pre-order. It's just Flint will always be at the top of the Venus Genie, and Venus Genie will always just be at the top in general.
Yep. And now we go out of our way for an annoying encounter. Fantastic. No, we go out of our way to get one of the few items in the game that are worth going out of our way for, and it's the Elven shirt. Why, Val? What does the Elven shirt do?
It lets us go fast.
Wow.
That's why.
What a cool item.
Yeah, so it's actually a multiplier to your agility. So when you put it on someone who's already really fast, like they're still going to be outspeeding stuff end game, even when we're like way under leveled. Which is nice because the end game stuff hits pretty hard. So if we can kill stuff before then, pretty good. And in the meantime, it always also ends up on Mia and at some point Garrett. Is that still on the route?
I mean, if we fight the Kraken.
True. So someone has to wear Garrett's sweaty shirt.
But yeah, right now we're still kind of keeping up with the expected level-ish. So we can afford to not give the Elven shirt to Ivan to have him outspeed things. And now we can just give it to Mia to outspeed things, which is fantastic. It saves us having to set things. We're almost at the end of this dungeon. Very short dungeon.
Nice encounter.
Yeah. We're going to fight what's called the Killer Ape. Normally the Killer Ape is actually statistically weaker than Satoris. I got a Crystal Powder as well. They're just throwing everything at me. It's a shame I don't remember any of the backups, so fine. Yeah, this guy's actually weaker than Satoros, so it's not... He can be annoying, but like very unlikely to straight up kill the run.
Yeah, he's got like one threatening attack, and it is pretty bad. And then the rest is just like, he can just do nothing, essentially. So it's very, very hit or miss, this boss.
Ah. Yeah, so the one ability I don't want to see is like Warcry. I think it's called Warcry. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Bind is okay. Especially when it does nothing. Bind, it prevents us from casting magic. And since we're doing summons anyway, that's not that big of a deal. So it didn't work, so it's fine. Now we just throw summons at it. And if I was smart, I would use the Bramble Seed here instead of something, but I don't remember the details, so we'll just go this way. We never explain what Zephyr does in battle, because I used it first, and it's very important.
That is true.
Zephyr doubles our agility.
Yeah, it's crazy, honestly.
Okay, Warcry. Warcry can take away the action of someone, but only if they haven't already acted. So we already acted with Mia, so it was fine. So yeah, this guy did nothing. Guy's like an asterisk at the end of a sentence. It's kind of unfortunate.
But yeah, he also has this attack that can like deal more than half of your HP and damage.
Oh, that
in one
one.
turn.
Yeah. I forgot about that.
Let's pretend I remember what it's called. But if he uses that on the same person twice, like they're probably just dead.
All right, that's like a little bit of an auto-scroller, kinda. Oops, we didn't skip that cutscene. That's fine.
Oh, rude. Why would you do this?
Did I do it correctly? Yo!
Yeah.
That was legitimate. I wasn't pulling up this time.
Yeah, during practice, like it was too high, so it didn't work. But I was looking away, and he just used the debug feature to just walk through walls, and I was like, "Hey, I got it anyway." And I was like, "What?"
No, that one was legitimate. That's a pillar clip. That's like one of the few things. That's one of the few places in the game where you can do something like that. If you're in the exact right location, you kind of clip onto the frost pillar after it's being cast. It saves 5 seconds.
Pretty good.
I missed it in the world record.
Also, in the second game, you can do the same thing, but like with pulling a pillar towards you, like with move, and it's like really precise, but kind of cool.
I can try that in this run. I did learn how to do it in Tunnel Ruins.
Oh, nice.
This is the third Mars Jin. He's pretty angry, but he's pretty harmless. Like it's a lot of show for Corona. This guy's called Corona, by the way. Yes, Corona. I get it. He does a lot of damage, but like he can't kill anyone. So he just gets his one action off, and then that's it. But we're still powering up. We're powering up. We're collecting our Jin. We're going on our merry way. Now we're off to Alton. Ooh, Alton. I love Alton. No, I don't. I really don't like Alton.
Also, fun fact, in the Japanese version, Corona and Fever, like their names are actually swapped. Don't know why they... Yeah. So that's like
Corona
really...
and Fever?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Why?
Two of the Fire Jin are swapped, and I'm pretty sure it's those two. And I don't know why. It makes sense for Fever to be in, you know, the cold area where people might be getting sick.
So strange.
So maybe from the Japanese to the English version, they were like, oh yeah, that's kind of cool.
We're in Alton. This is Jerry. He likes to get in the way. Thank you, Jerry, for getting out of the way. This is a very kind of famous town because it's the one with the water statues continuously puking water, causing massive floods. And you can skip these cutscenes a little bit, but for the most part, it doesn't look like it. I've pressed R. It is doing the skippy thing. You'll see when it jumps up, it does this weird little maneuver. Yeah, that's the skip.
And also that jump is like a little bit faster.
Yeah.
Across the pillar, but yeah.
Anyway, the point here is we've got to kill these statues, lower the water level, and proceed as you kind of do in the JRPG fashion. But we have a secondary quest in here that's been given to us by the Kraken skip, and that is we must get poisoned. So this dungeon is notorious in the speedrun community because it kills runs because you just cannot get poisoned. So I very much hope that we can find something to poison us and that doesn't take us a very long time. First. The frame advance thing really messes up the menus.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah, these guys are not that threatening. They're using like tier 2 Psynergy, but like...
No. They can kill Ivan if their attack crits.
Really?
That's it. So you have to get unlucky with the action selection, you have to roll the crit, and it has to target Ivan. So it's extremely unlikely. Again, this is the tutorial to cast Frost, which we've already done, and we're also just skipping the tutorial. I mean, I really don't know what they were thinking on that one.
Yeah, it's kind of odd because Mia like inherently has it. I mean, I guess she loses it in a different class, so they want to give you a crystal for it. But then again, like growth, which you can use to grow a vine to like climb up somewhere, it's also like class specific. So
it's very strange, but whatever.
Odd.
So now we're looking for those little red guys and little green spiders. Those guys can poison us. The monkeys are very strong. They have like 4 times the HP of anything else in this area. They were like mini bosses in Mogul Forest, and they never changed their stats for the dungeons. So, oh, I should kill this. Oh well. It really doesn't matter. That is not healing. That is douse.
I do really appreciate that you can use some of the Psynergy in the overworld. Like, yeah, why wouldn't you be able to just like summon a rain cloud if you can do it in battle? There's some fun little puzzles with that.
Yeah, I mean, this was one of the first JRPGs I ever played. So when I played like other things like, I don't know, like a Dragon Quest or whatever, I was kind of like, why can't I just cast Fireball and blast through the wall? Like, yeah. Kind of got spoiled by this game. Here's the second living statue. Literally the exact same fight and the exact same menu mistake. Wow. Again. My fingers are not as young as they used to be. Seeing as that's the theme for today, apparently, being old and young.
Apparently that's the theme.
Yeah.
What we're doing now.
Yeah, like they never really require you to do any like super intricate stuff with the synergy puzzles, but still kind of neat. Like sometimes they'll have used two different ones that like interact in some way. But
yeah, in this game, they're mostly used as kind of like the Zelda type formula, where it's like you get in a thing, you use the thing, and the thing does the thing that lets you get past the thing. TLA, they're a little bit more creative around how they use the abilities and bring them back and stuff with them and whatnot.
Yeah, like sometimes there's this environmental things as well. Like there's this cave where there's water droplets falling from the ceiling, and you have this lit torch that you have to move around. So you have to be careful not to move it while it's being dripped on.
Oh yeah, that puzzle does exist.
Oh.
I don't remember the last time I did it. It's fully skippable. Anyway, this is the minecart. Very cool.
Hitboxes are also very cool.
I can ruin the minecart for you. If you watch the minecart jump, you can see Isaac's shadow. So pay attention to that because we're about to jump. All right, pay attention, pay attention. That was a little bit too early. Sorry. Pay attention, pay attention. Here's the jump. Here's the jump. Woo!
That's incredible. Never noticed.
No, now I've ruined it for everyone. Sorry, everyone.
Or improved it, arguably.
So right now I'm kind of like, where's the poison? So I'm kind of feeling very uneasy about things. So we'll see what happens. This is not a poisonable encounter. Good for experience.
Yeah, some synergy is innate, some is learned by like classes, by changing your class through Jin, and some is just learned by holding an item.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I mean, it's very convenient because it gives us a very convenient way to use Frost. Actually, retreat through that door would have taken us outside and skipped this entire area. Kraken Skip, however, requires us to complete this dungeon, so RIP skipping this place. Righty. Please, I want to find something needs to poison me. This can't poison me, damn it. Okay.
Like, it's technically optimal to get poisoned like really late because you don't have to keep healing in between. But yeah, it does make you feel pretty uneasy because you do need it.
It's not optimal for my heart rate.
No.
I have a suggestion from the tech desk. Have you considered just getting food poisoning instead? Doing Kraken Skip with that?
Tried and failed. I guess we're getting poisoned from this guy. Oh, come on, my guy.
Hey.
My
Let's
guy!
go.
Let's go!
Flying Beast MVP.
I'm gonna be honest, I went into that fight, I was thinking there's no way this is gonna happen. My little guy proved me wrong. Absolute legend. Alright, now that we're poisoned, we can be done with a lot of stuff. We still need to finish the dungeon. We will get our 4th water friend, which we will use poison for, which is very cool if you haven't seen that before. And then we'll go get the ability from this dungeon. Oh, we all got level 11, which allows us to outspeed this guy. So now instead of taking damage, I can just use the Time Lossosaurus, aka the 3rd level of the Venus summon, to beat it instead. We try to avoid using that dinosaur because it's really, 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 really slow. It's just in this instance, it just happens to be faster. Which is in itself a miracle. Cybele being fast at all is crazy.
He's just a little guy. What can you say?
Yeah. Alright, so we're almost done here. I need to prep a retreat glitch, so I'm just gonna heal off this poison damage a bunch. I should have 5 PP now. Brilliant.
How long until the Kraken Skip?
Plenty of time.
Plenty of time. You're going to be seeing that poison effect all that time. That's gonna be fun. Speaking of Kraken skip, if you want Plexa to, after that skip, go back and beat the Kraken anyway to prove a point, we're 25 euros away.
Yeah, so we have this dungeon and then Lama Khan Desert. Then we do the Kraken skip, and you've got just a tiny bit more time after that. So we have time, not a lot of it. Also, I interacted with this gen on a different plane by leveraging the fact that the poison makes Isaac jump. And you can press A while you're in the air, and it turns out you can interact with objects on a different height plane or a Z plane.
Which is good, because this puzzle is normally really slow.
This is a very long puzzle. It's like 2 minutes long or something. You've got to do mine carts and move things, and it's like...
Get encounters in between. It's the whole thing.
It's much better just to jump in the air and grab it. So all that's left now is we need to beat the boss. We're not going to beat the boss. We just need to get his treasure. The treasure is the lift gem. The lift gem is required to get past... That's Douse. The lift gem is required to get past the soul block that gets in the way after we do Kraken skip. So it'll be obvious why we need it. These are the other guys that could have poisoned us, but they didn't show up. They're not nearly as cool as our...
Now you get to choose who gets to keep the poison.
I mean, Garrett's keeping the poison, but I mean, this is just a little bit rude. Just a little bit rude.
I mean, that rapidly turned into a lot rude, honestly.
Oh my goodness. Game's so funny.
This game is... I love this game. Does it love me, though? That is a different question. Anyway, we just gotta get to the end of this corridor. Please, corridor. Let me get to the end. Please. Please. Yay! Alright.
Also, we get like 5 seconds of one of the best music tracks in the game.
Oh yeah, watch Garrett like kick a sign.
Do not strike. AKA, I'm gonna strike it.
This is a real Indiana Jones moment, and in cutscene skip, the boulder catches up to us, so it's not so great.
That's like the versus mode music. Because this game actually has like a link cable versus mode. You can fight each other.
3v3 versus. You can use a Nintendo Switch online. Alright, this is the one place where the down-up instant climb saves time. Yay, I did it.
If you're good, it saves time in a lot more places. Just saying.
You're not wrong. Anyway, there's this just out-of-bounds area here for some reason, and we can go behind the living statue, or the Hydra statue, and grab the lifting gem instead of fighting it. And everyone just universally agreed that this was a great thing because that fight's not very interesting. Alright, now that we've got the lift gem, we are actually all done here. I do need to heal up a little bit.
So he does have to be careful not to let Garrett die, otherwise he loses the poison, and that would be quite bad. Because there's not a lot of enemies in this game that can actually poison you.
In speedrunner lingo, that's called a run killer.
Yeah. Like, it's unlikely to die, but with the right combination of RNG, like being caught off guard and like same guy being targeted by strong enemies, possible.
Anything's possible. I just hope it doesn't happen. There is one other enemy that can poison you after this dungeon. Like, really, the only places we can get poisoned are Mercury Lighthouse, which we actually saw because those cuttles can poison you. Yeah, I did. The cuttles can poison you. You can get poisoned in this dungeon. And you can get poisoned by the Manticore, which is the boss of the next area. And it gives you, like, deadly venom, which is, like, really bad. It's possible. That's like the Hail Mary to save a run that is already dead.
Yeah, because the deadly venom does like a quarter of your HP per tick. It's
20%, yeah, it's double the strength.
Yeah, that's pretty savage. It's like a quarter of your HP. I know because of the 4 Mia run that I did, where you got deadly poisoned, and yeah, that just like full health to death, like instantly.
This is a massive plot point, by the way. Anyway, how's life?
You know, we're living. We're here, enjoying the event. Having a good time.
Oh, you're having a good time. I haven't quite decided that yet. This game has been kind of mean.
Hey, after this run, you won't have to worry about it anymore.
You're quite right. Oh, we have a donation, I see, Sid.
Indeed, we do. We have a wonderful 25 euros from a name we all know and love, Conical Flag.
Conical!
Yo, Conical, let's go.
Yo.
And it just reads Kraken. Because yeah, with that we have met the Kraken incentive. Lexa's going back to beat that Kraken.
We're gonna prove a point.
We're gonna prove a point.
We're skipping you, but we could beat you if we wanted to.
Exactly.
But we're not.
Yeah.
But we will, because we can.
Thank you very much, Conical.
Normally the Kraken is at the end of like a 17-minute cutscene sequence, which is just really awful. Not with debug. These guys I can actually kill. I'm probably I don't know, me and Ollie are both very risky at this point of the game. But I like to run as much as I can here. But if I can kill things quickly, then I will try and kill them. But this is all about like minimizing the amount of time we spend doing encounters. Like this encounter, I'm going to run from it. This is like kind of the ultra optimization at the end of like the you know, you're fighting for world records and you're trying to find every time saver you possibly can. You're like, which encounters are good to run from, which encounters are bad to run from, and all that kind of nonsense. I've decided that running is good, so I will run from things. It's not going to be very interesting. If I see double salamanders, I may scream, so FYI, Sid, because I see we got another donation.
Indeed, we do. The Happy Camper also donated 28 euros, of which 25 was supposed to go to the Kraken incentive.
Everyone wants the Kraken.
Everybody wants the Kraken.
I love it.
Happy Camper says...
It's all going to a good place.
Oh, absolutely.
My insanity. Sorry, continue.
It says, hello, Kraken, my old friend. Oh, Fiend. Sorry, that's Fiend, not friend. Cheers to the Golden Sun community for coming together at BSG. Hope you have some time to hang out together, enjoy the events. And by the way, please sing the Oldest Man song in Calais.
We're not going to see this Oldest Man song in Calais. We're not visiting Calais. I'm so sorry, Happy.
I'm so sorry, Happy. No Oldest Man song. We can sing it about ourselves because that is the theme of the day, apparently.
Oldest man. Oldest man. Yeah. There's a gin here. Very cool.
I don't know how it's just hidden there, but...
And unlike all the other Jinn that are in a dungeon, it doesn't fight us. I do not want to use that. So I am lowering my PP because, as you might guess, there's a trick coming up.
A very cool one. There's a lot of them.
They brought the boys.
Yep. So this is definitely an encounter where Garrett could have died, and it would have been bad.
Could have. Okay.
The mechanic in this dungeon that Plex has been avoiding is you can use reveal to reveal these like oases,
like this one,
to cool yourself down and not take heat damage. Instead, he's just taking heat damage, and also, yeah, that happens. So, want to elaborate, or is that just...
We're just going to accept that as truth.
Yeah. Anyway, we're out of bounds now. What are we going to do out of bounds?
What
well, you see...
yeah, please explain while I do this menu poorly.
Well, there's a boss to this dungeon, and guess what? He lives at the coordinate 0.0. So, he's just in the corner of every map, even though he's not supposed to be in this particular map.
Ta-da!
There he is. And it's not necessarily that killing him provides anything. It's more so he's blocking the way to a doorway.
He's literally blocking the door.
Yeah.
That's literally it.
Like, we don't get anything useful from him. I think he gives, like, I don't know.
There are, like,
bomb or something.
Quest flags and stuff associated to him, so he does give something useful in that sense.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't actually realize that.
But he's just an inconvenience, mostly.
Really, yeah.
And a dangerous inconvenience because there are like some very nasty situations in which he can act before Garrett gets to go here, and people can die, and it can be a little bit gnarly, but by and large, in this version of the run, he's a lot safer. You were doing it before Kraken Skip, I think, right?
Yeah,
you're definitely doing it before Kraken Skip.
I've never actually done a run with Kraken Skip yet.
But we used to have 3 water gen when we did this fight previously. which means we didn't have that big snow cone machine called Boreas.
Yeah.
And that makes things a lot easier. Now, why are you alive? This is problematic. I mean, I'm only like mildly concerned because Garrett lived.
Yeah, definitely odd.
I think it's a situation where he has like 1 HP because I've missed an attack level or something. Yeah.
And also just, you know, the damage ranges.
Yeah. And that's why we get the Water of Life. Thank you for illustrating the point.
But yeah, as Flexa said earlier, this, along with Satoros, is another like cycle-based boss, so he can start at any of the 8 attacks, except he uses 2 per turn.
Whoa. What a twist.
Yeah.
Also, very cool. Very cool. That's the Jin running away mechanic.
Yeah.
That's the Jin turning up again mechanic, which is honestly quite rare for this guy.
Honestly,
I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to curse myself, but this guy only shows up about 35% of the time, as opposed to guaranteed everywhere else. But this will be our 4th Venus Jin. And actually, if you like Mercury Jin, I've got bad news for you. That Spritz is our last one. This is our 2nd to last Venus Jin. This is an any percent category. We don't need to get all of the Jin. We need to get how many Jin is it? Like 17, I think? 8? Yeah, it must be.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. We get exactly the right amount of Jin to beat the game. Sorry, to beat the game fast.
Yeah. Also, this is fine. He halves the agility of the enemy of all enemies, which is nifty. But also we can use him to summon, so that's good.
So because people generously met the Kraken incentive, died at Prockney, right? Dude, everything dies to Prockney. It's such a good ability. Normally we'd go over there. That's a town called Calais. We're not going to go there and initiate the boat sequence. Instead, I'm going to skip the Kraken, which requires me to do some very precise movement.
Yeah, so all of this relies on
oh, that's not precise enough.
The little jump that Isaac does whenever the poison tick happens. Why does that matter? You'll see in a moment.
Oh, why did I look up? That still worked.
Okay,
okay.
nice.
I was like, why am I looking up? I must be fat fingering the up. Anyway, ta-da! We did it. We jumped over this thing, which everybody tried to do when they were a kid but failed. Thank you, Solidified Gaming, for finding this one. Very cool. Oh, we do need to move this out of the way.
So
I do need to get rid of poison as well. That is no longer required.
The way that works is like we stack 2 poison ticks on top of each other, or like likely offsets.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken.
So it's like the moment we take. So basically, poison can't proc until. This is an awkward encounter. Hold on. Poison can't proc. Please don't hit Ivan. Okay. Poison cannot proc unless you take a step. So we basically, and every time you jump, you increment the poison counter by like 8 or something. So as we're jumping, we kind of proc the poison basically, and that is really unfortunate. Yeah, I need to think about this for a second. This is getting very weird.
Yeah, that's also a mechanic in this. If your target dies, your guy just kind of defends instead of retargeting.
Yeah, we'll just blow him up with Judgment.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate.
They did fix it in Dark Dawn, which
they
is good.
did. But Eisman also needs experience, and this is going to make things very strange for a little bit. What was I explaining? Oh, poison. So basically, as we're jumping, we basically trigger a poison, but it doesn't work until we take a step. And then we keep jumping until we get to like 39 out of 40, and then we take a step. And taking that step basically procs poison twice. This is actually fine.
Yeah, so we get the height of 2 poison procs, which lets us just barely squeeze into the pillar to push it through us.
Yeah.
Because, yeah. It's honestly a really cool setup because the intended sequence, like leading up to the Kraken, very long. A lot of cutscenes, and it takes like, I want to say like almost 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's like 17-minute sequence. It's really bad.
And you do 4 fights in that time.
Oh, that is really unlucky. I need to like kind of work around that problem. Don't target Mia, please. Thank you. All right.
That's a lot of damage from just 1 attack.
Yes, I mean, normally we don't see this because Ivan is alive. But Ivan is diving, as we like to say. Oh, we got a sleep bomb. That's funny.
Oh, used it on Kraken.
Oh, come on. We are YOLOing it. Okay, we made it. All right, we just need to get to Tolby. Once I get to Tolby, everything is fine. Where's the Sanctum at?
So this run is like all about risk management, but there's so many places that things can still go wrong.
Stuff can just go wrong. Like that, you know, the ape being mean to me. Very on brand for the game. That's fine. Alrighty. So, we skipped the Kraken. We've made it to Tolby. That guy got in the way, which is very rude of him. But we skipped the Kraken, but we got money to go back and kill the Kraken. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a Jenna over here. This guy's Ember. In previous routes, we get a guy called Scorch. Scorch actually deals damage and is useful. Ember is... Well, it exists, right? We don't really use Ember for anything other than the fact that it is a Mars Djinn. So I'm not really giving myself any advantage by getting this guy and then fighting the Kraken.
Yeah, if anything, like we normally use Scorch to paralyze the
big
Kraken.
damage. Yeah, big damage.
And
Yeah,
big damage, yeah, for sure. So Kraken is one of the few bosses that's actually kind of susceptible to a bunch of status effects, particularly sleep for some reason. Most bosses are just like susceptible to, if anything, like defense down.
So this is the debug warp menu. You can go anywhere in the game, and I'm just gonna go right before the Kraken fight.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I do need to run around for a little bit. I do recover Jin here, right?
Surely.
Yeah, surely.
I've definitely run a lot of circles in this area.
Yeah, I was gonna... Oh, because Ivan was dead. If someone's dead, you skip a recovery tick on that person. Yes. All right, I think we've recovered everything now. All right, fantastic. I missed here. I'm only level 12. Is this going to matter? Shouldn't matter. Oh, Ivan is only level 11. That does matter. That does matter a lot. What we're going to do is we're going to delay Kraken a little bit. Because Ivan needs to get level 12.
Don't mind everything happening here. Everything is okay.
Yeah. So we're going to take a small detour. And then we'll return to our regularly scheduled programming. Because Ivan died on Manticore, he didn't get level 12. And then he died again in the cave, so he didn't get level 12 again. He got level 12. Fantastic. All right, I'm going to...
Healer sleep at level 12. That's why that matters.
I'm going to enter this area, but I'm not going to get the Djinn. And then we'll go fight the Kraken.
Also, one thing you've seen in the Djinn setup is that basically everyone gets one of each Djinni. So whenever Judgment is used in one recovery tick, like each character will recover one Venus Djinni to instantly get it back. Whereas if you stack them all onto the same character, you would need 4 recovery ticks. So that's kind of the...
Remember that number, 1074. All right, now we will fight the Kraken. Woohoo! Sorry about that. Ivan... You know, Ivan did Ivan. All right, so the whole strategy behind the Kraken fight is put it to sleep and everything's fine. So that's the game plan. Put it to sleep and everything is fine. 50% chance for sleep to work, by the way. Hey, it went to sleep. Fantastic.
We're just casually dropping meteors on this boat that we're also on. Don't worry about it.
We're not really on a boat anyway. We just kind of magicked ourselves here.
I mean, true.
Yeah, I need to... Yeah.
Wrapped in delusion.
I fell asleep again!
You ever fall asleep while you're already sleeping?
In sleep shift. In sleep shin or something. So yeah, I mean, the Kraken used to be a massive run killer. Like, if you didn't hit the sleep, this guy is incredibly dangerous. It will wipe your entire party. But because it is vulnerable to sleep, this fight became very speedrun accessible. but the strat became throw sleep at it until it goes to sleep, which is, it's valid.
Yeah, it's like, you know, cast sleep, you use a sleep bomb, use mist, which might make it fall asleep, use scorch.
And we'd use scorch as well to try and get the stun. Yeah.
Have you tried using Kraden's dialogue?
You know, that's a fair point.
Oh my. He's out here revolutionizing speedrunning in real time.
Also, we got a Water of Life, so for the next emergency.
Which we needed? Alright, we're back to where we were before. This is ground. I made it a point to not get ground before Kraken because ground is busted. Ground has priority and will remove the action of any enemy. Obviously very strong. You're not meant to have it for the Kraken, so I fought the Kraken without it.
Ground is a very good boy.
Ground is the best boy.
So in Dark Dawn, they gave each Ginny like a different sprite, and Ground is like the chunkiest boy. I love him.
So, I mean, when I said Ground is the best boy, we had a conversation about this one point. It's like, what is the best gen in the game? Not this... what level am I? I'm 13. I'm good. Not what is the strongest gen. Not what is the one that's very flashy and does it. But what gen is the most useful to the speedruns across the series? Because there's a lot of copy over between the various games. And we pretty much universally agreed that the best gen in the game is... What is it, Val?
Ground.
Ground. Why?
He's a good boy. What can you say?
Well, it's more than that.
Yeah, so he's very useful because, as Plexa said, it takes away an action from whoever he hits with priority. So for enemies that only have one action, they just don't do anything that turn. And if they have two actions, JK, they only have one. And on bosses where, you know, it's also predictable which attack they might use, you can just take away the most dangerous attack, like Jin Storm.
Yeah, and it gets better because even though you can only get ground in Dark Dawn through the tutorial segment of the game, there is a really cool technique which allows you to steal ground and use it throughout the entire speedrun of Dark Dawn.
I legitimately just theorized, like, how can I get ground? Because I love ground, I want to have him.
Yeah. And
so, yeah, that route was born.
Everywhere we look, it's just ground. Anyway, ground is incredible. We love ground. However, if you're a fan of Venus Gen, that is in fact the last Venus Gen we're going to be getting in this game. If you are keeping score at home, we have 4 of every element except for Venus, which we have 5. We're going to get 1 more Gen, and if you know this game, you get absolutely 0 prizes for guessing which Gen it is. Sid, would you like to guess what Gen it is?
No, because I know the game, so I'm not going to win any prizes.
Oh.
I'm going to let people guess.
Well, that was anticlimactic. The answer was Flash. If anyone had Flash on their bingo card, congratulations, you won a virtual cookie.
I mean, I can give people a tip for when they play TLA. You can get Ground and Petra, which both have the same effect. You can just kind of cycle them out on any enemy you choose and just not let them play the game.
Yeah.
Ever.
And we actually routed Flash out of TLA. Did you know that?
I'm sorry, you did what?
we took Flash out of TLA.
We took Flash out.
Because Ground and Petra are so good. Anyway, that's Squall.
Incredible.
That's Squall in the up top left. We're going to leave Squall alone. Anyway, sorry.
Mind you, Flash is a 90% damage reduction on the whole party.
Yeah, but do you know what?
It's good.
You know what lull is?
Yeah.
Anyway, we're talking too much TLA. I am just running away from everything in this dungeon. We used to fight things, then I figured out how to do Colosso at level 13, and now we don't fight things anymore. It saves over a minute. Where am I? I'm stuck. No, I'm not.
And so here, Plex actually put all the Venus Genie on Isaac because it makes him really tanky. I mean, also, you know, everyone's in mono classes right now, I believe.
I did everyone in these fancy classes. So this gives bulk, this gives wish, this gives wish. That's basically the plan.
We're not dying in this dungeon, ever.
Yeah, normally the route that you usually use here actually goes to Tolby after all of this stuff here. So if you die here, you would get sent back all the way back to the temple in the desert, which is really bad. So I really don't want to die. Really don't want to die.
This encounter, very scary. Like, even with all this bulk, these guys do a lot of damage.
They do a lot of damage. A very scary encounter. You're quite right. Righty. There's a puzzle here that... There was a guy on the ground that was invisible who told us how to solve this puzzle, but you don't need to talk to him because you could just cast Reveal and it solves it for you. or you just memorize the puzzle and then you don't need to talk to him.
Yeah, so whenever you use reveal, it shows that each of these rocks has a different color. And whichever one shows up on a wall here at the top, that's the one you're supposed to interact with. It's always the same.
Yeah, case in point. Case in point.
Yeah. And you only have to do it twice, and then it's like, good job,
Well
you
done.
did the puzzle.
Yeah. And we get old man juice.
Don't call it that.
It's the juice for the old man that keeps him alive.
I hate that you put it like that. I do.
Well, it's been nice knowing you all. I think I'm being exiled from the Golden Sun community now. So it's being real, y'all.
You know, some people contribute like new glitches, some people contribute memes like oldest man, and then you just added this to the list. I hope you're proud of yourself.
It's not my proudest day. I'll say that much.
You're very lucky with that you like. You know,
I'm very lucky.
Given so very much to this community.
I'm lucky that
counteracts it. Don't worry.
I get to play this game for another hour and then I get murdered off screen. Yes, yes. All right. So old men really like talking in this game. Barbie is very, very old. He's this like invisible dude here. He's going to tell us in two separate cutscenes about the words that I am unable to say because I've been banned, and it usually takes a long time. It's not going to take very long because we have cutscene skip, but it's still going to take a while because we got to go through the animations. Let's do something instead of talking about Golden Sun for a bit. What do we got, Sid?
We have a donation that talks about Golden Sun.
Well, that's great.
That's great.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
We have €5 from Neflin that says Golden Sun, more like Golden Standard.
Ooh,
that's
true.
Ooh,
they are peak. It's true.
It is pretty peak.
True. And thank you very much. That, of course, goes to our wonderful charity Mind, which is a nationwide organization. Words, Sid. You can say them. Do it. But yeah, Mind strives to provide support to individuals and families facing mental health challenges. So all your donations will go to them, and will go to a good cause. Thank you very much.
Very, very good cause. And we got through all those cutscenes. That's nice. Now we run back to Tolby and we do the Colosso sequence, which is a very cool sequence where Isaac basically one-on-ones a bunch of guys. So we needed to hit a level threshold in order to be able to do that sequence correctly. That level threshold is level 13. It is a very, 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 very generous level threshold because you almost always hit it. But it is a threshold nonetheless. We must hit it, otherwise we do not win. All right.
There's a rando chat happening in chats. Does anyone want to talk about rando?
Rando is fun. Play rando. Or don't. If you want to speedrun these games, don't play rando because you'll never speedrun if you play rando.
Rando... There's a rando for both games.
You did the rando for this one, didn't you?
I mean, I continued it.
Yeah,
So Marvin did all the heavy lifting. And then I was like, okay, what if I add a whole bunch of features in very bad code? And it's really fun, to be fair. I'm just not a programmer. But yeah, Golden Sun 1 rando is very fun. Golden Sun 2 rando, very fun, very well thought out, very good.
GS2 rando is incredible. Like, Golden Sun 2 is already quite alinear. And the fact that non-linear, not alinear, what am I saying? It's already quite non-linear, which, oh my... This is really hard to do with cutscene script, by the way, and explaining rando. So I'm blaming rando on that one. But it's really non-linear. So you give yourself like maybe one or two different like small quality of life things, like having access to the boat from the beginning of the game, and suddenly the entire world is open, and it really makes for a rewarding rando experience. It's super fun. Come join the Discord, give it a try. Even if you hate it, it won't be that bad, I promise. This is also the most technical part of cutscene skipping. It was like everything's like a micro cutscene.
It's so confusing, yeah. But yeah, like Golden Sun 1 is like a very linear game, so instead of trying to open it up and like forcing it, so we kind of just made it into more of like a Pokemon randomizer, where just like you're still playing the same game in the same order, but like abilities are different, enemies are different. That kind of stuff.
PS2 Rando is just like full on. It's like Link to the Past meets Pokemon. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
I get this oil drop because getting it doesn't lose time and using it saves frames. So do that. Hey, go across the water. All right, so each of these fights are scripted in such a very particular way that I don't die. Basically, I'm looking to optimize my agility and like the sequence of my actions in a way that these guys won't kill me. So you'll see, it'll make sense once I do it. All right.
Also, I do really like this idea of like having to do a race to see who gets the benefit, like getting the shield instead of the gloves.
If we lose this, we have like 30 less defense across both fights, which is terrible.
So wild. Like, yeah,
it's a very cool mechanic.
Yeah. They were really cooking with this game.
You see, I just took a massive hit to the face. I'm going to take another massive hit to the face. But I'm in a higher class, so that would normally kill me. But because I'm in a higher class, I can tank it. Using ground removes his turn. I drop a class. I'm still faster than him, so I can use judgment. He should die unless he defends. He did not defend. Ta-da, magic. And figuring out that sequence of abilities made it so that we could skip getting level 14 to survive getting hit twice, basically.
Yeah,
the little bit of class manipulation is very cool.
Like, you wouldn't think to just like have ground just to use it to not do damage that turn, but yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, the inputs here are really confusing. Like, really no shade to Plexa for missing that, because yeah, micro cutscenes saying no and then saying yes, because you have to say no to the explanation, but then you have to say yes to putting someone in, but you're also using the shoulder buttons to like skip the cutscene.
Yeah, it's especially when you don't. This is not the category that people normally run. This is really the practice, basically. So you don't really spend the time ingraining that muscle memory, but yeah, it's fine. We have cutscene skip. We don't get punished that badly.
So that text being there, lend a hand, is also like a micro cutscene. So you can press the button to gain control faster.
But if you miss the timing, you don't.
Yep.
Oh, I missed it. That's fine. I did a very sneaky thing there where I double tapped Flint. Is that worth explaining?
Yeah, I mean, we've got time.
Okay. Gen recover in the order in which they are placed standby, which normally doesn't matter for most people, but for me it does matter because I want to get certain gen to recover in certain order. By setting and then standbying Flint at the top of my list, it puts it to the end of the queue for recovery. So after I use Judgment on turn 1 here, the next gen that's going to recover is Granite. And Granite gives plus agility as part of its set bonuses. Each gen comes with like a small set bonus attached to it. Flint doesn't give agility. Granite does. That little bit of agility allows me to outspeed on a critical turn in this fight. And again, makes this fight doable at level 13.
Yeah, so normally like most gen give like a few stats, like plus 3 HP, plus 2 attack, and like plus 1 defense, whatever. So usually it doesn't really matter which one's which, but yeah, when it comes to agility and when we're just skirting the edges of what's possible, yeah, it does end up making a difference.
Agility is the most important stat in the game by a clear margin. Normally I would defend here, but he's not attacking me. He's also using a nut. Fantastic. Each nut loses 20 seconds, so you can count them with me, chat. That's 1.
Also, Ragnarok's cool.
Yes, Ragnarok is cool.
It has to be pointed out.
And it defended. That's... Okay, this is fine. Fine. And it defended again.
Lovely.
Wow.
This is one of the synergy that actually scales off of your attack stats. That's lovely.
This is the worst possible fight.
This is some miracle luck right here, man.
I mean, he can't win, but he can certainly slow us down. And I'm pretty sure it dies on this turn, but I don't really want to chance it because this has just been such a weird fight. Let's see if I was correct. I was correct. Dang, I didn't need to heal. Oh well, such is life.
Also, whenever you killed the enemy there, it like flashed in rainbow colors. So whenever you kill an enemy with a genie that the enemy is weak to, you get this rainbow flashing effect, and you get like a bit more XP and a bit more money and like guarantee drop, I believe.
No,
or is it
not
just
guaranteed.
a higher chance.
Higher chance. Yeah, it's 2 stages higher drop.
Oh, right, yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, you don't get XP in these fights, so it doesn't actually matter. And also, these human opponents are just weak to every element.
That's true. And in fact, getting the rainbow kill loses time, but Ragnarok is such a slow animation that Flint is still faster. All right, and actually, that's the end of Colosso. You don't actually have to win Colosso to win Colosso. Basically, the last fight here is losable, and in classic speedrun fashion, we will lose because it's faster. I have done this fight for an incentive before. I did this at, I think, ESA one time. It's not very interesting. The Kraken is far more interesting, so I'm really glad we got to do that.
Yeah.
This fight's just like throw Ragnarok until it dies. It was pretty much just the previous fight, except a little bit more dangerous.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's also like, you know, this whole like thing that's happening here. You can use your friends to help you get through this faster, to make sure you can pick up all the items and still beat them. That's a nice instant climb right there.
Thank you.
But also, yeah, like you really don't ever have to do that.
I mean, you can also get all the items without their help as well, but you kind of need to know what you're doing.
Yeah. But normally there's this whole thing where like you ask the person at the gate to preview the area and be like, oh, do I need to move here? Do I need frost here? Like, how am I going to divide my guys and save these seconds? But
it's very cool. But like, again, it speeds us up. But as you can see, we're literally sitting around doing nothing. So we'd like to speed them up instead. So I'd really like to make it so that you could cheat and help them.
That would be awesome.
It would be cool. That's like such a speedrunner thing though. Like, what game dev would ever do that? Like, just, you know, hey, you can either help yourself or hurt yourself. It made for great YouTube content though.
For sure. Also, yeah, here we lose the race because we want him to have higher attack. Because we don't have to win this.
Oh, we died. Oh, GG, run over. Let's go backwards. No, I mean, it's fine. Anyway, that's all we needed to do here. So we're done now, and this gives us access to the last third of the game. What?
Big energetic jump out of bed. I can't do that.
Yeah, not even on a good day.
Nope.
You getting old conversation again. And now we have the second longest cutscene in the game, which we just mostly skip over. I'd rather not talk through it. So if you've got anything from me, Sid.
I mean, once again, Happy Camper has us covered by donating at the exact right time.
Legend.
Let's go, Happy Camper.
It's like he knows this game or something.
Exactly. Is weird that. But yeah, €5.55. One more donation. This time, let's revisit some Golden Sun history with quotes.
Oh, no.
How about these two?
Oh,
Praise
no.
be Future X, thrice achiever of Tunnel Ruin Skip and God Endgames. Or once you accept Future X into your life, anything is possible. Both by Plexa 2022.
This did happen once.
We love Future X.
Oh, we love Future a lot.
Is Future X a religion now? Is that how it works?
Seeing as like his like claim to fame is getting unreasonably good in-game RNG, then yes, he is a religion.
Oh, sure thing.
that run, I was very much hoping to channel him and manifest some good RNG in my run to do well. Unfortunately, that didn't work.
Unfortunately.
I guess I just didn't believe hard enough. All right. This theme is also really good. I like this one, the happy theme. Normally we go shopping here, but you know what? I'll go shopping for a couple of waters of life.
Yeah, so it's like at various points in the game, they just start stocking some waters of life, right?
I mean, this point, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like, it's based on triggers, right? Not just the specific shop, or is it?
Oh, yeah, each time you visit the shop, that like adds a one or sufficiently late game areas. Oh, we have everything. Okay. And now I got to do a big annoying menu.
All these menus are like optimized to reduce the amount of inputs and everything.
That looks right. Oh, and Ivan needs to eat his bread, which gives him more HP, which is like relevant enough. Even though it's like 7, it allows him to tank a hit with 1 HP at some point in the game. So we'll get there. Oh, yeah, at this point we have like 5% chance to run and everything can kill us really easily. So from here on out, we're going to be fighting things. And this guy's defending. He doesn't want to fight us. Honestly, fair enough. Fair enough.
And he challenged you, to be fair.
That's true. And this is really where the run gets difficult and complicated. You kind of need to know how to beat every encounter in the game optimally. And that really... It really separates top runners from everybody else. I can do that right, yeah. It's really interesting. It's really why this game is super fun. No, wait, damn it.
Ignore that we're 2 hours into the run, and this is where like the good part of the combat starts.
Yeah.
I mean, the boss fights are already like really cool. It's just a lot of them are like kind of figured out. You don't have to think on the fly, like, oh,
yeah.
Well, how am I going to kill this optimally?
Up to this point, it's basically been use Procny, kill things. Now we actually have to think, like, what summon do I use? How do I kill things? What is it? You know, you're that lady doing all the calculus meme on like every fight, and it's like really fun. I need to.
Because like different enemies have different resistances to different elements, and like, you know, because like the further away you can target someone, and then like the next target over takes like either 70 or 80% of the damage. So how do you divide the damage to just kill everything in the shortest animations possible? With Thor being kind of a long animation, but here it kills everything, so...
It's the only thing that kills all the orcs, so, I mean, killing everything is faster than not killing everything. Surprise! So even though it's a long animation, but you want to minimize those long animations as best you can. This... We're doing a little bit of overkill damage here because it can use an ability called Ward, and Ward raises its resistance and makes it not die to Tiamat Judgment, so we have that little bit of security baked in. This dungeon's kind of cool. We got like all these mini bosses along the way, and there's a lot of lore going on, and yeah, it's quite neat. I need to not use all of my PP here because I have to use 5 of it to cast Douse in a moment. Oh my, that's a big encounter. I think I'll do.
Like the bats on the left are weak to Jupiter, so that should just end those off.
And it's, these roaches are weak to Mercury, but like it's a quad, so please don't kill someone. Woohoo!
Good thing he ate
That's
his
the
bread.
He ate his bread. Don't skip breakfast.
But yeah, like sometimes it's not necessarily intuitive, like what's going to be optimal, because they might resist something and then like not be weak to the opposite element. Actually,
it can be very confusing. What's the worst one? Like the ice gargoyle being weak to earth.
Yeah, I think that's pretty bad.
That one's really what? I mean, it makes sense. The whole gargoyle line is weak to earth, but the ice one is like...
Yeah, like, come on.
Call it something else. Call it like marble or something. I don't know. Not the point. All right, that's the last tornado lizard. Fantastic. We're gonna on our way to get our last Jin in the game, our buddy Flash, and we may get 1 or 2 encounters. This is a nice encounter to see. This is an unintuitive encounter. Everyone's like, use Boreas because they're weak to Mercury. That's true. They also die to Judgment, so it's faster to use Judgment.
And Judgment's also cooler.
It is. And then you fight the harder version of them in Venus Lighthouse, and you have to use Boreas against them, so it's very confusing. It's just one of those things where it's like you just need to know everything.
Oh, it really is very slow.
It's very slow. And it's offended. Oh my.
Aww.
Dang it.
So, decided that next time you use Thor, I'm gonna plug something because I can't sit through that again.
Yes, some enemies have a better defend than you. Like some enemies have what we call flash defend, where actually they're taking 90% less damage instead of the normal 50% from a defend. Very unfortunate.
Very. We use ground on flash, so it can't do anything bad. Ground, good. If we haven't figured that out already, I've really done a bad job selling it. That's interesting. And so now the final boss of this area is something called the, what is it, the tornado lizard or something? I forget all the different things. And it's gonna...
storm lizard?
No, the other ones I don't know. It might be the storm lizard. Might be right.
One of them.
Anyway, it's gonna chase us. And if we get caught, we have to fight it. But I don't want to fight it. So I'm gonna run away from it. This is the only boss in the game where you can run away from it. As long as it...
I'm pretty sure the other ones are tornado lizards. This guy's the storm lizard, and then like the red one is tempest.
Yeah. I think you're right. Yeah. Every encounter I get makes them a little bit closer. All right, we're fine. This is fine. No problem at all. And when you stop and start, you lose a little bit of time to him as well, so you don't want to menu as much as possible. But yeah, we made it. And if you want to plug stuff, Sid, I mean, we've got a cutscene coming up.
Oh, you know it. I was already ready. So...
And the cutscene's over.
I mean, I'm going to finish it now.
It is over, but yes, you can plug away.
So if you've been enjoying this marathon and you're thinking, hey, I'd like to attend one myself.
Oh, that was me.
Yeah, exactly. that's him. That's what he did. And then he just showed up and now he's here. We do have another one, BSG Annual, in August, later this year. But we also have some sister events in other areas of the world, so if that ends up being more local to you, then you can check those out. We have UKSG, with the next event being UKSG Green 2025 in Glasgow, Scotland, from May 22nd to the 25th. And we also have NSG Fall, that's for Norway in Gjerdrum, on September 19th to 21st. So if you like to attend one, or just tune in for more awesome speedruns, do check out those events as well.
I hear that next BSG one's going to be pretty damn cool.
You bet.
Alright, cool. This next dungeon's got a really interesting mechanic. Would you like to explain it, Val?
Yeah, for sure. So there's this funky thing that happened when they translated this game from Japanese into other languages, where something got messed up, and whenever you use reveal, it like overlays another map that doesn't actually have encounters mapped to it. So by spamming reveal, we can just walk around and not be at risk of any encounters.
Damn, that's so cool.
So this, even though Japanese would technically be faster in like the normal cutscene run, this kind of makes up for it, because not getting encounters here is pretty big, because they all, like, a lot of them take 2 summons to kill, and...
I mean, like, well, Japanese are still faster, let's not kid ourselves. But it does... We take the advantages that we can get.
Yeah.
I mean, we run on English for the sake of, like, people being able to read text and stuff. I think it's just nicer. Not so much because it's faster. Being very conservative with my reveal usage.
Like, you want to get as close as possible to the edge of the reveal?
Blue path. Okay,
let's go!
Yellow path loses infinite amount of time. Yellow path is fast. And so blue path, if you get yellow path, you have to interact with it again, and then it will flip it over. But it's 50-50 on whether you get blue or yellow. And if you get blue, you're very happy you save 11 seconds or whatever it is and having to change it over.
Yeah, because yellow path is like, it's so slow. Like, you can't imagine how slow it is.
It is like unreasonably much worse.
Like, it's got an extra puzzle, and also all the puzzles that are there are just the slowest thing imaginable.
And more rooms with encounters. It is like everything you hate about this game in a path. We're just going to take a slight detour. I don't want to talk to you, actually. I want to talk to you. A slight detour to buy Ivan the
Spirit Armlet.
Spirit Armlet.
Which, if I'm not mistaken, boosts your resistance.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to give him the
something.
Jewel Crown as well. No, it doesn't. It gives him extra elemental power. The main reason is it allows him to not die to Saturos, which is pretty useful in itself. But there are multiple different ways you could get that extra defense, and the Spirit Armlet is the only one that also gives you something offensive. In this case, in the sense of a little bit of extra elemental power. This is right, yeah.
Yeah, we're using some retreat glitch once again to warp around. Just like he exited the Venus Lighthouse
Attacks
entrance.
first. Every attacks first saves a lot of time. So anytime I can see that come up, I'm a very happy person. Sorry, continue.
I lost my train of thought. Don't worry about it. But yeah, actually, we haven't had a lot of attacks first this run.
No, we haven't. We've had a lot of caught by surprises, not a lot of attacks first.
Well, maybe they're all being saved up for where it matters most.
This is where it
Venus
matters
Lighthouse.
most. So we spoke about Future X earlier. His claim to fame is being able to get like 2 attacks first in a row in the last dungeon of the game, where each attacks first saves like 30 seconds. So, I mean, if you can do that on command, I mean, you're winning it at maybe not life, but winning at this speedrun at least. And we're about to enter Tunnel Ruins, which is this like one long kind of corridor basically, and rumor has it that people have been able to get through this area without getting an encounter before. I maintain that they are all liars. I have never been able to skip the encounter here, and in fact I got double attacks first. That's
wow,
early. I'm a little bit off on my RNG manipulation. That's a shame. This is Tunnel Ruins. If I can get through here without an encounter, I'm cheating.
Fair enough.
We have Future X sharing his secrets in chat.
Oh, okay.
Just get it, forehead.
I mean, that would be smart. I'm gonna try and do this. I forget the exact setup, but
yeah, because it's like it's pixel perfect, but it's also like sub-pixel.
oh, I'm like way off. Oh well, that's fine. We'll leave it as is. I'm not gonna meander around trying to get it. I will get the other one though, because I've got a nice little diagram for it.
Yeah, normally if you get the yellow path, you go off to the left here, and yeah, do all those puzzles instead.
Yeah, these puzzles are really fast. They're really nice.
I believe they also lead to a different like item chest in the end, which doesn't really matter to us, but you know, technically if you want to get all the artifacts, I think you have to do both paths, because one of them is like a piece of armor, one of them is a shield.
I think you're correct.
But yeah.
No, I think it's a Thunder Crown and the
oh yeah,
that piece of armor that you can get in Belinsk.
Yes.
No, I will get this. There we go. That just saves a little bit of time maneuvering around. And after this, we enter Venus Lighthouse, which has got one of the best soundtracks in the entire series. One of the best video game soundtracks of all time, maybe. And where all the encounters are very scary. We have like negative flee chance in Venus Lighthouse. We have negative flee chance here as well. But it's just, here's an encounter. See, it's a lie. I'm pretty sure I just can kill this. Oh, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, using ground to kill the one enemy that could go before the judgment goes off. Because, yeah, these guys are pretty scary.
Yeah, I was right. Anyway, Tunnel Ruins encounter skip is a lie. As seen here at BSG 38.
Like, everyone gets one encounter, or like, if you're unlucky, you can even get 2.
I've definitely had 2.
I believe you.
This is a cute little puzzle where you're supposed to mind read the statues to figure out where they're supposed to go. Or you memorize the solution.
And the solution is awesome. Push all of them as far away as they could possibly have to go.
That is correct. Yeah. They're also very slippery.
Like, some things in this game just have like a cylindrical hitbox. And, yeah. Just like the levers in the Alton mines. Like,
they're
you just
awful.
slip all over them.
Like, why aren't you a rectangle? Oh my. There we go. All right. I hope you have your jam emote of choice ready because we're about to jam out.
If I do.
After I do this meeting. All right, we're going to do a retreat glitch really quickly. That's going to save a lot of time. Skips about a third of the dungeon. And away we go. All right, what do we get? This is actually an okay encounter. I think I can just... I'm going to... Actually, I think this encounter is kind of bad, actually. I think yeah, I've done it wrong, but that's okay. This one is the annoying one because you can't kill it with ground. You have to use flash, and flash is slower than ground. Yes.
Also, the Manticore is weak to Mercury, but then the other guys resist it, so you just can't really get a really good damage spread. Doesn't matter too much, but...
Yeah, I should have done the targeting slightly differently, but it's, at the end of the day, not a big deal.
So the rate at which you get encounters here is like random. So whatever you leave an encounter, it decides like, hey, this is your encounter rate, and this is what's like how quickly it's going to increment for like all the steps that you take. And it can vary from like it's going to take like, you know, like a full minute to get an encounter, not literally, but a lot of time, to you're getting an encounter like basically instantly. So it's not based on, it doesn't roll per step. It's just like a rate that constantly ticks up.
Correct. And the only reprieve we get is in puzzle rooms like this one. There are no encounters. So, and there are certain...
But it doesn't reset your encounter rate.
Yeah, I can't kill you in one hit. Annoying. Yeah,
which is actually funny because in Dark Dawn, every single room resets your encounter rates. Very different results.
Yeah, very, very, very strange. But there are also areas in this dungeon which don't give encounters. And I know where they all are. So for instance, this sandfall, there are no encounters on the sandfall. And so sometimes we need to leverage those facts in order to be able to recover our gin properly. But
and these grates as well, right?
Those grates, yeah, the grates don't have encounters, but the bricks do. No encounters on this side of the room, but there are on the other side of the room. I didn't mean to push that block.
Just want you to know that Blue Sir was very sad that you didn't mention that fact about the sand, and then you saved it, so you're off the hook.
Oh. Shall we go deep into the lore of Blue's effects then, shall we?
Oh yeah, sure, go for it.
No, I don't think we should do that to him.
No, fair enough.
Go follow him on Instagram, though. He takes pictures of cool things.
That's true. Also, right there, the clap just kind of went through the block. I don't know. Weird.
It's something.
It happens if you're like not right up against the block.
It is quite frustrating when that happens, but it's just one of the things we put up with.
It's even worse in like the save and quit run because you're constantly RNG manipulating. So if you miss up synergy, you're messing up all your like pre-routed RNG path.
All over. Oh, this is a nasty encounter.
That is quite bad.
Oh, no, we'll do it this way.
So this is like the whole thing. Like, are you gonna just go quickly and do something that works, or are you trying to like overthink and be like, oh, this is the best one, but take like 5 seconds to get there? It really makes a difference when you're running at a top level. A lot of runners get stuck in like this paralysis of like, oh wait, no, I should have done the other thing. And then you go back into the menus and do the faster solution, but waste time in the process.
Yeah, it's better to commit often.
It's really hard.
The only reason I came back there was just like, actually, if I use Boreas with Ivan, then the Chimera might be able to heal itself, and that would get very awkward very quickly. So
yeah,
doing it with people who are slower than the Chimera made sense. Anyway, this is the only other item we go out of way to get. This is the Gaia Blade.
Gaia Blade is very good.
Why is it good?
Because it increases your Venus elemental power.
Correct.
Hey, you know what that does? It increases the power of judgment.
It does.
You love judgment. Getting a lot of really slow encounters here.
Like this one I think is a ground encounter, but I couldn't remember if Judgment kills this thing immediately or not. It does. Ice Gargoyle, weak to Venus.
There he is.
There you go. Like I said. Why is it weak to Venus? We'll never know.
In general, I feel like none of the gargoyles look like they should be weak to Venus.
No, but they're like every single one of them is.
Yeah.
Bizarre.
Like, isn't there the clay gargoyle?
Yes.
Like, why is the clay guy weak to Earth?
You tell me.
So silly.
Very silly.
Also, all these puzzles are also like perfectly routed to reduce the amount of like walking and push time.
Yeah.
So normally a person would just like go grab a block, put it into the place, run back at the other block. But here it's all like, hyper optimized.
I mean, what else are you going to do during one of these sequences?
Yeah. Like, it is literally free time save. It just sometimes makes some really interesting solutions.
Yeah. Like this, like I think FX, who did the task, who's done runs here, I'm sure. He did this puzzle slightly slower than what I did it, or something. I think it was this puzzle. Anyway, he had to redo the task.
I think so, yeah.
He had to redo the task and improve the puzzle solve. Bluezer still does this puzzle wrong, so I mean, maybe he took notes and we'll do it right. He's never going to do this puzzle.
You can't
correctly.
escape the shade.
I mean, he was going to call out me not mentioning the sandfalls, so I mean...
Yes,
we're a very loving community.
We do love each other. Alright, probably like... hopefully 2 encounters left. Maybe 3. And then we get to fight Satoru Minardi. That's near the end of the game.
Have you considered getting attacks first?
We'll see if we can do that. But yeah, we are running out of time in this run, so if you do want to say nasty things about me, get your donations in. You're running out of time.
Consider saying nice things about Plexa.
You could do that too. It's slightly less entertaining. This is entertaining. Oh boy. I think this is... Yeah, actually this is a ground encounter. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this works. It's just when there's 4 of them, that's when it's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
really messy.
This is the ground one. Yeah. Oh, that's fine.
There's like various like encounter groups that you can get, but within the encounter group there's like variations where it decides like, oh, anywhere between 3 to 5 boulder beasts.
Yeah.
And yeah, it actually makes like a lot of different permutations, so it's not easy to just memorize them all.
Oh, Isaac was even faster than him. I didn't even need to use the ground. This area is awkward because you don't get Jin regen. Please be kind. There's like 1 tile here of no encounters, so I'm going to try and recharge my Jin here. Good enough. And I fall through the thing because debug. All right, we only got 1 encounter. That's really nice.
That's very good.
Well, at the end, we got lots of other really bad encounters, which is not so
Yes.
nice, but, you know, we're optimists here. We take the wins where we can find them. This is the final fight in the game, well, the final fights of the game. Felix is also on the Ozempic, so that's good to know that it's really just getting around Wayard. And I have to do a menu. I also have to recover Jin, and then do a menu. So we're going to do that. I'm going to do it up here, because every time I do the recovery down below, I enter the fight early. So I'm just going to do this quickly.
But this menu is like a whole thing.
Oh, that was the wrong swap. Fantastic. I love that. Love that for me. Now this is going to be catastrophe. That's okay. Figure it out.
Yeah. So the funny thing with the, the sprites kind of like squishing, there's actually a really good one on the boat that leads up to the Kraken, where a guy, like the captain of the ship, gets so thin that he actually goes like invisible, and then he like overflows into like going like super wide for just like 1 instance of talking. It's very, very funny.
I will make a save here. So I don't know why I'm saving. That'll be fine. My Felix is getting really thin.
Yep. Really long.
Really, he's a long cat. I think I just saw Sid glare at me, by the way.
No, I did no such thing. Why would I do that?
They use Vine. That's clearly not correct. This. slow. So Minardi is the scary one in this fight. She has all of the slow abilities like Resist, Wish, and the scary abilities like Death Scythe, and the scary abilities like Death Scythe, and the scary abilities like Death Scythe, and Death Scythe. We just don't want her to take any actions, or she might use... What's that ability called? Oh, Death Scythe. Yeah. We don't want to see that.
Yeah, but how about Death Size?
Oh, Death Size. That's okay. We'll let that one slide. Oh, you're right. This is called Death Size in this game. Oh, no, I played myself.
It is?
Yeah, so Size is a mistranslation of Scythe, which they fixed in TLA. She used Wish, which is fine. Oh, this is the Courthouse strat, by the way. I don't think I mentioned that. Do you want to tell people a little bit about Courthouse? It was very cool.
Yeah, sure. So basically, we just, every other turn, we use up all of our Venus Genies so we can use Judgment. We let Judgment rain down upon them every other turn. Hence the name, Courthouse, like they're being judged.
Yes.
Yes. We're using Quartz, even though Quartz is not going to do anything. It's supposed to have a chance to revive you, which is a whole other can of worms. But yeah, we literally just use it to make sure we get Judgment back. And from the first Judgment, each consecutive one deals more damage, because using Judgment increases your Venus power. Unless they decide to use Break, which is an option. It resets all your buffs.
Correct.
Okay.
That is a chance to instantly kill, by the way. No matter how much protection you have, instant death. And instant death on Mia is particularly bad. I mean, instant death on anyone is bad, but like Mia is particularly bad.
Yeah, so essentially, that's going to take away like an action from someone because they have to revive Mia. We don't have Mia, so we can't have another Venus Genie.
The whole point of this strategy is to cycle the 4 Venus Gen repeatedly and while healing. And as soon as Mia dies, you can't cycle 4 Venus Gen anymore. It's very complicated.
And you can't even use Quartz because Quartz is on right now.
Yeah, exactly. It's like particularly bad. And usually she has all the Waters of Life as well. It's just like, no. No, thank you. What are we doing on this turn? Okay.
Yeah, so we got to Protect, which is not a big deal.
It's a kind of a deal.
Like it's not irrelevant, but it's you know, it's only gonna matter on the flint damage, right?
Yes. I'm just like a little bit scared because of the Wish earlier, as well as the Protect.
That's fair, yeah.
Yeah, we might have Satoros live, which would be very awkward, but fine. All right, on this turn, Minardi should die. She may not die. I won't panic. It will be fine. She may not die because she got wished, basically. But this is fine. We're living.
We're also, like, ideally trying to set up for, like, the next fight already. Because entering that on a wrong cycle is less than ideal.
It's not fun. All right, she died.
Yeah,
all right,
nice.
All right, double Protect. Okay, you're probably definitely not dying now. That's okay, though. Because Minardi used Wish, I'm like 99% sure I can use this Mars without killing him. Whew. I was about to look very stupid. Get fully healed up, and if everything works correctly, he dies.
Yeah.
That's a perfect fight.
Perfect for, you know, having to Protect and a Wish.
No, that is perfect.
Oh, actually just...
That's like in terms of like ability use, optimal. Yeah. It's really only if Break enters the equation do you get scared and things like that.
I just love these random text boxes like yes or no.
Oh yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah. What about Duck Dawn?
Sad face.
Yeah. Actually, final fight of the game, Fusion Dragon. We just rinse and repeat the same strategy, except we will throw in bigger summons when possible to deal more damage. This guy's very scary, like very, very scary. Lots of scary abilities, but it's going to be fine.
Lots of slow abilities.
Yeah, Outer Space is bad. Poison is bad. Severe Blow procking is bad. Spooky Friends are bad. This is good. This is the one good ability.
That and attack.
Attack is scary. Attack on Ivan is like,
but it's fast.
It is fast, but it's scary.
As is my one claim to fame in that one PB.
Oh, that was really cool. That was during like a GDQ thing, wasn't it? Yeah, it was very cool.
It's still my current PB.
Wow.
Yeah. Like he attacked like
this is the slow ability, by the way.
Like 6 or 7 or something. The one thing we haven't like specifically addressed about summons, I think, is they deal like have a certain power plus a percentage of HP of the enemy. That's really unfortunate. Again, it resets our elemental power buff. But yeah, like summons scale so well against big bosses because they take like, a percentage of HP as damage.
How much do I want to live on the edge?
I would say not too much.
Okay.
Normally I would say yes, go for it. But I know how this fight goes. Like when you get a break that early, not great.
I mean, it should be fine, right?
I mean, you're the expert.
If we get broken again, it's like really bad, and I'm gonna look really stupid and have to rewind the fight and stuff. Wait, that's not what I want to do. Sorry. I was doing the safe strat. We're not being safe here. We are full send, as they say.
I still love that this summon is just like a
Snowcone machine.
Snowcone machine, yeah.
Attack, okay.
Fine.
Not break. Good.
Fine. Yeah, so that's Spooky Friends on Mia right there. There's a chance to deal like a quarter of the damage you deal back at you. Which, when you're doing this much damage,
it's instant death, yeah. This turn would kill if not for the break. And now we see if I remember the routing correctly. What are the odds? Attack? Very good.
Okay.
Oh, I don't have smog. Okay, that's fine. I think in that case we... This... And... Summon Kieran...
But this last turn is just like throw anything we can at the boss.
Normally he has smog, which is the extra damage. Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
Yeah, we did it, and they just fell in the hole. Anyway, remember the objective of this game was to not light the lighthouses. If you're keeping score at home, we've lit 2. We're doing a really bad job at this. Tune into the sequel to find out why. Anyway, that is the end of the run. I might just be underestimated, which is great, given that we had to go back into the Kraken. But yeah, any last words you want to say, Val?
Shout out to Golden Sun. Good games, good community, big fan.
Yeah, community's very cool.
Join us.
We have a channel entirely dedicated to Shopgirl, and you too can express your appreciation for Shopgirl.
I mean, it's a thread, so like it expires every day, so I try to keep it alive.
We all do. Everyone's got to do their part.
Gotta say, I'm kind of carrying.
You are carrying the team, 100%. Yeah. Shoutouts to Golden Sun. Thank you for being an awesome game. Thank you to BSG for letting me run this category. Yeah, this category's fun.
It's really good.
It lets me do silly things, which is great.
Yeah, like
I
all
like the
three
thin
games.
sprites. The thin sprites are very nice addition to this category.
For sure. But yeah, all 3 games, honestly, have a really interesting speedrun.
I see the timer has stopped. That's interesting.
Oh yeah, time is not yet. We still have some cutscenes to work through.
Yeah, I saved a second from doing a special talk to a guy thing.
And then you clapped.
Not anymore.
Then I clapped and I lost it.
Goodbye, second.
And then there's this really annoying menu that we have to do. Right, yeah. Ooh, you have it. All right, and that is the end of the run. That is time.
That is time.
Underestimate. Let's go.
Considering the Kraken incentive, that's really good.
Oh wait, why the cutscene not skipped? Maybe I shouldn't have called time. Oh well, doesn't matter. We got 3
Okay, so
ticks.
officially, actually...
in this run, we do actually call time on talking to Mia because everything's trivial.
Okay.
Fair enough.
There we go. That's the run. That's Golden Sun. Thank you, everyone.
We're calling it.
Thank you, everyone, for donating, especially people who made the Kraken happen. That was very cool. Keep donating towards Mind. It's a really cool charity, really important. Mental health is certainly something that affects, our certain subsect of the world a little bit more than everyone else, so it's always good to give them a little bit of a helping hand.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much, Plexa, for showing up Golden Sun. Always love being here for Golden Sun. Well, next up, we're going to have Command & Conquer Red Alert 2 by Nephlin. So we're going to go set up for that. We're also going to go to an ad break, and then after that ad break, I'm going to be gone. That's going to be done for hosting for me. I'm going to give it over to Kowalski. So thank you all very much. See you after the ad break for more BSG.
Beyond the horizon, look above the azure blue. Who would think that this world was at its end, and its fate belongs to you, my friend.
In de eerste les hebben we het gehad over Mind Academy. Vorige week heb ik dus ook verteld over mijn eigen probleem. Ik is toen ook depressief geraakt. Wat dat betekent is eigenlijk dat ze op bed lag, heel de dag.
Mijn naam is Elisa Vietta en ik ben peer educator en trainer bij het project Mind Academy. Wat een scholenproject is voor het mbo. En met dat project maken we psychische gezondheidsproblemen bespreekbaar.
Het unieke aan Mind Academy is dat we de problematiek of het thema bespreekbaar maken middels de peer education methodiek. Dat houdt in dat we jonge rolmodellen opleiden om vanuit hun eigen ervaringen en persoonlijke voorbeelden psychische problematiek bespreekbaar te maken.
Als peer educator is jouw taak eigenlijk vooral het begeleiden van een les. Dus je staat daar met als doel het bespreekbaar kunnen maken van een onderwerp. En dat kan alleen als je zelf laat zien wat je graag terug wil krijgen. Wat wij doen is wij vertellen ons verhaal. Wij vertellen eigenlijk datgene wat voor ons ook heel moeilijk is. Maar wij staan daar om het te vertellen, om ons kwetsbaar op te stellen en de boodschap te geven van het mag. Je mag vertellen. Je mag die dingen delen. Het is niet raar. Je bent niet de enige. Er zijn meerdere die daarmee worstelen. En dat hebben we ook gedaan in de Mind Academy. En wat je dan ziet is dat zodra je de eerste stap zet, dat je, en dat heb ik nog steeds als ik in de klas zit en ik vertel mijn verhaal, dan verwacht ik eigenlijk niet dat iemand zegt, hé, ik herken dat. En bijna altijd zegt er 1 iemand, misschien wel 2 en soms wel heel de klas, die zegt, hé, ik herken dat ook. En dan kijken we elkaar allemaal aan van, oh, oké, dat hadden we niet verwacht van elkaar. En dat is dan het startpunt voor een echt gesprek.
Er is een enorm grote vraag om psychische problematiek op scholen bespreekbaar te maken. Zowel van docenten als van mentoren als schoolcoördinatoren. Er is een enorme wachtlijst ontstaan van scholen om opnieuw dit project weer op scholen uit te kunnen rollen.
Ik ben van mening dat dit dé manier is om met jongeren in gesprek te gaan over hun problemen. En ik vind het ook heel erg belangrijk dat het nationaal wordt uitgerold. En dat is heel belangrijk, want jongeren worden de kans te krijgen om hierover te praten. Dus steun dit project.
Has never been an easy task, until now. Introducing Ray, the first microphone with autofocus for your voice. Instead of perfectly sharp pictures, you're getting perfectly balanced recordings. Ray makes voice recordings for podcasts, streaming, content and music production easier than ever. Ray, the first microphone with autofocus for your voice. Learn more.
Hello everyone, welcome back to BSG 38. I hope I got it right, I'm not sure. 38, yes, BSG 38. Welcome back everyone. We are done setting up Command and Conquer Red Alert 2. It's going to be a run by Nevlin. So take it away Nevlin, good luck on the run.
Hello, and get excited. I'm Nevlin, and I'm ready to bring you Command & Conquer Red Alert 2 Hard Mode Allied Campaign Glitchless. If you love your real-time strategies, please play Tempest Rising. But when you're not doing that, please watch this run here. I am ready to jump into it when everyone else is ready. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's rock. Woo. Right, there's an unskippable bit at the start, so I'm going to explain the category. Glitchless means that we are not going to rely on any glitches, anything besides explicit flags, so we're not going to be doing building out of bounds, etc., etc. Hard mode means it's hard. What hard mode means isn't strictly all their enemies are nastier. It means some placed enemies are indeed nastier, but they also have more aggressive AI patterns, more enemies on the map often. Any strategies we try have a bit more restriction on them, but I like the challenge, what can I say? And we're ready to go as Agent Tanya is ready to jump in. We're going to navigate her and help her take out the Dreadnoughts to protect the Statue of Liberty. The tutorial mission is not too taxing, helps you get flex, shake off the nerves, into it. As soon as we sink out the Dreadnoughts, we can make these conscripts and save the Statue of Liberty. Right. And as soon as we're in, these GIs are all on my team now. Gonna undeploy them. But GI are a very strong unit we're gonna make a lot of use of here. So when they deployed, they're gonna be even nastier. We're going to go straight for their base, and hopefully we're going to be able to stop the statue of... Oh, sweet Liberty! Anytime, boss. No!
I offer special
I might as well reset now.
to citizens of the United States and
Look
the
at-
great Soviet Union.
Look at her chat.
See your liberty, how she lies broken before you. In but a moment's time, your once powerful city of New York will follow in her footsteps. The choice is yours. You can continue to mourn your past or surrender and join us in the great Soviet Revolution.
Good work, Commander. We're back in contact with the fort. Tanya has sent over intel on the location of an important Soviet supply base in the area. General Carville would like you to dispose of it ASAP. Oh, keep up the good work, sir.
Now that I have a chance to talk, I'll say we should jump straight to the base. All we have to do is destroy the enemy structures. We also had a little Easter egg that you probably didn't notice in your casual playthroughs. There's some tanks waiting just right there. And no, they weren't going to tell you on their own. You had to have the quiz of mind. Westwood loved their game design. What can we say? And he's going to run over here. And with these tanks, we can literally just blitz straight through. Destroy some crates, set them up. And we're going to set the GIs in a good position with these tanks, and also set Tanya in a good spot to destroy the west side, right? Once they're in there, Tanya's going to destroy this side. And of course, you're going to see a lot of multitasking from me in this run. Waypoint mode does help a bit, more than a little bit, honestly. But sometimes your attention's going to be split as new opportunities only come up as they go. Still, we're in a nice spot here. Let's see who beats it. Tanya beats the GIs to it. But she doesn't. Win for the GIs. Hey! The end of each mission will be run out with a cheer, meaning final mission time will be a cheer. Well, there's the time there. So, oh, 310. That was very good. Let's see if I can hook. Give me 5. All right. Eagle Dawn Mission 2. This is actually a bit harder. I'm going to try and execute a few things right off the bat. We'd have to destroy more than just all the structures. We have to destroy all the units as well, so we're going to snipe this patrol right off the bat. That infantry normally doesn't live. Let's get Tanya straight to this crate. It's a nice power-up. It's going to give her a defense boost, which we need for her to tank, because, man, Tanya will be tanking a lot of this mission. Get the GIs ready.
A group of Rocketeers in Colorado
The
Springs.
Rocketeers will help, but we're not going to rely on them too much. We want them to just damage GI to tank a bit. And this should be a good chance for me to explain unit veterancy.
Sir, I'm sorry to report that we've lost.
That has happened before. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Let's set it up again. Something about the pattern was slightly off that time. They should clear it now. And
Structure abandoned.
great.
You guys come over here. Hi, Tanya. What I want to happen is for the GIs to get the last hit on the heavy tank. That will increase their veterancy, because every unit has 3 ranks of veterancy. They have normal, they have veteran, and they have elite. And elite is pretty broken, especially on GI. We're going to see that. We're going to use that to take over the base that we need to here. We're also going to aggro 1 more patrol because they're probably going to clip us anyway. So may as well beat them to the punch. Now, the AI for this one is quite different in that they know that their victory condition is Tanya. All they have to do is take her out, right? So they're going straight for her instead of any other objective we have on the map. The moment the pressure steps up, right? Cool. GIs move there. Engineers move here. Tanya, no problem, wiping out scores of conscripts. Lovely. And now she can get to the... She can cross the river. Our engineers can't. We need the engineers to take over the base. So the fastest way is actually to have this GI, probably just a little closer. And there. And Tanya's going to clear the way. And now that sentry should be going down. That's meant to be an anti-infantry building, by the way. It's not doing a great job of it. Tanya's here, and taking this out, and taking that out, and soon I'm going to have control of this base, and you're going to see a lot of the base building that we see here. Well, I say that, but it's probably going to be more of just a few units as we have. We're going to try and make the most of what we have, though we will need a very essential part, the Grizzly medium battle tank. This is the only tank in the Allied force that is not made of paper. Do I cutscene?
Unit ready.
And cool. Now we get to clear this map. So we have a message, but I'm going to ask to hold on to that just for a moment as I set up the map here. We are going to take over this base.
Unit ready.
Hopefully set up a few medium tanks. What we want to do is set up it here. Now they're kind enough to suggest a few ways to get in here, as I'm going to explain. They have this barrel on the side implying it, but my favorite strategy is actually going to involve taking over that side right here. It's partly because it's an easy way to get at the power supply. I think that's softened up enough. Believe it or not, I don't actually want to destroy the war tanks just yet. War miners just yet. It's a miner, but it's sturdier than any other tank they have. It's actually my least favorite unit to deal with. Right? Now, I think that's also enough, so I'm gonna have these scout as well.
New rally point established.
And once Tanya does this, should get some aggro from here. And if we don't, that's fine, because... Oh, that's new. It's fine, it's fine. Don't really see. But the moment we step in, you see the Soviet units are coming back here. Again, they know the rule. They're ignoring my tank army because they know Tanya is all they need to win. Right? In fact, I'm going to make the safety save just in case. Hopefully we won't need it. The Rocketeers are going to take out the power supply. The reason I want the power supply gone is because the flat cannons can inconvenience them otherwise. However, if the power is all gone, no bother. Tanya's got to destroy the construction yard to ensure they can't rebuild. And that should definitely get whatever's left. Thankfully, these guys are mostly aggroing, except for that flak track. I don't like that flak track. Hopefully I can use them, just get enough space around the wall. Those can run over Tanya, and if they do, it's very bad. But otherwise, so far so good. And yet this war miner also gunning for Tanya. Listen. Ay, ay, ay. Some people are desperate, what can I say? War miner. And now it's just a matter of mop up. Tanya's going to destroy these buildings here. Should be fine. No. Actually, I want them destroying that. I want them aggroing this sentry turret. And hopefully this should be the end of the map, unless... Of course, never fails.
Reinforcements have arrived. Unit lost.
Slight time loss, but it's fine.
New rally point established.
Normally don't get those with the Rocketeers, but I guess I just got slightly carried away. But it's fine. Alright. Destination.
Unit ready.
Knife all these Rocketeers. And as soon as this is gone, I should hear a musical cheer. Hey!
Mission accomplished.
Now that we freed Colorado, we're about to go back to Washington, D.C., only to find out that the President of the United States is mind-controlled. Our superior generals are mind-controlled. The entirety of Washington, D.C. has been mind-controlled. You can help support people suffering from this and other mental health matters by donating to Mind, this marathon's charity. If our readers would like to tell us more about Mind.
Yes, I can certainly tell you more about Mind. Mind is we're raising money for Mind, which is a nationwide organization committed to preventing mental health issues. Mind strives to provide support to individuals and families facing mental health challenges. All your donations will go to Mind. And talking about donations, we also have a $5 donation from Ugyu, who says, "We have to save Snotty. Good luck, Nevlin."
Thank you very much. Good luck to Snotty. I regret donating against him now. I just thought I'd make it interesting. So, the goal of this mission, this is meant to be one of the first proper big base building missions. The previous one was a bit of a warm-up. They have a lot of missions, parts around that I regret that we're not going to see, but I recommend you try and find it in your own casual route. But what we're going to see is another demonstration of what we saw a bit earlier, and that is just how strong unit veterancy can be. We are going to try and clear this mission with just these 3 IVs. In order to up your rank, you basically have to get 3 times the cost of a unit, which for an IV is 600 bucks, a War Factory is 2,000, and Result Elite. Hopefully this will be good enough to go. Let's ride past here. There's the whole main base here, which you're meant to think a lot about, but I don't want to think. We're going to zip through this. There's a lot of garrison security on the side, which is meant to stop some proper advances. But not only do I know what I'm doing, I'm in the IV. It's super speedy. We're going to go straight back here to the Psychic Beacon, and we're going to zip it out. Right? 2, 3, 4. Now, stand attention for the President of the United States. Okay, that's it done.
Incoming transmission.
Commander, whatever it is we're paying you, it isn't enough. I don't know how you got us out of this mess, but I'm extremely grateful. After this is over, I'm going to promote you to whatever you like, except President. Keep an eye out, Commander. I need you out there.
I'll ask him to make a donation after the run. Otherwise, now we're back in business. General, what's the secret to being happy?
I don't know.
Neither do I. It's a tough banner. Next mission. This is the second of a trilogy of small missions we have at the start. Much larger than a normal run, but I happen to know a route. This is meant to show off both the naval power of the Allied fleet, which is pretty darn good. We're going to mostly just use the destroyers. Right? And now, I'm going to show on the map, you're meant to go through here. 2 nasty cannons, which will weather out a lot of your fleet. There's the secret passage the devs thought to make for you. Only a small sentry turret is going to weather it down. This is meant to help you set up for a beach invasion, where this can be pretty costly. Even when you land and set everything up, you can lose a lot of units building it there, on hard mode at least. We're not doing that either. We're going to go straight for the Psychic Amplifier, take it over Chicago, and we're going to destroy it with just this fleet. One part of that depends on knowing the route, since there's actually a lot of nasty garrison buildings, and of course submarines, which only the destroyer unit can see. Let's blitz past these though. Now, these guys, if they chase at the back, this might make this a bit trickier. As is, we know right to do here, and it's actually tricky for them to align themselves in time to actually stop this building, the Psychic Amplifier, from being destroyed. 1 sec, and as soon as this is gone, that's that done, and Chicago is saved. Let's just celebrate as nothing bad happens.
Commander, they never saw us coming. That was splendid.
Hear me, you foul American phantom, wherever you are.
Nothing bad's happening.
Work your armies like a puppeteer all you want, but this is my play. Here is the city that you have saved. Without the Psychic Amplifier, which you so rashly destroyed, I no longer have much use for it. Behold the power of Mother Russia!
Mission accomplished.
And then we have a fancy firework display. Next mission, we're going straight to Poland. The other Tanya mission, meaning that yes, can end unexpectedly. Let's not have it happen that way though, because Tanya is operating here with 6 secret agents as well. 3 of them being dropped in now. A few spies. The spy unit, we sadly don't get to make much more use of in the run, since it's a fun allied unit. However, when it infiltrates buildings, it does nice things. It's going to open up a mission objective for us here.
Soviet guard dogs.
And
they've been released to sniff out
it doesn't.
spies.
They're safe from most things as long as they're in disguise, except for the attack dog, which is one of the best anti-free units you might see. Here's the rest of our agents. They're amused to meet you. There are field operatives. They're scouting the lay of the land. You don't need them for this mission at all. I think the world record for hard mode doesn't have them, but it would behoove me to have them around. I'll stop. Once we have a spy into the battle lab, I hate when I do that. Where the map will expand, and we should be able to move on with the rest of the operation.
Building infiltrated. Incoming transmission.
Anytime, boss. It looks like we're in. Our spies have infiltrated the Soviets' battle labs and relayed the specs on their silo locations. I'm ready to rock and roll, Commander. So let's take out those silos and head on home. It's getting a little chilly over here.
On my way. I'm resizing your radar to compensate for the nuclear missile coordinates that we just received. Stand by.
So now that the map is expanded, we can find the nuclear silos that we're here to destroy. Now, the reason we're not using the spy too much is that in case the spy dies later in the mission, they thought to have a plan B so that you'd have the means to actually get through the base. The problem is that the plan B is way faster than the plan A. Tanya's got to find some prisoners of war locked up in here. And I have to question Soviet security because not only did they lock up a tank brigade, not only did they lock up a tank brigade inside their tank, but they locked up a elite tank brigade next to some barrels right here. We set them free. Boom. So these guys could destroy this one, and Tanya, I could move her over to this one. House, you're meant to scout. Alright, in coordination. Rather than turn down the power, we could just bust through the wall. Much handier. And if we have any media messages, now's not the worst time.
I always have some messages for you. Thank you, Fletcher Hotel Nieuwegein, for providing us with our brand new venue. This is not the exact same venue we had for Plus, but it's still very nice for Fletcher Hotel Nieuwegein to let us have this venue for this weekend event. And the BSG announcements are brought to you by the Lewitt LCT 440 Pure microphone you are hearing right now. So if you like the sound of this microphone, you need a new microphone, definitely consider picking up the Lewitt LCT 4040 Pure microphone.
Right. I need to lock in for the start of this mission, just to do some fairly important micro and macro. It falls apart if you don't, so I'm going to hand over the mic to a special guest, Professor Einstein, wishing you greetings from Germany. And also his guest assistant, Yarogami, if you'd like to show the camera the whiteboard.
Please, Peter, I want you to take a look. You see, when Prism Tower X, it is placed close to Prism Tower Y, the energy produced by the central tower will be increased by a factor of X over Y. Beautiful, yeah?
Our base is under attack.
Is any of that going to be on the test? I was paying attention.
New construction options.
I'm just trying to save the Pentagon, man.
Repairing.
Please don't get inside the Pentagon.
Construction complete.
It's funny when they do.
Unit lost.
It's also kind of sad. Okay. So you're not meant to build your base here. You're meant to build it next to the Pentagon by the side. However, I want to get my base started fast, and there's also some diamonds which really help out. So, fine. It's fine. Okay, it's fine. Whew. Okay, that was the scary part, but I still need to actually build the rest of the base, and that means including protected Pentagon.
Construction complete.
See, this part, though, might be able to manage itself just for a moment longer. Oh, I do need this, though. Very reasonable. Getting this going, and now I have my economy running. I also need to scout out here, so I'm going to set up a bit. So the special thing about this mission is that it is one of the first ones we're playing properly. It's actually possibly the longest mission with the biggest opportunity for time saves about. I'm going to try and save as much. Hopefully it'll be like around the 10-minute mark. But the goal is that I'm going to be up against 2 enemy armies at the same time. I'm going to try and force both to surrender as quickly as possible. So, the best way to make the AI surrender is to destroy their production buildings, their construction yard, their barracks, and their war factory. If those are all gone, then... vandalism at the Lincoln Memorial. You hate to see it.
Construction complete.
Right? Still.
Unit ready.
So the strategy I'm going to try and find to do is take that very quickly. I had to make this detour because it drops free money if you repair the Lincoln Memorial. And then on top of that, getting my head train of thought, I have to set up capture squads, right? So we're going to have 3 IFVs and we're going to have 3 engineers in them, right? And I can finally drop this down. I need to protect this spot here because otherwise, depending on the AI pattern, there's some fairly aggressive hormone patterns, they could slip past here and attack my construction yard base. I don't want that to happen. So if I could just gear up the IFVs, hopefully we can make a beeline to disable the red base as quickly as possible while sending the seeds to take out the brown base at the bottom.
Training.
Right.
Our base is under attack. Construction
So
complete.
might have to make a budget cut at the Pentagon or two. Something for the next president to clean up. As is, just keep the money flowing. Because whenever money is not flowing in the top right, that is basically a soft time loss. I'd like to avoid that when I can. I also need to make a safety save here because the following sequence can be slightly finicky, like if they have a tank right here. That is, yeah, that's why we have a safety save. Just trough that pattern. I might not be able to execute this right away then. Have to see how they are doing.
Unit ready.
Typical marathon luck, they threw that one right at me.
Unit ready. Unit promoted.
Still, there's a few reasons I'm persistent on the construction yard, not the least of which being that it is actually dicey. It is bad for the economy
Sir,
if
the
I
Soviets
don't.
have released their terror drones. If our tanks
You can see
get
him
too
running
close,
out.
these
I want to sell the
mechanical arachnids will
construction
tear them
yard.
to shreds.
And then we take these things out here.
Insufficient funds.
I've taken this opportunity, safety saving. In we go. Okay, this is my healthiest one. Bad RNG.
Yes, sir. Unit reporting. Engineering. Yes, sir. Unit reporting. High speed. Good to go.
Unit ready. Plans right here. Building captured.
Okay, that's one. That's the construction yard down, right?
Construction options. Construction
Terror
ready.
drone. It's gonna let this guy in. Horb. I don't know. You do you, buddy. You do you. Anyway, I don't mind that because the terror drones are destroyed by the IFV self-repairing automatically. I may have gotten some decent RNG for this next part here, which is, by that I mean the attack pattern was the terror drones. And that's fine because the IFV, what the engineers inside are good at repairing. I want to take the con yard next. In fact, one more.
Securing position. High speed. Unit reporting.
Unit lost.
Please, please, please.
Unit ready.
Boom! Okay, that's a huge time save because I don't have to build a second set. So I'm not got in the barracks yet, but I don't need to because that is going to be sniped by my Harriers, the special air unit open command center here. Very good. Get down. Sorry. But yes, so now that I have some tanks going, I want to set the tanks over here. So we're going to take out the brown base next. We're also going to fortify this base because when we destroy the red barracks up top, we're going to be ready for basically a lot of enemy units coming our way. It's smart AI. They can't make any more. They have to come to us with what they have because whatever they do now is going to be the strongest shot. All right? Where are my tanks? There we go. Taking stuff.
Unit lost.
Whoopsie. Right. And also this amphibious transport. I don't know if they ever intended you to use more of them, but we're going to use a lot more. But we're going to use them for the speedrun strat, just because unlike the IV, we can fit so many engineers inside, and the security, unlike the red base, the brown base's defenses are a lot more dense, so it helps a lot to have them set up over there. All right. Prism. We also need to build prism towers. Is the whiteboard still there? Good, because we will need. You see. When Prism Tower X is placed close to Prism Tower Y.
Unit ready.
I wasn't paying attention. The energy produced by the central tower will be... You didn't have to be so harsh about it, man. Okay. I make too many saves, but that's fine, that's fine. Only safety. So the GIs, garrisoning is pretty good, especially since these garrisons are actually really handy. They're in the range of the enemy security. And this Tesla coil, once this is down, I can actually target with garrison. And The engineer's a bit further out than I wanted, but that's fine. Whoops. That's 1, that's 2, and that's 3, and go. You know what? And that means we're all ready for the big bang, right? The way these guys come at us, or or not, yeah. And now they all surrender, get out, and they just run our way.
Unit ready. Unit lost.
The brown base is sorted. The red base, I'm going to micro the Harriers here because it gets around the anti-air that they have already. And right on the barracks. And now the following should get pretty explosive.
Unit lost.
Alright,
Construction
let's decide. I want to set up this bridge. I do not have control over which way the Reds go, so it looks like they're splitting across, in which case I need to garrison this building here in order to ensure nice security, as is. A few of them are already coming our way. I'm not German, but I am Irish, by you. So let me tell you a tale about the Prism Towers here. You got Prism Tower X, and it's only doing weak jack all to it, the tank. But then you got Prism Tower X and Prism Tower Y. Oh, they think, oh, it's not going to dent me at all, boyo. It is. It's going to bollocks you. It's going to bollocks a lot of them, right? Also, I don't know why the music isn't playing properly. I'm going to fix that on the next mission. I'm used to playing with the music on loop, which is good because the music they typically have for the first part is nice. All right, pilot reporting. Now, this is mostly mob. They seem to have mostly come to the bottom, which is fine because my army against the brown base did really well. And it looks like
construction complete.
Probably clean up the rest of these well enough. Oh my, why is the truck so tanky? It's basically one of their best, like, maybe not the best at destroying a base, but definitely best at getting on my nerves. Whew. I admit, I find it funnier when they go, like, they don't split it up and go this way, because otherwise we're playing basically whack-a-mole, trying to scour the map for the last of them. Sometimes there's a few around here. Not right now. Okay, everybody, get this guy. This should be the end of the mission once this nerd goes down.
Mission accomplished.
Thank you, Assistant Yato. Amazing. All right, 10:15. That's very good for me. Can I have some rest?
No rest for the weary.
No rest. No rest.
Establishing
All right, we're around nearing the halfway mark. This is going to be a fast mission. This is when we showed off the naval force in the casual playthrough. However, this is...
Sir, our aircraft carriers
instead, we're going to beat it with just air units in this time. And you might notice in the minimap, I don't have control just yet, but the minimap gives us an allied base, which they're going to be in trouble. They're going to be attacked right off the bat. And in a casual playthrough, or your first time around, you might have asked, could I have saved them? The answer is yes. Your past self just didn't try hard enough. Work on it, though. All of these guys, we're going to save them all. We're going to save them with this one Rocketeer to go over this way. All right. Hopefully he's going to get there in time, because the attack has indeed already started. That's bad.
Our base is under attack.
All right, everything's in the set place, so we should get a cutscene, and I'm going to explain what's happening afterwards. Watch this valiant defense.
Sir, this is not looking good. If we don't get relief soon, we're finished.
Our ally is under attack.
It's fine. Hang on. So let me be clear. So the victory flag for this mission is not destroy all units and structures. It is simply destroy all structures. They presumed that you would not approach their base until they were destroyed, our allies were destroyed, and the con yard was set up. However, they had the sentry turret outplaced here already, so that when it is destroyed... We did it! We saved the island!
Mission accomplished.
Woo! A journalist interviewed the President of the United States, and he asked him to describe me in a single word.
Beautiful.
Establishing
Why, thank you, Mr. President.
Stand by.
I'm going to need that motivation, because my least favorite mission of the run is coming up. It is the last Tawny mission, and it's a bit of a backbreaker. I'm going to have this... There was a strategy Heineke did in the ESA on a normal mode, which is great. I've not found a way to do it but that effectively saves coming on hard mode. So we're going to take a safe passage across the bridge towards the psychic beacon, and hopefully when that's destroyed, free the city of Philadelphia. For now, we're moving at the speed of Tanya, which means this is a great time for any messages or donations we want it read.
Yes, we have a 10 € donation from Anonymous, who says, Chrono Miner reporting for duty with 10 € for charity. And thank you, Nevlin, for this amazing run.
Why, thank you, Chrono Miner. Looking forward to making use of you later.
And this is also a prime time to talk about Prime Twitch subs. If you want to support our event and you have a free Twitch Prime subscription available, it would really help us out. And if you already have Amazon Prime and you have not used your Twitch subscription yet for anything, you could give it to us. Wink, wink.
Wink. All right, Tanya is almost over, at which point I'm going to be setting things up. This attack dog should be the last nuisance the GI and engineer team face. So the strategy we're going for should hopefully be only about like a minute odd more if we do it all well. Screw you too, buddy. All right. As soon as this barrel is destroyed, these dogs. Sometimes Tanya die here fairly sporadically. Not too commonly on this run, though. So. Good thing everyone's in place. Now the power is down, we can destroy the beacon. And we're basically going to see the place light up now, right? And look at it go. I'm going to give Tanya the last of her orders for this mission, and then I'm going to be focusing on the city. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. And now we're watching everyone wake up one by one. A lot of allied units around here. You could have destroyed them. If you don't, they join your army instead. Eventually.
Where am I?
Wake up, everybody. Wakey, wakey. Right. They tend to wake up earlier, but that's fine. I really want these tanks around. I also really want these IFVs around. And this is the star of the show, the Prism tank. It's gonna be the key to actually taking this base out fairly quickly.
It's Einstein's Prism tech on wheels. Boys at the lab call it a Prism tank. Careful not to burn yourself.
Whew. So what's happening here is I'm going to try and set up a decent staging ground to softly take it out. They want you to set up a full base. We're going to take it out with just the force we have. These decks are going to clear this base. These guys are meant to die. All of these civilians are meant to die in a scripted event. We're going to save them all in the rare case of a speedrun strat, making you a better human being for picking the faster route. I'm not judging, I'm just saying. See, these desolators would normally destroy them. We have the GI staked out. The reason we do this is because it's an easier stakeout point for the Prism tanks, as they've already taken out the construction yard. That's good. This is going very well so far, way better than my practice run. And now we can move these GIs up a bit closer to protect. And now we can scout out, but we're not too close. Good after micro with the IFVs. Thankfully, the medium tanks can take at least the one Tesla coil bolt, which is great, because I definitely want them to be able to take the one. The reason I'm being arguably prudent here is because time spent doing this efficiently, leaving with you a good force here, gives you a stronger force for the cleanup operation, which is quite handy when you have everything going on. So that's the war factory, that's the barracks, and now everyone should be coming my way. All right.
Vehicle ready. Good to go.
Unit promoted.
Right.
Unit lost. Unit promoted. Unit promoted.
And just make sure this guy dies, because time loss here typically comes to stragglers. Oh, the Prism tanks hiding over there, can't forget. And of course, the reason these guys are hidden way there is because their barrel didn't hit them up in there. Fantastic. Yay!
Mission accomplished.
All right, 531, very good. I'm happy with that. I'm so happy I could go to Mexico.
Establishing battlefield.
Slight time save because I'm going to set this repeat. Perfect. I need my tunes, man. I need my tunes. I can't speedrun without my tunes. So the 5 elite GIs we had from the last mission, they've been promoted to Navy SEALs. These guys are basically on par with Tanya. They can swim. They can mow down infantry really fast. They're strong. They have C4. And unlike, I actually like them way more than Tanya because you can have more than one of them. The mission doesn't end if they die. And a little known trait, they could bully you on the internet. We're instead going to have them bully some Soviets. We're going to save some freedom fighters over here and over here. We're also going to mop up this patrol. The goal is to destroy a Soviet base because they want to use some Aztec ruins against us. I've never seen a movie with this plot before. Never. As soon as they get in, guy gets it. Cute. And as soon as these guards are destroyed, I can take the GIs and we can get going over here. These GIs are going to protect the town here. Got the garrison right. And these tanks are going to help me take out base up ahead. These tanks here, up here. And these engineers, 5 engineers, we're going to make important use of all of them. This one's going to stay inside the helicopter though. As is, I'm going to make a small safety save here since sometimes I mix a lane or two up here. Really? Engineers want to run in here. So what we have here is a mix of anti-tank and anti-infantry. These turrets counter infantry, so the tanks are going to counter them. This Tesla trooper counters tanks, so it's going to catch them, right? It's a bit more important for the sails to get close and destroy this flak turret. Please don't run them over. Please don't run them over. Thank God. If it runs over the seals, it becomes the elite flak trooper, which is flak track, which is really annoying to deal with. All right. Hopefully, now this Mayan pyramid, it may have something in common with what Einstein's prism tower. Hopefully not too much. We're about to see how much as we take over.
Building captured.
It's pretty good. I think I'm going to use this to destroy the entire base. In fact, they have another one down here. Another safety save just in case. All right. Didn't need it though. And I'm over here. I want this engineer inside this, and this engineer inside the pyramid, or prism cannon, because this should ensure the power is down. It's already down. Actually, it's already down. I can go straight for this, right? As soon as that's done. Ooh, perfect. Perfect. Okay, and now that this is gone, I can have this go up here, and the engineer can run in and give me some terror drones to help out. Right? Also, this seal. I knew I forgot something, buddy. I split them into different control groups to try and keep sense of where I keep my bearings about it. Still, that's a terror drone. I think I'm going to ensure the power doesn't come back on by having this tank sort of destroy them over here. And once this is gone, they've lost their production, so it's a matter... I have a terror drone on my side actually destroying the Soviet tanks. So it's just a matter of... right? And now they seem to be aggroing here. This is excellent. That means I can mostly have my GIs move from where I'd stored them here, and they could help with the cleanup process. Right? Now, you're going to be the new number 3. And there's your orders. You guys are going to go over that way. Okay, normally they... I see, maybe they just need to be garrisons, right? Only they're a bit better at mopping up the tank. And you're going to take out this, and then this. Going to take this, and this, and this. Oh, GIs might not actually take out the Tesla coils after all this time. All right. Looking good, looking good. And now the coup de grace could be the prism cannon itself. Thank you, ancient Aztecs. Thank you, ancient Mayans. I don't know my history. Please don't ask me. I only know whatever history this game teaches me, which is not a good thing. Oh, this guy didn't move. Ah, that's a time loss. Woo.
Unit promoted. Structure sold.
Hey. Woo. Okay. We're doing good. 4 sub 5. Not bad, not bad. Any rest?
No rest for the...
Still no rest. All right. Early in the run, Einstein wished us greetings from Germany. The Soviets were listening, and now they know that Einstein is in Germany. The Soviets are attacking this house. If you do not donate, please do not say hello, greetings from Germany. The Reds may just be attacking it. We're going to protect them, though. It's going to be fine. In glitchless, this could be around sub-minute, sub-2. Should be grand. Well, actually, no, it glitched, I mean. My mistake. Slip of the dawn, and yada yada. 3, 6. Very good. Okay. So this is actually a good time for donations as I set up basically the defense. Because we have 3 bases here, and unlike the other one, we're not going to be able to save them. But we can avenge them.
Unfortunately, there's no donations from Germany, so I think you scared them off, man.
Good, it's our safety.
But if you want to check out more on-site speedrunning events from our partners UKSG Green 2025 in Glasgow, Scotland, which is going to be on May 22nd until May 25th, which is like a week and a half away. It's really close. And we also have NSG Fall 2025 in Gjerdrum, Norway, on September 19th and 21st. If you're looking forward towards more speedrunning content, please go check them out. And also, we have a burning question from Twitch chat. Can you pet the dogs in this game?
Unit ready.
Not the allied ones. Yes, sir. Actually, this is well before it was discovered that men and dog got along. So either you use them to mop up the enemies, which I like to use it up in Liberty, the big bridge one. Otherwise, you're mostly scared of if the dogs will kill Tanya. Listen, maybe Red Alert 3. I haven't played that one yet. Okay, things have got it dark. But what I've done while we were doing that is setting up the IFVs. So they've got a Navy SEAL inside, meaning we've got Navy SEALs in. And this is going to work because we're about to be attacked quite harshly. But it should be by one more safety save. I already made a safety save, right? These should be mostly protected by infantry in the back, right? Let's see. Oh, I have to manage all 3 at once, which is the challenge.
High speed, low drag. Unit reporting.
Construction complete.
Vehicle ready. Vehicle ready. Outstanding. Unit reporting.
You over here?
Ready to roll. Let's get it on. Let's get it. Vehicle ready.
Unit lost.
Got him off.
Our base is under attack.
Ah, bad. Alright.
Destination command, sir. Securing position. Yes, sir.
Gotta do something.
Construction
Number 2 seems to be having a bit of problem in this run, so...
Enemy vehicle high speed, low drag.
Cannot deploy here.
High speed, low drag. Unit reporting.
Unit lost.
Unit
Our
reporting.
base is under attack. Unit promoted. Our base is under attack.
I got it.
Unit promoted.
Destination commander.
Right? That's 1. That's 2.
Unit promoted.
And that's 3. I'd love to get at least one of these back. Because chances are they're being chased down by the 3 bases. We were meant to be attacked 3v1 and it's meant to be miserable. But what they did was that they left themselves exposed by their flanks, as we can now explain.
Repairing.
This is great for us because these guys are already wearing them out. And hopefully we can mostly mop up. Oh, he ran right into them. But that's actually good because he mopped up the infantry there. And we missed a barrack space right over there. We have Mirage tanks. I didn't explain, but I put these guys in a specific position because the position actually matters. It's great at sniping where the enemies are placed. It took out the orange army, and it also managed to take out the red army there. Hopefully this Navy SEAL is going to take this out, mop up what's left, and it might be a game of cleanup. Hopefully it's just these. Yay! I'm out of water. That's fine, that's fine. We're only coming over to the 2 nastiest missions. But yeah, okay. This is the mission that made me want to run the game because it is pretty darn hard, especially normal hard road. It's also the most rewarding. Our goal is that now that we've saved Einstein, we need to build a chronosphere in order to send an army to Moscow to force the Soviets to surrender. The only place we could set the chronosphere up is right next to Soviet Cuba, where we might have a crisis involving missiles.
Takes the cake.
We need to build a chronosphere, and we need to protect it.
Mind-controlled squid. Intelligence informs me that effective countermeasures involve specially trained dolphins, which are now at your disposal. What's next? Hell, it rolls. Good luck, Commander. Battle control online.
Dude, thank you very much, Yato. Remember the fallen. Thank you, Carvel. We're going to have to move these guys in position as I've started macro order. We have 3 islands to protect. We're going to be attacked from all sides. We've got first Navy SEAL. We're going to count a lot of the defense for this south and main island on him. We're already queuing up the structure of the next one. We've also got this anti-air ship, the Aegis Collector. We're going to need that. I'll need a moment to explain why, though. All right, you have to hold. And you, War Factory, I have to build this precisely here and nowhere else. I will explain why in a moment. Actually, I could explain why now. The Dreadnought, there is a Soviet Navy, and they are queued to attack if we build most anywhere on the island. And that's not foolhardy, because we do need to build on the island. We just don't have to build there yet. Don't forget the Battle Lab. Fantastic. Build a Chronominer. Mr. Chronominer, I remember you. This is your shining moment. All right? Because we're going to move this Navy SEAL over here, along with these guys over here. This guy's going to guard the way. These engineers are going to be safely escorted because we have a slight buffer. These GIs, they are going to protect me by going to this building. They don't need them right away. They're much handier later, though. Right. Now, the reason the SEAL is escorting these engineers is because we're in Florida. And in Florida, the alligators are super dangerous. I am not kidding. If an Apocalypse tank fights a alligator, the alligator will push the Apocalypse tank to half HP. That's Florida. Whew. Almost killed Seal there, but that's fine. Okay. Now, Chronominers, did I get the Chronominers? Yes, we want the Chronominers mining over here, and because the Chronominers have a very special perk over the Soviet perk ones, that they can warp to any refinery. I was able to get it right over here, straight to diamonds. That will hopefully solve my economy problems. It's not enough to have those, though. I need to get the Chronosphere, I need to get the Prism tanks, and I need to get 12 Harriers. We have 4 Harriers here. That's 8 too few. Gonna set them up here. We're also gonna need to clear this part. The SEAL protected these guys off screen. That's good. So I'm gonna need him over here. Scatter out the Dreadnoughts for him. Bada bing, bada boom. Get over here. And now should be, I think, here just to be safe. And I have space for a power plant, even though I actually might be able to do it without just this. I might not need that Prism tank hour anymore. And I also need this SEAL here and precisely there. Okay. These Prism tanks running some interference. Okay, there's also a part of the map where we should have been way more under pressure. This place should be completely swamped with Soviet infantry and vehicles paramilitary dropped. They're not because of the Aegis deflectors here. They're shooting all of the ship planes down as they come. But the Chronosphere, it's time to drop it. And with that, I have to tell you, gentlemen, it is a nuclear device.
This message goes out to Hidden Commander, who continues to dance, but ceases to amuse. Now is time to submit to Soviet supremacy, Commander. After you feel pain from my nuclear bombs, you will wish for another chance.
Time is running out, though.
Our base is under attack.
Alright, so Chronosphere will be faster than the nuclear missiles, thankfully. But we're going to have to have our forces ready for that. That actually puts a lot of pressure on us. The 8 Harriers should be ready in time, as should the Prism tanks. Great. So the strategy here, so there's this huge divide. We need the Chronospheres to land over here. We're going to land the Prism tanks, which are going to land some ships. And oh my gosh, that is a lot of Soviets right there. All right?
Unit promoted. Unit ready.
Hopefully this guy will stop most of them, and we have this anti-air missile. Fantastic. Right, so I have a bit of a breather time to explain. We need spy satellite, gives us full vision, so now you can see exactly what I'm trying to describe. What I need to happen is I need everyone to move fairly quickly. I need these 3 silos destroyed in order to close the match out, right? To do that, I'm going to disable the power supply by destroying this reactor and that reactor. This will get the enemies on my case. That should be the time in which I send oh my goodness. I'd like not to lose my navy. Might not need them too much. but I do need my prism tanks lined up just right for it. And I also need the Harriers to fly in to give the coup de grace. I have some backup plans, but the fastest route will involve exactly what I've described. All I can do now right now is just wait and make sure things are set in place. Seem to be protecting a few things. I know what's hitting them. Running out of money. Gotta make a safety save here and just sell off to get some more money. Because any sort of financial freeze is a time loss that I really want to avoid. And look at it glow. 1 minute. I almost have everything ready. Time is running out. Gentlemen, it's a nuclear device. Time.
Unit lost.
Enough. Okay. Last bit, I'm gonna have the Dolphins run Divergence, because there is a chance that DC Scorpions will snipe. And now, safety safe, because if I mess this up, it's a huge time loss.
Select target. Chronosphere.
Chronosphere. In we go. Einstein's greatest invention. We're here. Means we can go here, and we're going here. Harriers, fly in, do your magic, snipe that nuclear silo. Terror drones. That's. That's the reactor. That's the power down. Apocalypse tanks are chasing me, so these prison tanks cannot stay slow at all. That's Tesla coil. That's one. That's. Hang on.
Promoted. Ore miner under attack.
Is that two?
Unit lost.
That's two?
Unit lost.
And that's three. Wait. No one active Victorious just yet. Hold on.
I warned you we would destroy you, Commander. Now that warning will... What?
Disabled. The missiles have been disabled.
But
I think he knows.
Ah! Your time is up, Commander. And you will be crushed very soon.
Now we cheer.
Mission accomplished. Ore miner under attack.
He is right about one thing, though. Our time is nearly up, because we are coming to the last mission. This is very different glitchless, because we basically have to play it straight. We have to deal with some very aggressive enemy AI. If you played this casually, it probably made you cry like a baby. But we're going to clear the space, and now that we have the Chronosphere set up, we're going to try and just, like, build the space, take over the Kremlin, and the rest of Premier Romanov, end the war. Lovely, lovely. The AV SEALs are cleaning the base. They're rescuing these guys. I'm going to try and move fast and build to the third tier of tech as fast as possible. All right.
Indicate you are all clear. They're ready to receive.
I will get a MCV right here in a moment. 2, and right away, there we go. UFC needs you down here. IFVs, while they're screen cleaning, there's a special paramilitary building I can take while this is going on and while I'm building the power plant, so I don't want to stay steady. I want to fortify this base basically as quickly as possible, because there could be some nasty aggressive enemy AIs coming my way. I'm going to tell you about one of them right now as I set things up. The worst possible pattern I can get involves an audio jump scare. If at any point in the next 5-6 minutes you hear the phrase Kirov reporting, I'm boned. Because I'm going to have to commit a lot of resources to defend against that in order to set things up in a way that reliably sets it up. Otherwise, I have some bunkers here to counter the other earliest form of attack, which is like going to involve terror drones and other tanks. We have some nice bunkers to set up here. They should be able to keep us safe. I need to build the economy, which thankfully finances aren't too big a worry because we have so many oil breaks. We do need to build another chrono miner with this war factory coming up. Well, when it comes up. But otherwise, the rest is going to be as soon as we can. And I have these. Sure, maybe get this Tesla coil here. And here. Okay.
Tech building captured.
Just want to move as fast as I can.
Training.
Needed a few more engineers, seems. Earliest versus this run spammed engineers just so I could have a lot of repair IFVs around. You go in here. You know what? While I already think about this, that one right side coming away. I am very glad I put the GIs out there now because they sniped the terror drones that I was very scared of having to run into. I'm going to send these guys here to catch another one. And what we have is the second wave of Chronosphere reinforcements. I'm very happy to have them because they give tanks. And since things seem okay, not to jinx myself, they seem okay now. Did I just jinx myself? God damn it. Okay. Okay, what that means is I need to build some air defenses right here. All right. And these guys right in here. So I need to... Kirov's coming my way. They are super strong, and they are the air units that I just cannot ignore yet because I do not have the third tier of technology up. That is coming up soon, though. Well, it's not as soon as I'd like because I have to build a power plant in order to sustain the anti-air defenses I'm about to build. I need at least the 2. Patriot missile should keep me safe. This shouldn't be... This is definitely still fine, mostly. I just need to actually keep the supply going. Now I can get the battle lab, and the IFVs should be okay. There they are. Isn't that just a bread-winning smile? You cheeky git. Just a reminder, I need to take over this black base here. I do not want to be wasting too much time around here. But this isn't time wasted, as I might need to draw from reinforcements around this side of the map. Still, in the next minute is the big final queue time, when the final chrono reinforcements will come in. That will give me the prism tanks, and with those, it will be go time. I'll have to run in, basically, as fast as I can go, and I'm actually going to clear a path. This also sets up the unit that will be the linchpin of this, the Chrono Legionnaire, because they're going to be able to counter some of the Soviets like hardest in infantry. I seem to have stopped the Kirovs. That's great. Now this is just a small speedrun offensive thing, makes pathfinding a bit easier, hopefully, when it eventually goes down. Otherwise, I'm going to try and go set everybody up. These seals, they're not major, but they're still handy. That should be the final bout of prism tanks. Great. And you guys are coming over, right?
Unit ready. Commander, this is a
Chrono Legionnaire.
Using Professor Einstein's chronal technology, teleport units to any enemy and utterly construction.
So I'll just repeat that in case you didn't hear Eva's explanation right. The Chrono Legionnaire does not harm units. It does not destroy structures. It takes whoever he teleports in and aims his big gun at and erases them from time. Overthink that at your own leisure. See? Right. I always say when the path finds that, I always hope it would show up a bit closer. Right, there's another Kirov reporting, but it's fine, we don't care about that. We do care about this Apocalypse tank coming in, though. Alright. Now, the reason I want to be cautious with this is because I'm going to have to do some proper macro. I want this army and this one alone to be everything we need to close it out. That means every unit counts. Because we're up against Soviet tech and we're Tesla coils, elite tech, we can have a lot of things taken out in one hit. And every unit we lose is one less chance we have of smoothly getting through to the end. It's fine.
Unit promoted.
I hope it's fine. Okay. It might not be fine. But you know what? We have the 2 Chrono Legionnaires. I did a run just Thursday where it's enough. Probably be enough here. Alright. I'm going to take some time here to promote. Probably get an elite prism tank because that really helps speed things up.
Our base is under attack. Our base is under attack. Unit lost.
So I do need to be protected by Chrono Legionnaires. I like having a few more than what I have. That's an elite Chrono Legionnaire. That's very good. That's worth safety saving for.
Unit lost.
And that guy over here. I want the prism tanks right over here. 2 Tesla coils right here. Take them out as fast as possible. Prism tanks, nice way to get through. Again, it would be nice to rush them, but there's so many Apocalypse tanks on the way, you just need to be able to contain them. That just matters more.
Unit promoted.
I just lose. I lost that Chrono Legion. Good thing I made the safety save. Dude. Very true. Hey, fortunately, issues like this are why the estimate is a bit generous. Didn't help that, like, practice runs for this, I ended up doing way better than my initial submission. These guys come in right into the waiting grasp with the Chrono Legionnaire. And now these guys can move in properly. Hopefully we're still on good time. Like you guys in here too. Not losing the Spice Allies, Grant. I'm not too worried about my base. Should be fine otherwise. But I am worried about any sort of casualty I'll take on this side of the map, right? This goes down. Nuclear Silo isn't essential, but it does help boost the veterancy rank. That's indeed an elite prism tank. That's handy. Whew, we got Kirovs on our tail. That's lovely. Okay, this is not a bad final siege. So we have elite Apocalypse tanks. And as I've stressed before, elite units kind of broken. That goes for Apocalypse tanks. These guys are one-shotting anything, which is why we have the Chrono Legion there to contain them. Kirov, I don't want this guy sniping into my Chrono Legionnaire, so I'm going to have the IFVs, like, hopefully do a lot of damage to them. Since the Apocalypse tank is a strong unit, we have to spend a lot of time containing it. It's like sealing ancient evil away for 1,000 years. Whew. Okay, that's one down. That means we can aggro the other. Right. Whew. And that's the other one. I'm reasonably sure these drivers did something to deserve being erased from time. I just have to believe that, because they're evil. They're too evil otherwise, right? Now, if the Prism Cannon tanks destroy the Kremlin, that's a mission failed. So I want to be a bit cautious around that too. I do want vision of the Tesla coil, since unfortunately I did lose another thing, right? Whew, I have a lot of angry tanks coming my way. They must have been cleaning up my base. But that's okay, because we're ready to take them here. Chrono Legionnaire's doing fine. We've aggroed the others. Hopefully we pick these out, right? Ooh, that wasn't good. Maybe we take... Okay, time is... No. I will lose control when the Soviets say they will never surrender. It means they're about to surrender. And that should be when the last of the Kremlin elite guard are destroyed. That includes this flak cannon. That includes that Apocalypse tank, which is just gone. And hopefully we'll be coming around close to it. Wait on time. Time is when this cutscene ends, which I'm going to skip, thankfully. And Tanya enters the Kremlin. Get ready on time. Wait. Time! I hope you saw why I enjoyed that run. It was a lot of macro, micro, fun game, lots of cool things going on. We have time to let this cutscene play out? Grant, I'll just do this and then do my shoutouts.
After months of brutal fighting, Allied forces have captured Soviet Premier Romanov and his Kremlin command post late this afternoon in a dizzying show of high technology and good old military
They don't make them like they used to.
Much of the credit for the amazing success of the Allied campaign goes to a little-known commander from...
I wasn't planning to have any shoutouts to this other than we like speedruns, we like games, we like everything. I do want to give a shout out to a good friend of mine, Andrew, a man who I basically consider my biggest cheerleader. I was really looking forward to show him this run, but as news around a week ago, that couldn't be the case. Thanks for everything, man. Other than that, I'm done. And thank you for having me, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the rest of the runs.
Thank you, Commander Nephilim, for this run. We salute you. Can't see me, but I'm saluting you. These cutscenes of this game are something else. They're really, really nice. Really nice touch to this game.
Well timed.
hit the showers.
We are going to set up Goat Simulator 3 run by Recult. So we will go into an intermission and we will be back soon after that. Thank you, Nevelin, again. Goodbye. Until a bit.
BSG. I'm Recult. This is
Tony Cordados. Hello.
And we got a friend of us who is going to help us with something. Fearful SR. We do have a donation incentive that hasn't been met.
It has been met.
It has been met. Thank you all.
Thank you for donating.
This means that we don't know what levels we're going to do. That is what Fearful is for. So
okay. Good luck, guys. Starting with Tony.
Hey, all right.
Tony does the first level and the intro, I guess.
Okay, so yeah, let's go ahead. Get started.
The next level goes to
the
Tony.
next level. Okay, yeah. I pressed L3 to crouch.
Okay.
Okay,
do it.
Anyway, yeah, go on.
Tony, continue.
Oh my god.
What else? Like walking walls. Already said the flying parts.
Are you kidding me?
Mostly that.
I'm sorry,
Are
Tony.
you kidding me?
Please
Are you
continue.
serious? Is this what it's gonna be?
Do the thing.
Why is your controller like?
Oh yeah, blame my controller.
It just changes like when I try to.
Hey, it's Rico time.
All right, so
I can beat a boss.
Let's go. All right. Who's it? Something mage? I don't remember. Nice.
Rico, please continue.
Sweet.
Gone. The game only allows you to set distance with the Sky Flyer, so we have to drop and use the Sky Flyer.
Rick, please continue.
What's that? What's that? Bhutan?
Yeah, I think it's
love
Bhutan.
Bhutan.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Faster, actually.
Faster, yeah, like.
Tony, it's your turn.
Oh man.
You get to do Bhutan.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, are you kidding me?
What the hell happened?
Tony, please continue.
Okay. Sometimes it doesn't work.
Tony, please
Oh my
continue.
God. All right.
You got this.
Okay,
What?
so what I'm attempting to do... There. Oh my God, again? All
This is a solo run now.
I guess it is a solo run. So I think you need to hit. No, you don't. Best game.
Tony, please continue.
Oh my God.
What do I do?
Good job. Also slow down. Great.
Tony, please continue.
That is... Is this rigged?
No.
Are you rigging this? Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Please don't miss me.
Oh my God. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, keep it.
My God.
Tony's doing overtime today.
I'm slowly dying on the inside, by the way. Just to be clear. That's really funny.
Yeah, you were too fast.
Yeah, I was too fast. Yeah, normally 90% you can't actually skip that.
I'm sorry, Tony. In for Leo. Even brought my back up.
Come on, man. Seriously?
Okay, now we need another coin.
Yeah, I think we need another coin. This is rigged.
It's head. Tony, hey,
Okay.
he's dead.
Thank God.
We're actually changing?
Yeah.
Oh,
Go
okay,
ahead.
okay,
Thank
sure.
God. Okay.
I thought we joked, but okay.
Rick, please continue.
Okay.
go.
You got some weighted coins, my friends.
Get sued, so.
Yeah. The reason why I'm not transforming back in is because if you end the stage with a morph
Nice.
stock,
Okay.
I hate this. I just hate this
Good luck.
fight. Without tricks, this was really fast.
Tony,
okay.
it's your time
That's me.
again.
Yeah,
I wish it was this fight, but anyway, it's all good.
Rick, please
Yay!
continue.
Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted.
Nice.
They don't do anything. Okay.
Rick, please continue.
There you go. There we go. Okay.
Rick, please continue.
Okay.
Go on. I guess you could.
Okay. You can
Every time, dude.
You can see a fart machine.
Tony,
Yeah.
you're next.
Oh man.
Oh, I wanted to do Midnight Bay.
Oh man.
Interesting.
It's just not good.
Okay.
Hey,
Cool.
let's go. Okay. Okay.
This is technically a new stage.
Okay. Tony, please
Oh,
continue.
man. Okay.
Time for the bum rush.
That was
Tony,
really
you
fast.
can continue.
Oh man, I have to do it. Okay.
Tony,
all right.
please
Well,
continue.
Okay.
And for the final,
It's me? Oh my God. Okay. All right. Yeah. So we're not done with.
Hello, everyone. We're back. We set up Goat Simulator 3. It's going to be run by the GOAT of Goat Simulator, Recalled. Definitely strap in for this one because it's going to be a blast. Take it away, Recalled. Good luck.
Kowalski, please. That was a blast. Woo! Yay, this is Goat Simulator. I'm Recalled, and we're here for some shenanigans. Last? Okay, well, I'm not gonna finish this, I guess. We got a long intro. So how about we go for that? Last BSG, I did Goat Simulator 3, the any percent category, or Beat the Farmer. Right now, it's time for the first DLC that came out, and there will be a second one even. But yeah, how about we get the timer started after the load ends. So, let's say 3, go. Yeah, go. Timer. Here's a timer. Woo! First of all, something that every amazing game needs. Wind Waker. What are some other games? Every Half-Life game, because this is pretty much Half-Life. Welcome to a 3-minute unskippable cutscene. Also, this is pretty much Half-Life. And I'm a goat in first-person mode. Anyway, some more about this DLC. It's very well known that goats are amazing test subjects. In Goat Simulator 1, you had the portal testing facility, or was it portal? No, it was something else. Don't worry about it. Random names on the screen, really important. These are actually the devs. Sure. Every time I go for here, there's just some new stuff happening. Anyway, yeah, pretty much a Half-Life intro. This is pretty much what you can expect from Multiverse of Nonsense. It's a lot of references. I don't know what that is supposed to be, but these are like toon characters. You might recognize them from the, well, Disney thing with Pluto and Donald Duck and Goofy and whatnot. That's one of the 3 areas. This is the other one, Mount Olympus. And maybe? Yeah, this is Goatroid. Unsure what that is about. Anyway. 3 big areas, and there's some stuff that we need to do. Story will come to us later.
For your sensory satisfaction, decibel values are kept at an acceptable level for humans.
I also... Am I still getting messages from that? On the left of the screen, the Hocus Pocus pack. That was a free? No, this is actually a paid DLC thing. That kinda let us thinking, do we accept this? Or do we not use this for speedruns? Or like split them on the leaderboards? However, we decided that we will actually be using the Hocus Pocus pack.
Today's lunch is baked rigatoni. Vegetarian and vegan options are also
Something really cool as well. Well, I'm not going to spoil too much about like what we're actually going to do in the run. We're almost at the end. Yeah, 225. That should be good. Is that something that we do in? Yeah, it is. I'm searching for a specific little thing that you might remember from Ghost Simulator 3.
Reminder to all employees. Please clean up after yourself upon using the restroom. Any employee found leaving an uncleaned toilet will be punished accordingly.
Yeah, please keep the toilets clean for all of us. Thank you. Thank you much. Oh, hey, there are portals in this game. Yeah, this is exactly how they work. Speedy thing goes in, speedy thing goes out. Do we break it?
Now arriving at
No.
Sector 3
Damn.
simulation test chambers.
Okay, since we're almost at the end, to the left of here. Yeah, there he is. The big pigeon. Good stuff. Anyway, yeah, we are like test subject amount, numbers, whatever. And we need to like dress ourselves in the appropriate gear and do some experiments. Tried to respawn and get the door to open a little bit earlier than expected. Didn't work. This is exactly what you might expect from a Half-Life clone pretty much the half-life thingy, including this thing. This is a little bit of a tutorial area. We learn how to wall run, we learn how to ragdoll underneath this area. And there's a lot more down there. It's a crowbar, come on, Reek. There. However, something that we kind of forgot about. Emotes. Let's just clip through walls. And some more dialogue that we need to wait for. So the first 5 minutes are not too interesting. Yeah. So we have a lot of like things that we want to use and abuse later. So I'm gonna get these equipped like favorite. Is there anything else? No. Nothing there. No, I think this is it. Yeah, this is pretty much it. Actually, no, Game Master would be funny. So now we can play some D&D. Does it have a? No, it doesn't have a special.
I mean the dimensional light conductor.
Yeah. The DLC. Enable that. So here's one of the 5 Infinity Stones in the game. And when we throw it in here, instead of being in like the Valve universe, we're going to the Avengers universe. Because this is the multiverse of nonsense. And the idea is that we restore it by getting all 5 Infinity Stones. Insanity Stones. Instability Stone. There. But this is the last one of the last Infinity capable cutscenes. Alright. And the epicenter. Yeah. This is exactly where I'm at. Oh. Not what I expected, but sure. Anyway. We're dropping off right here. Because this is some, what do we call them? Some very heinous Harry the Travelback. Let's call it that. And I want to equip the Mephanos boots. Because that allows me to actually like go places if I wanted to. Obviously not supposed to be here. Because this guy, he has done some crimes. He was waiting for the train to like flee the country. Which is no bueno, actually. So what do? We flee with him. And yeah, we get out. So this is Uncle Scrooge McDuck's safe. And we're not welcome there. We're absolutely not welcome. So these Mephanos boots, these are from the DLC and allows us to just go like places super fast. And obviously, unmissable, go towers that we can synchronize from to like see the surroundings. Man, I miss playing Assassin's Creed. Oh man, that area. We're not going there. So from there, be here for safety. And we are very well for the environment. So we're just gonna drop some nuclear waste barrels in here. 4 and 5. With 5, yeah, solved it. Anyway, this is a warp across the map, and now we're here. Exactly where I want to be. This is across the map in Mount Olympus. So it's gonna get very, very quick, a lot. So this lady is on fire. I may have lost. Oh, there she is. I kind of need her to stay on. Never mind. I'll get another one. So, fire extinguishes, unfortunately. But if I get her on fire, she will then ignite me again. If I do that. Perfect. Now we're like a lit couple, so to say. I'm getting booed from all places. Meaning I'm doing something right. And it's just for that. So Loki kind of hates his brother for... That's literally all that is for. Anyway, we'll find something for that later. Anyway, this game works kind of the same as Go Sim 3. We need to get some insanity points to open up the rifts, and after the rifts, we can go to like the final area, let's say. Anyway, one of the things that we need to do is get this Funko Pop from Socrates. I forgot the actual Greek. No, Odin. And I need to deliver it like all the way over here. This is a good game, okay? Okay, I did not expect it like spawn here of all places. Anyway, we have to be here eventually, so it's fine. Charging, because we need to actually throw that over the fence. That's nice. That's nice. And now they see me as a high roller. I'm not supposed to be here. Okay, good. Okay, this might be a problem because I have no clue where the Funko Pops, where the rest of the Funko Pops are. I'm gonna go back to title. I should have done something else. That Game Master uniform is kind of weird. Alright, from here. Yeah, gotta get some more. Zeus! It's Zeus. Put that down. Yeah, please make us gold. Thank you, Midas. Okay, now in a little bit of a nicer capacity. Yeah, one more. Please don't clip me through. Nice. Yeah, this person is a Funko Pop collector. You know, those people. So, skipping that. And welcome to Hades. Hades & Co. While we're cleaning up the offices, because it is a mess here. It's the underworld, as he calls it. Kowalski. Hey, friends.
Hey, Rick.
Hey. What's up?
Hi, I have some things to say.
Okay, I have something to say as well. All work and no sales makes Hades a mad boy.
Oh, I see.
Woo! Yeah!
Did you catch an unforgettable moment? Clip it and you might just see it featured on our socials. Speaking of socials, stay updated with our events by following us on Twitter, Blue Sky, Instagram, under the handle BSG Marathon. Get behind the scenes looks of the event and stay up to date with the latest news on our marathons. Events and more. You can also check out the VODs of our previous events on our YouTube channel over at youtube.com/BSG Marathon.
Are you feeling that good?
Oh.
You've been doing bad things in a good way.
I've been doing bad things in a good way.
A rift to another instability stone is appearing.
For sure, for sure. So, the Trojan goat. We need to drop it off at our friends. However, instead of driving it all the way up, how about if we just take it up? There. Intricate problems have simple solutions, please. Alright, from there, let's just go to the top of the mountain and then drop down, because there's still some things to do. First of all, a good friend, the Hydra. The, totally a dragon? Dragon. Oh. If he wants to, yeah. There. So, if you kill one, two come back. That is how our Hydra work, at least in mythology. I've seen some, what's his name? Some Hercules. Oh, yeah, come back. I think we need to destroy like 8. Ah, perfect. Another attack is a spinning attack, which does absolutely nothing. Ignore it. Oh, yeah. All of them. Was that it? No, that was not it. Oh, oh. Something that I feel is happening sometimes. If you not fast enough, they will actually regenerate some of the health that they lost. And that is it. Good. You want a Hydra? Oh yeah, the faulty bolty horns will be important a little bit later, but not yet. Right now, I need to do some modeling of stones. Yeah, that is done. From here on out, something really important here as well. So something that we got later, earlier, is the stress-free hair. That allows me to be mad like Hades. Break that. And now I got a hammer that was like the main method of teleportation earlier. But not anymore. We got better stuff. Okay, jam with the bard. See if you recognize this. Ah, almost. This is like the one thing that we hate the most, as it's super imprecise. That's it. With that happening, oh. And synchronize some more. So we got our first rift open already in Gotroid. We'll be going there next. But I don't want to go back to Olympus anymore. So how about we clean up the final things. Yeah, perfect. Never mind, we're good. Audio man goes away and shit breaks immediately. Break the last Odin one. Yeah, that's it. Odin or not Achilles' feet. Those are the worst. Oh, I don't need lyre horns. Also something that comes from the original Goat game. If you press select and then try to use something like the flying power. Copy stuff. Where is the... Supposed to be a nose around here somewhere. Ah, here, actually. Yeah, perfect. This. Now that I'm doing this, I think we routed this out. Oh well. Because of course, that fits perfectly. Well, we're going to go Trout, I guess. Kowalski, hey.
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm goating.
You're goating?
Yeah.
Good to hear.
Tell me more.
More? Oh. You want more?
Yeah.
I didn't know you wanted more. Okay. We are the Benelux Speedrunner Gathering, a dedicated organization focused on hosting marathons within the Benelux region. Currently, we are excited to be live streaming our event from our brand new venue, the Fletcher Hotel in Nieuwegein and the Netherlands. And check out more on-site speedrunning events from all of our partners. UKSG Green 2025 in Glasgow, Scotland, which is going to be in 2 weeks, on May 22nd to May 25th. And NGS Fall 2025 in Gjerdrum, Norway, on September 19th to 21st. If you're looking for more speedrunning content, please go check them out.
Okay, now tell me less. Oh. Did not expect to jump on a spinning blade. Anyway, good stuff. So, this is where the civilized people are. And we got television here. We got Dr. Pilger. Pilger being the name of the goat that we are. And people come on the show with problems like...
my partner says I'm a walking ink.
Then I just bah and...
I'm a bit confused, but okay.
And people are happy with that. Goodbye.
I feel like my horns are too small.
Oh, no issue at all. You're beautiful who you are.
It's the children who are wrong.
I think we got like an actual human in the real world as well doing this this show.
I'm ashamed to say this, but I'm addicted to haste.
Okay, we will never know what happened to him, but sure. This is good enough. Anyway, parallel parking, super important. I mean, that was pretty much that. Did I complete? I did. Anyway, this is probably the worst one, walking the human. So this is a town where goats are, you know, the higher beings, and the humans, they're pretty much prisoners and being held as pets. However, this one is kind of weird. This is pretty RNG. Like I'm hardly doing anything other than turning the camera. Just having to wait for this thing to come. Like generally, it's been going all right. If I fail and get stuck behind anything, I'll have to try it again. However, one more obstacle. Yeah, we're pretty much in the clear. Okay, that is some good stuff. However, before I do anything, I did get the Pilger one. Okay, good. There's a few more things that we need to do before I can actually leave this place and go into the first rift. The rifts are really interesting with what we have to do there. Make a picture. Perfect. I actually do not know where I'm going now. Perfectly, this is where I want it to be. Right here is some grass. All I can say. So I am trying to slow it down a little bit, which is a little bit of cheating, but it's fitting, I guess. This thing, this grass, comes back fast. But generally, if I've already lost, which I did in this case, I'll just wait until like everything came back. Okay, we can fix that later. There, perfect. Almost perfect. Almost perfect. Okay, while I'm trying to like model on, I do see a donation coming in.
So we have a €5 donation from Pilgor's cousin Bilgor, who says, "Bah, bah, 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 BSG, bah, bah, charity, bah, 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 goat, bah, bah."
So true. And now, all of a sudden, I'm a substitute teacher. But hey, you know what's cool about substitute teachers? They're teaching them how to dance, teaching them another language, a second language. Oh, officers here. And at the end, we just, let them watch a movie so that they're not our problem anymore. Oh. But more importantly, that actually gives me the kid skin. Kid skin allows me to be a little bit smaller, which I need for this specific rift. This is called the Mining Verse. It's an alternate universe where everyone loves mining. It's actually modeled after Deep Rock Galactic, another game published by Coffee Stain Studios, the same people. And yeah, how about we don't? Actually, there were ways of like going around here. Actually, let's try this differently. is a mine around here. Actually. Yeah, no, I'm going the wrong way. It's fine. There. And I want to be up there. Because from here I can go out of bounds. And instead of like doing the actual minigame of what I need to do, I can just go to the end and do what is necessary. Perfect? Almost perfect. I tried. Maybe if I go this way. Yeah, this is it. This is out of bounds. But now, see if we can get inbounds again in a nice manner. Yeah, perfect. So there's a little bit of a wall here, but now I'm actually in. Yo, nice. So the reason why I wanted to be the little kid is because I can do double punches. Normally I get like a mining ore that would like automatically destroy us like super fast. However, that's kind of slow. I mean, it's faster, but it's faster to do this. So I actually have to hit these things a lot. But while this is happening, I heard that there's a new event coming, like BSG Annual 2025. Can you tell me some more about that? I want to attend. I have to attend, but I want to.
Actually, I don't have anything on that right now, and I don't know this from the top of my head. I'm sorry. Let me Google it really quick. Rafon.com. There we go. Events. Okay, let's see. So on the 9th to the 16th of August in Fletcher Hotel Nieuwegein, we will be holding BSG Annual. It's going to be our week-long event, our summer event. I'm really looking forward to it. I have the date marked in my calendar already.
Same.
Really looking forward to it. Hope you can see everyone who's watching right now there as well. Would be a blast. It's going to be a blast. It's always a blast at BSG.
Definitely is. Yeah, it's in the same hotel. Not on this floor, however. We got a bigger room to our, like a bigger space even. Even though it's pretty comfy around here as well.
It's really comfy. I like it here.
We're just hanging out in the board game room earlier, and I see people sitting in front of the intro desk. We're calling it intro desk now. You'll see next event. Frosty had some ideas. Don't worry about it. Not fun for tech, but fun. Anyway, we got our second ever Infinity Stone. We're like at half estimate. We only got the second one. Yeah, this is going to go great. Okay, anyway, more about that. I am searching for the last two things that we need to do here. First one is mining. Because mining goods. There's some things hidden in here, like a moving thing. I hate those from the base Goat Free game. Again, if you don't know anything about Goat Simulator 1, it's best game. It had a sequel, Goat Simulator 3. We don't talk about 2. No, we don't do that. It's just, you know, there's a giant map, San Angora, and there's some little objectives to do here. And for that, we actually beat the farmer. Final boss. That's chewing gum. I am searching for the door. Can I face through? Because that's pretty much what I've been doing. Yeah, this is exactly where I wanted to be. But now things are breaking. I am not happy with that. I think I know what's happening. I got a dwarf. I'm a kid's goat, and I got a beard. That's not okay. And I need to like be an actual goat again. Because there's something really, really weird hidden here. Bowing is up. I'm getting judged by the missing link, and yeah, this is us. How about we just get rid of that? Where is the... Oh, it is here. What are you? You are a little Metroid lamp. Sure. And then this thing, I want to be a kid again. Because kids can do double hits. This is the statue from Libertarian Islands. I mean, this is going great so far, isn't it? We're like super ahead of estimate from... I actually got like gotten out of a game. Everyone's going underestimate. I'm not going underestimate that much. So I'm sorry if you expected that, but it's fine. If anything, we had some tech issues before, and not with me at least. We're getting back on track. Anyway, stress-free hair. We don't need to be a kid anymore. I need to get rid of the Mephanos boots, or at least disabled. There are some dwarves living in here. And whenever you destroy that thing, they will like gang up on you, and you have to destroy all of them. However, it's way easier to kill them where they are given birth. So there's the last one. We're back in Gooftown. Gooftown's fun. And I remember reading all the Donald Ducks. This is pretty much that area. Yeah, actually, wait a little bit. We have a bomb shop. Actually, you know what, sir? I have to deliver this bomb to the Great Deku Tree over there. And while this is happening, we have a donation.
We indeed do. We have a 25-euro donation from NSG, who says, "Here's a little donation from your friends up north. Congrats on another amazing event. Did you know that NSG.no is the home of the Norsk-Sau og Kite, or the Norwegian Sheep and Goat Association? They're almost as cool as our speedrunner gatherings."
I mean, they're pretty goats.
They're definitely goated, yeah.
Yeah. Thank you so much, our friends at NSG. I want to make next year a goal of mine to go there. Want to come as well, Kowalski?
Maybe. I'm not against it.
Okay.
We'll have to see, though.
I mean, okay, cool. That's good news. In the meantime, let's go to the second one. The second first. We got here like this pace is so much better. That puzzle first. I keep forgetting what the first area is called. It's either like it starts off with looking like an area from what's that puzzle game? The trap with the sliding puzzles. No. What? Oh yeah, Mist is the other one. Traveler, the passenger? The witness, that's it. Thank you so much. Yeah. However, all of these little rooms have little puzzles in them. This has masterminds. There's some like math puzzles in here. There's a lot of different puzzles. This is chess. You have to play chess. I mean, you can tell I'm already like thinking of a clip. And I mean, you'd be right. Yeah, okay. This is even a better clip method than the one I used at the start. And of course, the answer to all of the calculations is the brain. But the brain is actually one of the insanity stones. The third one we need. We almost got enough points for the fourth one. Or for the fourth rift. Like, we're actually almost there.
Didn't expect you to have the intellect required to bring back the knowledge stone.
The knowledge stone.
But
Heck
you
yeah.
actually succeeded with that 115-gram brain of yours.
That was one really, really annoying puzzle in there. And I'm happy we don't have to do that anymore because it was like more luck than skill based. Anyway, there's like 1 or 2 more things I need to do. One of them is fill in some paint. I need a leash for that. Where is the... If I were a leash, where would I be? That thing, that car looked funny. Here's the leash. There. And Mephinos boots. Okay, and we don't... Subforma, no, we don't need that. So this is a paint thingy, a paint machine.
More, please.
So a goat only has one... what is it? Only has like one mouth, so it can only carry one item at a time. Fortunately, we got leashes for days. There, we got 5 paint buckets. There's a painting nearby that I want to finish. It's you might know it from Roadrunner. Beautiful. And I wonder, do I have enough points? I do not have enough points. I had the idea that that was the case. Because there was another mission that I was supposed to do. Oh, supposed to take these someplace. So this is a little backup that I'm doing. Yeah, you want to have like a bee house. Yeah, here. It's been a while since I've done this one as well. Anyway, the thing that I was supposed to do was follow the bees at one place. Oh, that kind of skipped doing one of the missions that take like way long and only give 3 points. But since I lost them already, yeah. So these bees, if you get close, they kind of want to attack you. Fortunately, that NPC was like super close by, so that saves me. This one, I don't know where they're going, but I got this. Some other noticeable things that we're not doing is there's an Animal Crossing mission in here. Unfortunately, not doing that one. But that one takes so long. You need to like give a weird raccoon a lot of money, and I don't have that much money. Oh, here. This is the money tree. Okay. Okay, so question. Where's the last one? If I were the last... We don't need fences in here. Ah, this is where they are. Perfect, perfect. But this should give me more than enough points. Please tell me that was enough, because I am completely unsure. 70, that's still not enough. I need 78 or 79. I know which mission I didn't do. The Squid Game mission. Oh yeah, there's a quick teleport here. Didn't even talk about that.
More chaos. More instability.
Yeah, perfect. That just opens the third special alternative thing. What do we call it? The microverse. Yeah, we actually grow really, really small and have to do some basic puzzles. What is that outfit? Okay, giant microwave. You might know the game Elementary. I think it's called Elementary. Anyway, the idea is to get a lot of like basic things together, like fire, water, earth, and air, and have to combine it in such a way that it will become stuff. So here's like some stuff. These do not combine. And we need to make a special thing later on. This is ice. I saw some heat here. And these two will nicely combine into water. water and these don't combine. A skillet. Oh, bacon. Sorry, bacon and mud. What can they be? A pig. A tractor here. Everyone loves tractors. This is getting super unfocused. Yeah. Everyone knows that some wheat over here and a tractor combine into flour. And flour. The controls here are not good. I'm not going to defend it. Those combine into bread, of course. Okay, we got pretty much everything here. Yeah, dairy and grass combine together into a cow. The cow and pig into a sausage. Sausage and bread together into a hot dog. And the hot dog and the microwave turn into something delicious. And hey, it's almost time for dinner. But wait, there's more. The microwave is secretly a transformer. I'm hearing a lot of a lot of sounds from back there. But hey, guess what? It's actually secretly the 4th insanity zone. There's one more that we need, and we get that in the final area of the game. I guess we're, well, there's a lot of cutscenes happening. So I guess I'm gonna call upon my friend one more time. You said NSG submitted, and...
Oh wait,
yeah.
I'm a friend! Oh,
yeah,
wow,
I'm paying you for that.
You're paying me for that. I didn't receive my salary yet, man.
Oh,
so
okay.
I assumed the contract got broken. But we are raising money for MIND, which is a nationwide organization committed to preventing mental health issues. MIND strives to provide support to individuals and families facing mental health challenges. All of your donations will go to MIND. In every region of the world, mental disorders surpass 10% of the population. Governments seem to lack momentum in reducing the burden of mental health problems, as only 55% have mental health awareness and only 8% have suicide prevention plans. Organizations like MIND help raise awareness to the issue, helping us get one step closer to a world where everyone gets the help they need.
You've done well, Goat. I can feel the instability.
So, little warning for people that don't like innards, so to say. The final stone is kind of a weird stone. It's the kidney stone, and it's inside of this capybara, so we have to go in there. So if you don't like, I don't know, intestines, please look away for a bit. Let's say 4 minutes. More importantly, however, they kind of remade the entire game. It's... Oh yeah, I decided to be like a human for the end because I thought that was proper. Because I'm a human myself, I'm not a goat.
Ah, good. You made it through. Don't worry about getting lost.
Anyway, it kind of looks like Diablo, I know. All of these things have like special names. Like both of them are called Sven the Festering Zit, Arvid the Festering Zit. All of them are Festering Zits, and this is Walter Ruff, which is a I don't know, something that comes out of something, out of Dark Souls. Anyway, you're supposed to like fight all these guys, but there's like no reason to. You can just actually I want to transform into the kids. Kids are you know, small. Jonathan, I'm here. Like, instead of having to fight them and getting like just out, I can just go through. Like, the doors are merely a suggestion, as they say in the speedrunning world. How many blessings is it? This is number 2. And that's a nuke barrel that, you know, just go through. That kind of stops here, though. So yeah, this Mjolnir is still important for the run. Since the Mephanus, like, you know that the Mephanus boots, they kind of clip you for walls and stuff. It's a little bit too powerful. I would just like clip out of bounds everywhere. Anyway. This is kind of a portal maze. But I decided to go over it. Can I skip? I actually wonder, can I skip the nuke? The answer is yes. Don't have to blow up the capybara. Spoiler, that's not actually what's happening. Okay, this is a kidney stone. I want to have the where's the Hades hair? It's a head item. Stress-free hair. So time is coming up. Also, kind of small warning for all the sounds that are coming, because this might hurt. Time does end whenever the life bar is depleted. This is faster than I thought it would be. And that's time. That is Goat Simulator 3, the multiverse of nonsense. We got the final Insanity Stone. And I don't know where that kidney stone is going. Anyway, it is going out. We finally did it. Do you want to know what it is? No, it's not that interesting. Before ending here, I do want to give a major shout out to a friend of mine from the community who definitely helped with like routing and like strat testing a lot. Spectral Platypus. Major shout outs. Other than that, shout outs to BSG always. I see a massive happy team behind the tech desk. And of course, thank you all and you all for watching. I'm Recolt, and if you want to see me, twitch.tv/Recolt. Apparently an Ape Escape 3 randomizer came out, so I'm gonna play the heck out of that. And with that, I think it is time. I see crates coming in. I see Sita being ready. We are going to do The Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past randomizer. I don't know what exactly they're doing. Something with a furnace. Okay, let's end it here.
It's actually my job to announce the next run, Recolt, please. But coming up next, we have The Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, like Recolt already said. It's going to be an inverted key sanity randomizer. It's going to be a race against Boxmeister and Glover, so stay tuned while we set it up. We'll be going into an intermission, and see you guys later.
before since we're shopping there anyway. But luckily the mart here is pretty much completely on the way.
Yeah, I have a lot more super repels, so I should be fine with the management.
So for the most part, we're gonna get through everything, no problem. Like things aren't really gonna get hard until like blue, and even then that shouldn't be much of a problem. And only after we get the Dragon Fang and prove ourselves worthy is she going to give us the badge.
The room is getting crowded.
That's where we do it in the 249. So
it is getting crowded.
Yeah, it's cool.
Pokemon! 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 Pokemon!
So, welcome to this Monday evening here in the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Keep it going, guys.
Okay, I think a few people here are excited for Pokemon.
I don't blame them.
There's a lot more to come, so...
At least you got past that one, no problem.
Spinners work better than the standards today.
Yeah.
The heck is that? I think we have a bunch of...
I'll join in.
I think we have a bunch of idiots behind us.
So I think it was Shadow Frost who said that if Kadabra comes up, for every person that does a dab, he will donate some amount of money. So that's where it's coming from.
I figured, because that's a lot of euros for the dab jar.
Also, I want to remind the audience that another Kadabra will be coming up on my end as well.
Box, don't. This is not a good reminder.
Oh, this is definitely a good reminder.
I'm just disappointed in everyone here.
Yes!
That's all I'm gonna say.
Get ready, guys.
Oh boy.
Box, don't encourage them.
Thank you.
I can't believe it.
I have a 165 euro donation from Shadow Frosty. And he says, "Hey Cruel, Box, and everyone unaware. I'm so happy I could make this enormous dab happen for that wonderful Kadabra appearance. Thanks for everyone joining in. As I promised, €5 for each person joining, which, just saying, was 33 people for the dab jar. BSG has definitely changed my life, and I'm glad I can be part of organizing such an amazing event. Thanks to everyone for making it happen. Money goes to naming the Mudkip after my favorite Pokemon, Skarmory."
Wow.
I like that.
steady for a second. Everyone look behind
Holding
for a
steady.
second.
Drinking fast.
Oh my god, it's a Hydra!
Unit ready. Holding steady. Drinking fast. NG plus. Unit ready. Holding steady. Drinking fast. NG plus. Vodka shot. Lost their plot. Harvest party juggernaut. Unit ready. Holding steady. Drinking fast. NG plus. Vodka shot. Lost their plot. Harvest party. Juggernaut, unit ready, holding steady, drinking fast, NG plus, vodka shot, lost the plot, harvest party juggernaut.
Baby.
Well, hello, hungry people. Welcome back to the Benelux Speedrunner Gathering. If I can say that correctly, we are going to give you some Legend of Zelda action with Clover and Boxmeister. Take it away.
Well, hello there, everybody.
Hello.
Well, I'm Clover, Boxmeister over here. And,
Hello there.
yeah, we're gonna pretty much race, but not in a Link to the Past you normally see. But we have some lovely people on the couch, Zita and Blaster Mac, who can explain all that to you. And we're gonna be focusing on the run ourselves, so they will tell you all about it. So let's focus on the run. If we're gonna count down, and then I say let's get started, right?
Yeah.
All right.
All right, good luck, guys.
Good luck. 3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah. So I'm Zita. I'm joined by Blaster Mac.
Hello.
He has played this game like...
I've played this game a couple times, just
I've
not the
already missed what they picked up.
insanity right here, so you know.
Yeah, this is inverted key sanity flute start, or influ keys for short. Because, yeah, I don't know why. That
People like suffering.
Yeah, it sounds like a weird branch of the flu, but it's yeah, it's inverted. They start with the flute. In inverted, the flute works in the dark world instead of the light world, and I'm already messing up the tracking.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
We've got a boomerang on the left side for Clover.
Yeah.
And of course, Box is in the same room, so he got those
All the
items
way
as
around.
well. Oh, for us? Yeah.
I've just missed what Ms. Remeyer had for medallion. But that's whatever.
All right.
And Boxmeister deciding to immediately go into the first dungeon. Steve's Town is a relatively easy dungeon normally, and that's a small key to cannons.
All right.
So yeah, key sanity means that all the small keys and big keys of the entire game are scrambled into the item pool, together with like all the mandatory items. I'll be trying to do commentary and keep my eye on what they pick up. It's been a while since I've done that, so...
It's a lot, of course, because there's a lot of items scattered all over the place, even in base game. But both our players deciding to go into Thieves Town, as that's their first accessible dungeon. There's a couple items that are easily available without too much danger. Of course, since we are in the dark world, everything will hit like a brick. Starting on 3 hearts, that's quite dangerous. But apparently some people find that fun.
Yeah, Box already found another heart, so
yeah.
He's good to go.
He's good to go, and immediately he dies, so you know.
On purpose. Because that's the faster way out of the dungeon.
Of course, our players like to go fast. So yeah, we'll see that in the beginning, both of our players will be doing roughly the same steps, the same checks.
Ah, Box getting the 50-50.
Ooh.
Very nice. So one bush there has a 50-50 chance of showing you a bomb, and Box managed to get it.
Yeah.
Which is convenient.
You don't have to farm for bombs.
You kind of would like more than one, but...
At this point, you get what you get, I guess. So let's see what he does, going for the archery minigame.
Yes. He has to pay 20 rupees to be able to shoot 5 arrows, and if he times this correctly, then be earning a good amount of money.
Which could be very helpful, because there's a couple checks early on that require a lot of money.
Yeah, he now has 124, and he pays another 20.
Yeah.
Clover deciding to do an entire different check.
So we're already seeing some routing divergence, which, depending on what either one of those, what either one of them find, could mean some bonuses, of course.
Yeah, and the scary part about starting in the dark world is that the enemies will still hurt you like they would in the regular game when you enter the dark world.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Oh, Box getting a 6 dig item from the digging minigame, and still continuing for more money.
An easy place to get some money.
Yeah, he decides to leave
Clover
it behind.
getting into his second dungeon here.
And picking up some bombs.
That's always very helpful.
And that's the biggie to Eastern. on our side. Boxmeister continuing his route. Ooh,
that's
blue mail.
very helpful.
Yeah, that will halve the damage that he takes. So, especially this early on with this low amount of health.
Yeah, that
really nice.
will make his life very much easier. So continuing on with a couple easy checks. The rupee test minigame, finding the compass of Dark Palace.
Yay, now he doesn't have to count.
Whoa! We like not counting.
Yeah.
Clover continuing on in Skullwoods. Meantime, having a bit of trouble with the annoying enemies, the annoying mummies.
Yeah, especially early on, they are rather dangerous.
But looks like he gets safely across.
Yep.
So if he doesn't, yeah, well, we escaped the floor master, is it in this game, or the wall master?
Wall master.
Wall master. And finding some money. So not too...
Yep, but a trick he did there, and I don't know if he did it on purpose, but he killed one of the enemies that dropped a magic container. If he would have picked it up, the wall master would have dropped quicker. Because as long as there's 4 sprites on screen in that room, weirdly enough, the wall master doesn't spawn.
Oh.
Yay for sprite limitations on SNES games. And both of them going to roughly the same location.
Yeah.
Oh.
Careful dodging over there. Ooh,
Very nice. Very nice.
Hoping for some hearts here. That could make his life easier.
Definitely. Ooh. A small key to Palace of Darkness. One of the other dungeons they do have access to right now. That's the map of Eastern.
Less counting again. Oh no, that was the compass.
Yeah, so once they enter Eastern Palace now, they can see if it's a crystal or a pendant. Pendants tend to not be that important in this seed, or in this mode, but could be.
Yeah. Have they randomized the amount of crystals we need for Ganon's Tower?
It is 7 crystals for Ganon's Tower, 7 crystals to be able to damage Ganon.
Alright.
And Ganon's Tower has to be completed. So let's see what Clover does next. Oh. Going back to the village makes a lot of sense right now.
Yeah, I don't think Clover has done these mini-game checks.
Nope, not yet.
Meanwhile, Box is staying over in Skullwoods, getting the last couple checks he has access to there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Box has picked up the key to Eastern yet. But I get a confirmation from someone behind me that it's been picked up. It's kind of hard to keep track of 2 screens at the same time. And
It's a lot, of
Clover's
course.
small
So, yeah.
thieves.
Of course, both of our runners are keeping track of their own inventories as well, so they don't rely on us, thankfully. That would be a bad time.
Yep.
Or they should have gotten good memory. I know mine isn't that good, so I for sure wouldn't be able to keep track of all the checks, because
small key.
There's what like 200, 250,
216, I believe.
That's a lot of checks to keep in mind. So a tracker is very helpful. Meanwhile, Box finding his glove and his first sword,
giving him a little bit of more options.
Yeah, having the sword is definitely a much safer.
And you see Clover opt to do the arrow minigame as well to earn some money. Because, yeah, this seed kind of screams, you need money. Okay, Box deciding to not save the old man immediately.
He can fend for himself, or
Box deciding
he's going back.
To go back, yeah.
Sure. Saving the old man could give him a useful item, but he has to navigate in the dark.
Yeah.
Because that's logically required, right? In this, it isn't.
It isn't.
Ooh, Box doing.
Dark caves are never required in this logic. I am not entirely sure if dark rooms with a torch would count towards it needed. Because if you have a fire rod, you can lit the torches and thus see in the dark rooms. In a cave, that doesn't work because there's no torches to light. But yeah, Clover kind of playing catch up right now. But nothing is set in stone yet. We're 10 minutes in.
A lot could still happen. I mean, we got an estimate of 2.5 hours, so
We can complete roughly 0 dungeons at the moment, so you know.
it makes sense for them to go for these overworld checks, not
And
dip
Clover
into
finding the blue mail.
dungeons
the
that
blue
much.
mail. So Clover will also go to Hype Cave, finding that.
So yeah, for influ keys, the old man has got to travel with us for a long while.
Yeah. It's a lengthy walk. Okay, nothing on there.
Luckily, we can drop down.
And as you can hear, the music changed as well. This is what we refer to as the Darkwood music before Moon Pearl. Because as soon as you have the Moon Pearl, it will change to regular music.
Yeah.
And you're now a bunny.
Box in the classic bunny sprite, yeah.
I like this. I like the diversions.
Yeah, we're seeing 2 completely different routes.
Yeah, one of them went up to the mountain to do some checks there. There's, with the old man included, 5 checks that you can do. Box spotting the item. We could not really see it.
My eyes are not that well trained to see those minute details.
Yeah, so that's Clover having an unfortunate death, but yeah,
Clover.
we've told him before dying is slow.
There we go. Now we can see the
It's
item.
the hook shot.
It's the hook shot, which is a very, very useful item to have.
It's a potential required item. Well, not even potential. It's for
Misery, it's required.
No, for Misery Reminder, it's not the only location it could technically be 100% required for is Ganon's Tower. Because after you defeat the last boss in there, like the second to last boss, because the last boss is Aghanim, and then you get teleported out, but the second to last boss, you have to hookshot over to your chest.
Right.
Unless you can either hover or old orb bounce, which are very, very advanced techniques.
Yep. So
Especially Moldorm bouncing is it's a bomb jump, but you bounce against the Moldorm, which gives you an extremely big bounce backwards, and that's the way you cross the gap.
Yeah. So Clover is entering Palace of Darkness, and
Box is in Aga Tower,
this
checking
is
the first item.
Quite the route divergence here for our players.
We'll see which one pays off the most.
But we can do a lot in pod with just 1 key, right? Because we can...
Nah, depends. Okay. Yeah. So there are 2 options. Either Clover is going to open the front door, which would require him to get 6 keys, or he's going to perform a trick called Mimic Clipping, which...
He told us he had practiced, so
he had
maybe
practiced
we'll
that,
see.
yeah.
We'll see.
By the looks of it, he goes for Mimic Clipping, which is...
A spicy play here.
Spicy play, but if it pays off, then...
He could get a good item early on.
Was that a red or a blue rod? I think it was a red one.
He hasn't marked it yet on his own tracker.
I think he has, yeah. It's the fire rod.
There we go.
So that would allow Box to clear the first dungeon, being Skull Woods.
That's very good, yeah. That gives him at least an advantage. And here we see another convenient usage of the hook shot.
Yep.
While the hook is out, our characters are invincible. Which, of course, with these Lionels here on Death Mountain, those are very, very dangerous. I believe they do like
4 hearts.
4 hearts? Yeah.
I think it's 4 hearts. Or 3 with blue mail.
So even so, like 1 or 2 hits will knock our players out, which is very...
And that's the... Ooh. And by now, Clover is pause buffering to... trying to clip the mimics into the wall and make them go off screen. Because that's, well, the only thing.
Oh, there he goes.
There we go.
Hell yeah.
That is not an easy trick to pull off.
Yeah. Very happy we got to see that.
It's a really cool clip.
Not even the trick being done right here, but just the mimic casually going off screen. That's good to see. Ooh, a sword for Box. And the compass for Desert.
That's not that big.
I mean, the sword upgrade is very good.
Oh. Clover finding a very needed item.
Yeah.
I do wonder what he's gonna do. If he's gonna use that small key and continue, or that he's just gonna walk out. And I think he's gonna use that.
Yeah, he's gonna go out the dungeon.
If he would have gone out, that save and quit would have been faster. I think he's gonna continue with that one small key. Meanwhile, Box having a sword advantage and that fire rod.
Going to go back to Skullwoods with our handy fire rod, which means he can enter
the back.
Or the giant head.
Yeah. Yeah. And Clover finding.
Big of Skullwoods. That's very helpful.
Depends on what's in that chest. If that holds any value, Clover might have an edge over Box in that regard.
Have we already seen if Skullwoods is a crystal or a pendant dungeon?
We have not. We have not found the map of it yet, so...
So in either case, the big key could be very useful, if not for the big chest, but...
Yeah, we don't need it for the
access.
boss. No, you don't actually need it for the boss. Skullwoods is one of the few dungeons in this game where the big key is not required to beat the boss. Swamp Palace is the other one. And, you know, technically, you don't need the big key of Ice Palace. But
if you do some shenanigans,
if you do some shenanigans, yeah. If you do it casually, you will need the key. Skullwoods and Swamp Palace, you need the big key for the big chest, and that's about it.
So we're getting some love from Catfish.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Box still on his way to the backside of Skullwoods. There we go.
And they're still on relatively low health, so...
Be very precarious movement here indeed.
Yeah, they have to be careful.
Clover checking what's on the pyramid. Box getting his Cane of Samaria.
That's a huge find.
That's a very good item to have.
Meanwhile, Clover finally making its way to the mountain. Deciding to skip the old man for now, which, I mean, makes sense. We know the old man doesn't hold any value, and...
But he doesn't know.
No, but it's not in logic anyway.
That's fair.
Because you would need the lamp to get it. And Clover realizing halfway up there that the old man saving might be something he needs to do.
Yeah.
Why is it that every moment that we say, oh, the skipping old man, they both return for it? It's like they can hear us, but
we're giving them prime examples of the commentator's curse without them even knowing what the commentator's curse we can give them. So, you know, it's fun.
Yep.
For us.
Definitely.
So yeah, we're a bit of dark room navigation by Clover here.
Box getting a very nice full magic drop.
That could prove the difference in the Mothula fight.
Yeah, the Fire Rod deals the same damage as a Master Sword against Mothula.
But he doesn't have the knockback on the fire.
That's a little bit of your advantage in that.
It's still a difficult fight nonetheless.
Weirdly enough, this boss is only difficult because of the room. The conveyor belt and the spikes make it very difficult. This boss in any other room...
Easy, yeah.
Easy.
There we go.
And that's a very clean fight.
That's a very clean fight for Box over there. We'll
Giving
see what
us some
that.
money. And it's a crystal.
Ooh.
So that's 1 out of 7 done. And
yeah, Clover finding out that dashing with the old man following you isn't really that fast. Because apparently he doesn't have
really
boots.
Slow. It's really slow. Yeah. But, and this is a big win, quote-unquote win on Clover's side. Clover has that Moon Pearl. So as soon as Clover picks up the hook shot, which we know is on the mountain, it will allow him to go to the right side of the mountain and check like 8 more items.
Ooh, yeah. was
So-
Paradox Cave was here,
Yeah,
right?
Paradox Cave.
Which has 5?
Seven in total. 7 in total.
So that's a lot of bang for your buck.
Yep. So that might prove to be Glover's, well, luck.
Luck, yeah. Because
Because if he finds a hammer there, he can continue to the Tower of Hera, and so on and so on.
Yeah, you're getting kind of a snowball effect.
This might spiral out of control quickly. Oh, Glover not opting to check, but just
Did you
goes
just
for the
try
item.
to make a pun on Spiral Cave, or am I not?
No, it was not an intended pun, but
Don't be a coward. Intend your puns.
I will from now on.
Yeah, Clover here finding his hook shot, so he knows he's in luck.
Yep, he knows he has a lot more to do on the mountain. And Box now going into Palace of Darkness with that additional small key that he picked up on the mountain. So it's a bit of a... Yeah, you know, you take some, you lose some.
Yeah. But still, we're like only 20 minutes in. There's a lot of game left.
Definitely.
And there's a lot of things that can happen.
So, logically speaking, you would always need 6 small keys for Palace of Darkness. Both of these runners know enough tricks that minimally they would need 4. But that would require not opening the front door, which they both did.
Yeah.
So they now need 5. Because there's one trick which can save you a small key.
But that's one of the more difficult tricks in this dungeon, right?
Yeah, and I think both of them know it. Ooh, Box finding that Quake, and Clover potentially has Quake as well then?
Yeah, he has it marked on his tracker. I can see that.
Ooh, spicy play from Box, opting to check that immediately, but sure. Small key Skullwoods.
And that's the hammer. That's
And a hammer. Yep, that's... Clover is in
a
a...
good advantage for Clover at this point.
He also has light Rolexes outside of the mountain now. Because he has a hammer and a glove, so...
A lot of stuff to do for Clover.
Yep.
So
Clover might not return to that Skullwoods, given it doesn't have as much anymore.
Let's see here. So far, not really anything that's the compass to Cannon's Tower. And just
300
money.
rupees.
So
Money is never a bad thing, but maybe our friendly host could tell us what donating money to BSG would do. If our host is awake.
I see him scrambling.
I am awake. I just couldn't find the page. My bad. I shuffled it the wrong way. Okay, we got a €5 donation from Empty Knoll saying, "There's a disturbing lack of frikandel special in the crowd. What if Zelda was a girl?" It goes to the Pizza Tower bid war. €5 to kill Snotty. Yeah, okay. What do you want more?
If you got any more, please.
Yeah, please do.
You know what? You know what's going to happen soon? On May 22nd till 25th?
Wasn't that UKSG?
Yeah, I have a feeling that might be...
UKSG Green 2025 in Glasgow, Scotland. And after that, we also have Energy Fall 2025.
Very
on
nice.
September 19th till 20... Yeah, 21st. I can't speak no more. Holy.
Words are difficult.
Exactly. So
That
if you're
they
looking
are.
for more speedrun action, you know where to be.
Thank you for those kind words.
And Glover picking up a Bugnad.
That's not really that useful. I mean, you can
can
do the
swag at
meme.
him. Yeah, swag at him.
Okay, I need to know. What is key sanity again?
All the small keys are scattered around the world. So technically, Clover is not able to beat this dungeon because he doesn't have the big key or the small key. But there's this beautiful trick we call Hera Pot.
Which involves the pot in Hera.
Which involves this pot that's visible on Clover's screen. He's gonna place a bomb down and then he's gonna casually walk into the explosion, which will knock him into like a pixel of the pot, and then he can just drop in. Because that's, you know...
Meanwhile, Box is opening Misery Mire.
Which is totally a logical play on his hand.
He's got the correct medallion for it, so, I mean, why not?
Yeah.
Small key to ice.
So Clover doing this now will mean that he'll leave 2 items behind in the dungeon, being the big chest and the small chest in the basement. He might never return for them. It's one of those gambles you take.
Especially if this dungeon turns out to be a crystal dungeon.
Well, it is.
Oh.
As you can see in Clover's screen, like next to the magic bar, it says C, which means crystal. It can either say P or C. P means pendant, C means crystal. They made it easy like that. And with that, Clover defeats his first dungeon, being the Tower of Hera. Receiving a small key to Turtle Rock, which is definitely required.
Yeah,
and
that comment is very handy.
I have not seen what Box has picked up in the meantime.
You can barely see his
But I
tracker
can
from
see
here.
that Box has a bottle marked.
That could be very handy.
And that's about it, from what I can tell from this distance. Yeah, having 2 game feeds to keep track of, especially like this early on, there's just a lot of items.
And of course our players are going very fast.
I hope that Clover makes the decision to also check the Dark Mountain. But we'll see.
At least he's not spiraling out of control.
Nope. Box finding nothing in cutscene chest.
Does he have a lot to do still in this dungeon?
He can pretty much clear this dungeon
that's
except for the big chest and the boss right now.
Another small key to Turtle Rock for Clover.
Ooh. There's no portal.
Ooh, flippers for Box.
Ooh, that might be big.
That could be very handy. But yeah, Clover is staying in the light world for now.
I don't really understand why, because there's no portal to the dark world.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Mimic Cave. Of course. I just missed what Box picked up.
I did as well. Mimic Cave did just get him money.
I mean, he needs 500 rupees for Zora. And Box having to unfortunately leave one of the checks behind because you have to walk on the spike deals damage, he only has half a heart.
Yep.
So the question is, will Box return for it?
Map of desert for Box.
Oh no, Box fell down. Oh no, he dies. And Clover definitely going back to the mountain. So we'll find that fire rod as well.
Yep. So maybe then he will also complete Skull Woods. We'll see.
Yeah, Box will probably follow that the flippers now into Ice Palace. So as you can see, that mimic clip that Clover was able to do is actually giving him a huge advantage. Because, well, he might be able to go flipperless. Then again, the logic would never, ever require you to do...
Oh, that's a costly death for Clover there.
Yeah, and we've told him before.
Yeah.
Dying is slow.
Sometimes...
I think he heard that.
Yeah, he did.
But yeah, we see Box in Ice Palace.
And meanwhile, while we see our players adventuring to their respective dungeons, I think our friendly host has something to say for us. If you heard that.
Sometimes I do.
Ooh.
We got €5 from Peltos saying, "Hey BSG, great to see. What? Great to see. Check out this run. Good luck to Box and Clover and Yato. Happy birthday." No, don't do that.
Happy birthday,
don't do
Yato.
that.
I won't say it. He might murder me if I say it.
Hell yeah. So we have another €5 donation from Zelda saying, "Hey friends, just dropping a pun in Wiki's honor.
Aww.
Why did Link go to the Dodongo's cavern? Because he figured nothing could go wrong."
Ooh! I hope you enjoyed a visible facepalm from us here.
I think that's why she donated it.
I hope so.
I hope that was worth your money. Also, I think Vicky might DM her now. I am proud of you.
Going for a circle.
And Box doing a skip there called Icebreaker.
But there's no ice being broken.
No, but we break the wall. Because, you know, walls are a mere suggestion. As Raycold has told us before as well.
Yep.
And by the looks of it, Clover has his second sword as well. And the fire rod. And potentially that second odd small, but I'm not sure. So far for Box, it's...
Ice Palette hasn't been very...
kind. I also don't really... Oh, he doesn't... Oh? Oh, wait. Now I understand.
Oh?
Box doesn't have the hammer yet.
Ooh, yeah. That does hard lock a lot of checks in this dungeon.
Yup.
So a mandatory double dip here. Which is of course no stranger in these kinds of randomized seeds.
In Keysanity, it's relatively normal to double dip dungeons. Especially like the dungeons you have access to from the start on. But yeah. It's an interesting race so far.
Yeah.
And
we've got some useful tools early on.
Yeah. I think Clover is gonna go for Skullwood's finishing into going into the light world.
Which makes sense given he has his fire rod now.
Yep.
So yeah, Box also finding out the item on the pyramid isn't that useful.
And he looks kinda lost, I think.
Yeah. Thinking what he's gonna do. Which he has limited options at this point.
I think he may have just forgotten something. I'm fairly sure he has, because there has to be... Well, yes, he can venture into Ice Palace further by, instead of icebreakering, doing a... Well, doing it, I would almost say, the casual way. But
casual strats in our speedruns?
Yeah, but I think...
More likely than you think.
He might not entirely do it casually. He might do a thing called a bomb jump. Which, for the speedrun of this game, saves quite a bit of time. Because the place where he just went through the wall, like in his earlier visit, normally you would go all the way there the regular way, and then you have to loop again through the entire dungeon. And if you do a bomb jump, you can leave the colored pegs differently, which suddenly makes it not required to do a full loop again. So it saves you an entire trip through the dungeon.
Yeah, casually this dungeon takes a long while.
Yeah, it takes a good while, yeah.
You're doing a couple trips around it.
Especially since, like, this is normally the 5th dungeon you do. Ice Palace would be the 5th dungeon if you follow the intended order. In this place you would find the Blue Mail upgrade. So everything in this place hurts like a truck. Until you find that Blue Mail, because that's your damage, you know, negation.
Reduction, yeah.
And yeah, Boggs doesn't have the bug net or a bottle to store it in. Well, he has the bottle, but
no way to catch it.
Clover making his way through Skullwoods.
Let's see if he can get lucky with a magic drop before the end.
Clover probably not gonna kill any enemies in the next room, because Clover found an additional small key, and Boggs doing that Ice Palace bomb jump perfectly.
Which I've been told is one of the more
easy to learn tricks.
To learn, yeah.
To do it quickly is a different story, but
the setup is quite easy, yeah.
Clover having a green potion actually helping out.
That's some very handy thinking on his part.
Yep. Also, what we didn't mention in the previous Mochila fight is that Mochila doesn't take damage when it bounces against the spikes.
Clover having a hard time here.
Oh. He'll have a repeat. But
Without
he
the
has
green potion.
Yeah, no green potion, no magic.
Let's see.
Let's see what he does. And let's see what Box might find. That's a bow.
That's
his progression.
That unlocks a couple more places he can visit.
Did he have the biggie?
It doesn't look like it.
I think he realizes that he doesn't have it. There is one more check he can do, and then
has to go out.
Yep, and there's Glover Samaria.
Yep.
Yeah, Glover deciding to save and quit. Leave the boss for now. The dungeon is, besides the boss, is completely checked. Not sure what Glover is gonna do. Potentially check Turtle Rock.
We're not sure which medallion opens Turtle Rock at this point.
No, because I was not able to see it. But I have a feeling it might be Quake.
That would explain why Glover's going up the mountain, yeah.
Because there's nothing else left there. And Box finding nothing more in the dungeon. So Box now knows that because he has very few checks left, that bow has to lead him to something.
Yeah. It's up to him to figure out what.
Oh, no, I know what Glover is doing.
Do tell us.
Glover is going into what we refer to as Super Bunny Cave, because the one pod that's near the chests has a full magic refill. So I think Glover is determined to beat Skullwoods. At this point, I would not do that. Just personally, I would just go into the light world and gather as many checks as I possibly could.
Yeah, because he has, if I look over to my side, he has a lot of green dots on his map tracker, yeah.
And Box going back into Palace of Darkness with that bow, which is on his end now the logical way to go. And we know what he will find there, which will lead him
even further, yeah.
Into the seed. But, yep, Glover deciding to just go into the light world. Because that Christmas tree is not gonna solve itself. Mentally mark that Moonbrill for Box.
Yep. So with Box having the bow and arrow, he doesn't have to do the mimic clip.
Nope. So let's find out what Glover might find in the dam. A little bit of love.
There we go, Box finding his pearl.
But Box still doesn't have light world access because he's still lacking that hammer, which is in Paradox Cave, which is on the mountain. That's why Glover's trip was a little more, you know, time friendly, but
I think Box has figured out what the game expects him at this point.
By now, Box has basically emptied out all of his other checks, so it's just, you know, a straight tunnel.
There's only one way for Box to go at this point.
And Glover entering Mini Moldorm Cave, which is a cave with mini Moldorms and 5 items.
But what a very creative naming this community has.
Nothing to the imagination. That's a lot of money.
Ooh, the shovel.
Are you digging it?
Ooh. I'm digging the big key to swamp.
Another one of those not mandatory big keys, but
he has it now, he can use it. Yeah. Box getting his key to Skullwoods and the hammer.
Yeah.
So yeah, Box's map tracker, which is not visible on stream, but that just lit up like a Christmas tree as well.
Yep.
So he has a lot of stuff to do right now.
It's now just down to who does what at what point and which checks pay off. Because in terms of items, Box does have the lead. But yeah, in a game like this, especially with randomizers, nothing is set in stone.
There's a lot that can happen, yeah.
A misplay, missing a chest.
Going left instead of right.
Yep.
I mean, even something as simple as that can
Yep,
really change up the game.
Clover picking up the 20 rupees out of... You can guess what the name is, right? You can get 20 rupees in that cave.
Is it the 10 rupee cave?
Almost! It's a 20 rupee cave.
Okay. What?
It's, yeah. Naming is something in this...
I know I'm bad with names, but that...
I mean, why would you make it a difficult name if it's just, you know...
That's fair
You
enough.
can get 20 rupees in 20 rupee cave. It's logical.
Yeah.
And we can see that Eastern is a crystal.
Clover not having his flippers makes him do the fake flipper trick right there.
The game now thinks that Clover is able to swim, but he isn't, and this will allow him to do some checks. Box now finishing up Tower of Hera probably. And Clover is now walking on the water. Not entirely sure why you would pick it up like this, but sure. Skipping 2 items in Waterfall Ferry.
Maybe he'll go back. We'll see. Not sure what his logic here is.
Getting hit will cause him to soft lock. That's one thing.
Taking it slow is very much the better choice here. Going back?
Nope. And he's now soft locked because his state was not correct. He tried to save the fake flipper state in the water walking state, and I think that didn't entirely go according to plan. But yep, Box making quick work of Tower of Hera as well.
But Box also leaving those 2 checks behind.
Yep. We'll just pray that it's not important.
Well, at this point, we'll never find out what's in those 2 checks.
Clover also opting to go to Misery Mire. With the entire village still left to check in the light world.
Yeah, not sure what he's thinking at this point here.
I mean, they know what they're doing.
I hope so. Well, they're playing the game, not us.
Oh. I still don't have any idea what the red crystals will be.
We haven't seen any of those so far.
Well, you won't see it on screen. Like when they drop, you can only see it in the menu. Or, you know, when you do a map check and you have the map. So for us, it's not clear which dungeons they would need for that. But maybe one of them will eventually open their menu and we
can hopefully glimpse it, yeah.
We can hopefully see that they have one or not.
But that only unlocks the, what was it, the big bomb?
The big red bomb, and with that big red bomb you can open a crack on the pyramid, which contains 2 more items. Which in the vanilla game would be a fairy pond where if you drop your sword in, you'd get the golden sword. If you drop your bow and arrow in, you get the silver arrows. Which are Ganon's one true weakness.
I mean, our players can definitely defeat Ganon without those items.
Yeah.
But it will make their lives a whole lot easier if they got them though.
For sure. Oh, I think I saw a glimpse that Eastern is 5. Which means one of the red crystals.
Small key to Ganon's tower for Clover here.
Very useful when they finally enter that tower.
I imagine they were going to be going there like...
At the end.
Yeah. Because would that contain any progression items for them?
No, it can only contain like a sword upgrade, a bow upgrade, maybe safety items, but that's about it.
All right.
Because after 7 crystals, they're technically in go mode. So what you see Clover do here is push the block and then shoot the fire rod while the block is still moving. Apparently a moving sprite has no collision. Or at least a moving block has no collision.
Yeah, you can also, if you use the mirror, you can also delete the block.
Only...
But not in dungeons, because if you use the mirror in a dungeon, you get back to the start.
Yeah.
And like that's the last thing you would want if you're trying to go fast.
And we see Box enter the light world in a completely different spot. Like, Box opts to go for the Eastern play, which is a very valid play on his end because he has the Bicky, he has a bow. The only thing that he's lacking is the lamp, which would logically be required, but Box has played this game more than enough times to be able to...
He visits our resident cowboy with 3 more checks.
Which has a small key to Castle Tower, some money, and some love. That Castle Tower small might actually be big. Find the green pendant in Thieves Town.
Ooh, okay.
So that is more information. I think Desert was a pendant that I saw.
I gotta be honest, I wasn't quick enough to catch that.
If that's the case, we only need 1 more pendant information, which...
But that's a rough hit for Clover.
That's a rough one.
Box now entering Eastern, which he can do a lot of.
Which is normally like the first dungeon you would do in the game, so it requires very little items. Luckily. It only has 6 items.
But on the other end, it's quite fast.
It's, yeah. And Box finding the first one, being arrows. Yay! Yeah, as you can see, Clover has a little bit of trouble with Misery Mire, which would normally be your 6th dungeon in the Dark World. So I think it's your 9th in total, meaning you would normally have like 12 hearts at the very least. I kind of missed what Box picked up.
He picked up more arrows.
Even more! Like...
So he can shoot a shot.
Yeah.
If the host has
Yeah,
more
if you have
material to say, that's not us just rambling on, please go ahead.
I mean, I can remind you what we're racing for.
Ah, is that a pun you made there?
Aha.
Wow, okay. I may retire early at this point. But we're raising money for MIND, which is a nationwide organization committed to prevent mental health issues. MIND strives to provide support to individuals and families facing mental health challenges. All of your donations will go to MIND. And I just saw something, which means there are still 3 incentives open, which are bid wars. One of them is the next one, actually, for Oddworld Apes Exodus. And, oops, I can't click. Please take this mouse away from me. We have Boneworks? Boneworks? Boneworks or Sick Bear? What are these names?
Those are very odd names.
I suppose so. Well, you have 2 names to choose from. Choose wisely. You have a costume, 5 costumes. Oh, Astrobot? Yo, actually, let Astrobot win for the Last of Us costume, please. Thank you. Not host bias or something. And then we have Save or Kill Snotty at Pizza Tower.
Yeah. So Boxmeister has cleared out most of the dungeon by now.
You have to yawn first and then speak.
Yeah, the yawn came mid-sentence, can't help it. But thanks for the advice.
Is their gameplay so boring to you?
Apparently.
That is crazy. He said, please get some items now.
Oh.
Oh, the lights go out?
Yeah, the lights don't stay on. But yeah, it was kind of easy for Box with the light on. And we can see what Clover finds. Bombs. Yay. I don't think that's what Clover was looking for. The bigger issue is that Clover really wants to pick up this chest.
Gotta take damage.
And he has to take damage, and I think he will take, at the very least, 2 hearts of damage.
Yeah. That's gonna be a dangerous play here from Clover. Oh. Oh,
and all
that's
for
a map.
For
that's
Pod.
definitely not worth the effort.
And we'll see if Box has practiced his quick kill. By the way he lines up, I'm gonna say no. But at this point, consistency over speed.
It's still reasonably
It's still,
quick.
yeah, it's still a reasonably quick fight. And yet another crystal on Box's end. So Box taking quite the lead in that regard. Leading 3-1. And Clover's basically trailing Box with with things like Ice Palace, but Clover could potentially beat Ice Palace in one go. Because he has the hammer and, you know...
That makes a lot of things easier.
That makes this dungeon clearable. Meanwhile, Box checking and see that Turtle Rock was a crystal.
What I'm still wondering is both of our players, neither one of them has gone to the town in the light world.
Yeah.
Which has like a lot of checks, like
which is
6 or 7.
5 and another 5. That's 10, 11, at least 12 checks.
Yeah.
I think on their end even 14. But Box is now nearby, and he checks the forest immediately, which makes sense. So you had to tell them beforehand that they had that many checks there.
Yeah, no, of course. Commentaries.
Yeah, commentator's curse. It's a thing.
It can go both ways, I think.
Yeah. So we'll see what Box will find. Some bombs. Not interested. Just keep moving. More health. I mean, that prevents dying, and as we told Clover before, dying is slow, so...
Well, we've seen plenty of dying from both sides here.
Yeah.
Because, of course, starting in the Dark World with only 3 hearts is quite the danger.
Ooh. And we finally get to see what the bush crabs drop, and it's a single rupee! Yay!
That helpful. Meanwhile, Clover breaking the ice as well.
Box will now see... Box will check if we need to do again him. And
it's a map.
It's a map, so that check is completely dead to the runner.
But the check did nothing wrong, so...
No, but...
It just had the map.
It had the map. The map is not interested or interesting.
We know the way.
Yeah, it only will show you a little bit of information, and with the amount that they already have, I don't think they will need it as much. And Box finding some more money. So Clover will soon find the bow.
Yeah, well, Box staying on the light world here.
Yep. Immediately getting a good few checks out of the way, which makes sense. Makes sense to do them now, at least.
There we go. Clover finding his bow. I would wager that Clover is gonna try to complete the entire dungeon.
Definitely.
Box knows how to read now.
Ooh. That book is potentially big, given that it unlocks the monolith or the tablets as we refer to them. And it gives him access to the Desert Palace. It is a pendant dungeon, but
it could still have items.
It could still have very, very much required items. Because they are not even close to go mode.
I don't think Clover was intending to open that door, though.
Doesn't matter too much, because... in his position, he can just go to the boss from where he is, and then we'll be fine.
Okay, so finally we see some Kakariko village checks here.
Took him long enough, but may it be worth it.
You can go downstairs.
Stairs are hard in every speedrun.
That's true. Especially if you try to dash into them.
Yeah. Box finding more money. The Bombos medallion.
Big key to Thieves Town. And we've got a heart container.
Well, that big key to Thieves Town makes it that Thieves Town is also full clearable, which means that... Oh, another pot small. Yeah, so on boxes end we will see a lot of items in quick succession now, and well, we'll see what Clover will do. I assume they might go to Eastern as well. Nope. The South Shore. Makes sense. All those little pieces of love eventually give you love.
More love, more money.
More love. Yep. Oh, and I think Clover has picked up the flippers in the meantime. Which we may have missed.
Does.
That Misery Meyer small is definitely not needed. So, Box is going to pick up the item from Chicken Hut. You may guess why it's called Chicken Hut.
It's a hut with chickens in it. Ooh.
Yeah, it's really funny naming and stuff.
Now we Clover onto the old man under the bridge.
Or as we refer to him as the hobo. It's not nice to call him a hobo because he has a tent.
He has a tent. He's living comfortably right there.
Yeah, it's his choice. Yeah, desert was definitely a pendant.
I'm not sure if I would get the love from a sick kid though, but
yeah.
At that point you were already gotten it, so you know.
And that's a small key to Skullwood's not very useful anymore. So the village didn't really have much.
Yeah.
It has some convenient items like a Bombos medallion and some like much needed health.
Library only bringing riches.
Box doesn't need it anymore, so Clover finding some bombs and some more money. I could not see what was on Racing Game, but by the looks of it, Box is going for it, so it might be important.
We'll get a second look. How very considerate of him.
Yeah. Oh, actually held on Zora
Well,
ledge.
I saw a heart container on the ledge here.
Yeah, Clover definitely gonna pick that up, I think, because they are only at 8 health, or 8 hearts. Oh, it's a small key. Yeah, I would pick those up. Those can be very, very useful.
He called it trash, but we know what it's worth.
That's a really important small key.
That's a very good small key to have.
As soon...
Half magic from King Zora.
Half magic?
Not needed to finish the
Not
game,
needed, but really
useful.
Yeah. Especially with the current loadout, that's just a glorious item to have. And Box, continuing, he checked what we refer to as that cave that he just went in. That's cave 45. It makes no sense. It's the 45th cave in the
okay, sure,
code or something. It's something like that.
Somebody must have thought more than like 2 seconds about it, so it
Probably. And we see the first tablet check from Box.
I don't think that ladder is there in vanilla.
That is specifically placed for inverted, because in the vanilla game you would go to the dark world, have to mirror there, get into the light world and walk there. But in inverted you can't really do that.
Yeah.
So they placed the ladder there so you can still pick up that item. That desert ledge item is just money. Box is like, nope, I don't need that.
Nope. We're good on the money front.
I wonder if he will actually enter the desert palace, because he has crystal dungeons to do.
Meanwhile, Clover over at our cowboy.
And yet another fetch quest item.
Yay, the mushroom.
But Clover found that shovel and never actually checked it, I think.
No, I don't think he did. We only went to Stumpy.
And we will see what Box will find at Agina.
Is that the...
That's the old man in the cave.
Okay.
I don't even know what he'll tell you in the vanilla game. Probably something
I think
useful.
he tells about his connection to Sahar.
Oh yeah, that guy. And yet another pot small for Box. That's 4. Box will... I think Box knows the trick, so that will mean he'll need 1 more to be able to beat Palace of Darkness. If he ever finds that big key.
Yeah.
Because that's another thing they will need.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to desert.
He's skipping on Desert Palace for now, which
Makes sense
makes
given
sense.
it's a pendant dungeon.
It's a pendant dungeon, so you kind of don't want to be going there. But in Rando, there is a golden rule. And the golden rule is A, B, C, D. Always be clearing dungeons.
Ooh.
No, Box trying to do a fancy chest pickup there. Because if the block is moving, you can shoot your hook shot through it onto the chest and immediately open the chest. But if you're just a little too slow, you'll end up flipping into the block and not being able to pick up the chest.
Now he has to go back in for that chest.
This time not opting to do the trick.
Very safe choice here.
Tried to swag, didn't pay off.
Yeah.
Continued.
Gotta take the chest of shame. Opting not to go for the shield.
Nope. The shield doesn't add too much value. It's only the third shield that adds a good amount of value because it blocks the lasers on Laser Bridge.
But we have other ways of getting around those.
Oh, and Box is gonna check the bomb shop,
which has
Eastern Palace and Misery Mire. So this gives us the information that another dungeon is a crystal.
And even a red crystal.
Yep. But at this point, there's 3 unknown dungeons. It's Swamp Eyes and Pod. Well, Palace of Darkness they've been in. We have no idea what that will give us, but as long as we don't have the big key, it's not something they're gonna worry about. They might worry about not having the big key, which I can completely understand at this point. Because the overworld in the Light World has run somewhat dry of checks. So the answer is going to be in a dungeon. But which one? Or, you know... look, Boxfine says...
Shovel and the big key to swamp, yeah.
Yeah. That big key to swamp is not that important. The small key, on the other hand, is very important.
We want as much small keys as we can get our hands on.
Yeah, and technically you kind of want all the big keys as well, but as I said, I don't think they want to find the Hera big key at this point, because they would have to backtrack for one check. It might not be anything, but it's one of those checks that will haunt your mind when you're playing. You're like, oh yeah, like I've done that dungeon out of logic now. What if? The what if factor becomes big.
Yeah. All right, I see a nice green screen pop up in front of our eyes. Yato, do you have something for us?
So now you're stealing my lines these days.
Man.
That is kind of crazy. We have 20 euros from Ross saying, I'm a simple man. I see friends playing Link to the Past. I donate to charity. See you all at annual, and happy birthday, Yato.
Yeah, thanks, Raz. I hope your birthday dinner, or your dad's birthday dinner was good.
And we are not invited? That's kind of crazy, man.
Yeah, I know, man.
Such a shame.
Imagine watching Zelda randomizer and not enjoying the family dinner.
Well, I think the family dinner has been closed by now.
We are family too? What is this?
And we are family, but different family, apparently.
Damn. It do be like that, Ross.
Okay, Dominic Toretto.
Yeah. But so far, we can basically see both runners trailing each other's footsteps, which...
Makes sense.
It makes sense.
Think about it.
It's also just kind of funny, because for us, there's not much...
Yeah, we have all the information, but they're just finding out.
Like, I don't know. I don't even know what I would attempt. Maybe in Box's place, I would go to Ice Palace. But then again, it's not logically clearable. But it is clearable, and, you know, if you manage it, then...
I'm gonna find out what Clover's aim is.
Hopefully the same as Box's. But honestly, I think I would dip Desert Palace. It has items. It has 6 of them.
Yeah. And it gives you the extra item from...
Let me do the proper thing and actually...
Track their items.
Let's 2 items left. Both runners. I think Skull would some boxes and has at least 1 left, because I don't know if he had the big key.
No, I don't think he had.
And Clover never beat the boss. Uh-oh.
Nope.
So has 1 item left. Eavesdown, they both did 4.
Seeing Box getting his half magic as well.
2. The only thing I'm not even sure about is how many checks they would have done in pod, but
I mean, we're going to see
4.
that dungeon again.
They've done at least 4. Good enough for me for right now. Did Clover get the book as well?
No, he didn't. At least he hasn't marked it as on his own tracker.
And by the looks of it, that he's not going to the... Oh, Box actually opting to hand in the mushroom.
Yeah.
Which I'm not sure if I like that. He could have done a little glitch and checked another item with it beforehand, but...
Just money, so
just
that's
money.
not too terribly bad.
No, but he now doesn't have the mushroom anymore, so he can't do the quote-unquote glitch anymore. Clover getting that pot small as well.
Yeah, so far I think we're pretty evenly traversed the world here for both of the players.
I think, yeah, Box finally going to like the uncle check into the palace, which is normally the first thing you do in a vanilla playthrough, but... And Clover will pick up that mushroom as well. We'll see what Clover does with the mushroom. I missed what the uncle gave him, but it's probably not that
a piece of heart.
Oh, yet another one.
There's a lot of them in this game.
Yeah, 20 to be precise.
That's a key to Ganon's Tower. That's a good find.
At this point, they are good on small keys to Ganon's Tower. They would like the big key. Because that's the only item that could technically still be in Ganon's Tower that's required.
Okay, Zeta and Blaster, I have a question.
Sure, go for it.
Y'all saying you should do this first in the vanilla game and the normal game and the this and the that. When was the last time you played this game normally?
Last year. Annual.
I think for me it's years back at this point.
Because during BSG Annual, I did a vanilla 100% speedrun with Wired Wiki together. The co-op run. Clover now finding out what his second red crystal is. And immediately gonna check that shovel.
He's gonna use the shovel to dig for answers.
I'm digging it.
I'm not.
Damn it.
We already had a digging mini game, so you know.
Yeah, there's a digging mini game and a digging spot, and
I think the well has run dry.
I hope so.
Ooh, the key.
Small key to Tower of Hera.
Oh,
no.
I saw a little head shake from Clover here as well.
Understandably. By the looks of it, Box has not found anything major yet. In what we would call the escape. His health is also kind of on the higher side, so taking a Death Warp here is kind of out of the question. Unless he walks into the ball and chain guard like a million times.
Ooh, that's a big key too.
This dungeon. There's always to this dungeon. That's the only big key that doesn't get randomized.
Is this even randomized?
No.
Okay. We had to make the joke.
Yeah, it's a mandatory joke. But yeah, Clover also going to pick up that small key for Swamp, we know. But they can't enter that dungeon unless they find the mirror.
But that's gonna be a while probably.
The funny thing is that they still don't have a lamp. We are over an hour in. They don't have a lamp. So anything they've done that involved dark rooms, technically out of logic.
Yeah.
Except for like maybe Eastern Palace balls, because there's a torch there which you can lit, so... I see Clover doing a lot of head shakes. I don't think
Yeah,
they're
not sure what he's thinking at this point. Oops. He
Yeah.
just found out that he doesn't have a mirror.
I mean,
we knew.
We could clearly see that, but yeah, Boxmeister going for what we call Dark Cross. This in the vanilla game, they've made a failsafe where the lamp is in 3 different chests all at the same time. But as soon as you pick it up, the other chests become blue rupees.
Right.
They made sure to do that so that after you got to Zelda, there is no way you would not have your lamp. Because then, at that point, you just skip 3 chests. Or, at the very minimum, 3 chests. Box, on the other hand, that doesn't need a lamp for this.
He knows where to go.
He knows where he is,
hope.
roughly.
You can see with his charged sword particles where he's going.
Except for that the enemies keep hitting him, which kind of annoying.
Yeah.
At this point, he should be good. It's downwards box.
There we go.
All that for a map to Thieves Town, which is the green pendant. Yay! Yeah, at this point, I would start dipping pendant dungeons. And you have the choice between 6 items in Desert or 5 items in Thieves Town.
Yeah. Wondering where they'll go.
Or you could finish up Ice.
That might be the play here by Box.
Yeah, it's makes sense. Because Ice Palace could be a crystal. It could be a pendant. Box, of course, hoping that it's a crystal. Because if Ice is a crystal and Pod is a crystal, they don't need that mirror.
Why not?
Why would they? They can enter all the other dungeons. The mirror is just convenience at that point. Swamp is the only dungeon in this mode that hard requires a mirror.
Right.
For Turtle Rock, it would be nice to have a mirror, but, you know...
Sure.
It being nice versus it actually being required, different story. So, we'll see Box break the ice once more.
Hey, Yato, do you know any good icebreakers?
You just break the ice. That's
I-
have you
wow.
tried using
I
a
had-
pickaxe?
I had never
Something?
thought about that.
That is crazy, isn't it?
Thank you for those wonderful insights.
Yes, it's as easy as 1 + 1.
That's 3, right? Or is it 2?
4, right?
4?
Well,
I don't know anymore.
Fun fact, technically, both answers are right.
Wait, what?
Yes, 1 + 1 equals 2, right?
Sure.
Definitely. But
Yeah.
1 + 1 is 3 is actually a Suriname series.
Wow.
Yeah, so the more you know.
Yeah.
The more you know.
Yato dropping some facts on us here.
And if you look at it in binary...
Oh, God.
That would also be 3, right? It's 2 ones next to each other. Depending on how you read it.
Yo, Will, we're speaking expensive these days?
Yes. Also, Glover having... By this time, Glover has 11 hearts. Maybe you should start clearing some dungeons again. Box, what are you doing?
He didn't get the hint from Yato that you can use a pickaxe to break the ice.
Ah. Or
I
he's
think that's
just
it.
trying to show off the trick again.
For our viewers
Such
at
a
home.
showman.
Yeah. Giving the viewers what they want. Meanwhile, Clover finally getting into Kakariko Village.
Yep. We know there's not a whole lot of value in there, but...
Still good for him to have checked those items. Got his bombos.
Ooh, Box having a really rough time at the moment.
It is a tricky trick at this point.
Yep.
How does the trick work?
It's a extended door glitch, so to speak. So he lines up in a way that the door thinks he's still like in the door opening, and then you place the Cane of Samaria, which is by far the most broken item in this entire game, just because of the speedrun, or the things you can break with it, and then you glitch through the wall, because apparently walls don't exist. And I think Box's setup is different from mine, and it's different from Clover's, and I think for that specific trick there's like 4 or 5 different ways to set it up. And everyone has their own preferred way. And yeah, so some of the glitches that got found because of the randomizer actually got implemented in the actual, like the no major glitches speedrun.
Ooh, that's cool.
Making it a little bit faster. They now broke the 123 barrier on it. And the world record was, I believe, 123.09 for like 7 years.
Oh, that's huge.
Yeah. Still, it's, you know, a matter of seconds, but it is in a run like this, it's a lot. And we will now find out what the final boss of... Oh.
We're getting some audience help.
Yeah, we get some help from the audience doing tracking, because
it's just a lot here.
It's a lot. Skull Wood Small, that's...
Even trying to keep up some sort of engaging conversation.
Yeah, and then
tracking what both our players are doing.
Oh, balls. Yeah, so you can't menu while one of the puff balls is exploding, which is a little bit annoying. Oh, nice double hit. And nice double kill.
Nice.
And that's...
And it was the blue pendant.
So now we have all our information. Oh my god, Clover's hand as well.
Clover checking out the Have Magic location.
So we now know that they will need the mirror.
Oh, just bombs.
This is the trick we refer to. Normally that would be half magic. You need powder for that. The trick that Clover just used is called fake powdering. You empty your entire mana bar, so to speak. Then you try to use the Cane of Samaria, and then the moment you use it, you menu towards the mushroom, and suddenly the game thinks that you're using powder.
Is the powder?
It's on the same spot.
Yeah.
It's in your inventory. It would be the same spot as the mushroom. It's the same with the shovel and the flute. But sadly enough, that doesn't. You can do the same trick with that.
That's too bad.
So Box now opting to go into Green Pendant Thieves Town, because he doesn't really have many other locations to go. Because he can't finish Misery Mire because he's lacking the Bicky. He can't finish Pod because he's lacking the Bicky. He, can't even enter Turtle Rock for all we know. So, yeah. But maybe Clover will dip into Desert.
Got another shield for Box.
Yeah.
Well, his first shield because he skipped the
other one. And this is what we refer to as the Fisher... Was it again? Fisher Price shield? Like the little tiny plastic toys.
Does it actually even do something?
It does barely anything. The red shield blocks a few projectiles, and then the mirror shield is the only one that actually blocks properly. But also generates lag.
Yay!
Because SNES games. Very well made. Totally not held together with duct tape and you know. But Clover dipping into Desert, we don't have the small key, so we can't check the items on the right. Unless, I don't know if they agreed upon something, but I remember the last time they were playing, they were discussing if safe scumming would be allowed.
Big key to Pod for Box.
That's actually big.
Just like the key.
Yes, and that's silver for Clover.
Ooh. That's gonna make his Ganon fight like a whole lot easier.
Yeah. Easily saves you like, I think 30 seconds or something on the Ganon fight. Because 4 arrow shots is just way faster than
All the spins.
At this point, 24 spins.
Yeesh.
Yeah.
That's a lot of...
Mm-hmm.
So let's see if Box knows the dance.
Getting hit, so no longer on script, but still looking good.
Oh,
and
there we
that's,
go.
Yeah,
that's
nice.
blind. Yeah, that fight has very scripted progression, as he always does the same thing every time you fight him. But of course, if you get hit, you immediately get off that dance, as it were, and things can get out of hand real quick. Projectiles, they just keep coming.
And now it's logical for Box to go to pod. He can finish it. There's a lot of items still in there, so he'd be crazy not to go there.
Well, turns out I don't think he is crazy.
No.
Unless he's going to bamboozle us.
Yeah.
I think he's going to pod.
So at this point, they need a fire rod and a mirror item-wise.
Well, we have the fire rod.
Ice rod, I mean. Ice rod and mirror, that's the two items that they would need.
Uh-huh.
And then they need the big key to Gannon's Tower, and the big key to Turtle Rock, and the big key to Misery Mire. So we're technically looking for like 5 items in total. Given Box might like an extra sword or two.
Sure.
To make his Ganon fight a little bit easier. Like silver arrows would not hurt him.
Well, they will hurt Ganon.
A lamp would definitely make their life easier.
At this point, don't they have already done like all the major dark rooms?
What are you doing? No, because Box is now in Palace of Darkness, and that dungeon has his name for a reason. This is the dungeon with most of the dark rooms. There are still dark rooms in Misery Mire. There are still dark rooms, or a dark room in Turtle Rock. The one in Turtle Rock is not that bad, honestly. The one in Misery Mire is rather difficult. So now Clover is in Thieves Town, so Clover will find the pod big as well, but I don't think Clover has as many small keys as Box does.
I don't think he does. We'll see which way he goes.
Yeah.
At this point, I want to cautiously give Box the lead here.
Yeah, Box is definitely in the lead at the moment, because Clover is basically trailing Box, so...
But as we said before, there's still a lot of gameplay left.
Yeah.
There's a lot of shenanigans that can happen.
Yeah, as we said, there might only be 5 items left that they need, but we have no clue where they are.
And our runners even less.
I get what Box is doing. Yep, I totally understand what he's doing now. So I was wondering why the hell he was going for the boss first, because the back has more items to check. But if he kills the boss, he gets teleported to the front, then he can go back in,
right?
Still check the back. But with the trick he's gonna do, he'll end up in a dark room. Very nicely done by Box, by the way. And normally you would just mirror out at that point,
right?
Because yeah, that's just faster. And this way you can also not mess up your keys.
So the safe play is being done here.
It's basically a safe play, and it's just a slightly faster play.
Yeah, makes sense for Box to do that then. Got good aim so far when he's standing still.
Yeah, hitting this ball.
I had to say something.
Good aim on Box's end, killing the boss, and finding...
What's it gonna be?
A sword upgrade.
That's very welcome.
Pretty welcome.
And a crystal to boot.
Yes. So Box has, I think, 6 items left in the dungeon.
That's still a lot.
Count quickly. No, it's 7. It is 7 items left. Because he has picked up 7 out of the 14. Meanwhile, Clover has saved the maiden. And we'll go
For
dance.
the dancing. Up.
Will Glover be able to dance according to the script and enter the Hall of Fame?
And the old sword will make the cut here.
Yeah.
Blind also loves his puns.
Blind definitely loves his puns.
I can't see why not.
God damn it. Now, a thing about the blind fight as well, like Blaster already mentioned that it's completely scripted, technically, the first time you enter it. Another thing about it is...
Oh, just in time.
It
Nice.
will always, regardless of weapon...
Ooh, Box finding another sword upgrade.
Yep,
now you can
that's-
do some butter spreading.
Yeah, 2 swords in Palace of Darkness. Wow.
What a stacked dungeon.
That's a stacked dungeon in that regard. It didn't really give us anything to go on, like different
Another bottle for Box.
Yeah, that lamp though.
It's got to be out there somewhere.
Yeah, I'm just thinking where it could be because I think they checked most of the possible locations.
Ooh, going for the bomb jump here.
Yep, they have to because Box does not have the final small key, so he will need to do a hammer jump as we refer to it because normally it would get you the hammer, and it's
very tricky setup as we see here.
Yeah.
Oh, too late.
It's basically a double pixel perfect location because you need to place your bomb pixel perfect, and then you need to position yourself pixel perfect towards the bomb, and then you get blasted onto the railing, and you can clip through it.
It looks like this went a lot smooth. Oh,
Yes.
there we go. That deserves a clap.
That definitely deserves a clap. Glover going back to that Skullwoods boss. He's close by now, as close as he'll ever be, I think.
Yeah, use a lot more items as well here.
A
A lot more hearts.
Yep. A small key to Turtle Rock on boxes, and you know what would be funny?
Finding the lamp here.
Finding the big key to desert.
Uh-oh.
Because that would mean pedestal is suddenly in logic.
Oh no, not a
And
pedestal
they don't want to see that, but I do.
That'd be funny for us, yeah.
It's definitely funny for us. And, you know, definitely funny for the viewers, because they want more Zelda.
Okay, let's see the second attempt at Moth.
I did not see what Box picked up at the last item, but...
Can't really look at his tracker.
I can't see his tracker well enough to see it, but...
Ooh, nice fight for Glover.
Finally making quick work of that Moth. Also not very sure what... Oh, yeah, no. Box, where are you going? I don't know what he's going to do.
We'll find out together, I suppose.
I guess. So, Yato, if you have anything to say about, you know, BSG, the charity, donation incentives, be our guest.
No, be our host.
Oh, be our host.
You said be my guest, so we can switch places, right?
Sure.
Ooh.
I should not say that to you, because I know you'll just come up and sit here.
Brother knows me too well.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hello.
My name is Yato. We are the Benelux Speedrunner Gathering, a dedicated organization focused on hosting marathons within the Benelux region. Currently, we are excited to be live streaming our event from a brand new venue, the Fletcher Hotel Nieuwegein, the Netherlands. Something Twitch Prime, something Sita's forehead.
Wow, Yato. Wow. And here I thought we were friends. But in the meantime, Box has found his mirror, allowing him to go clean up another dungeon, which has 10 items.
That's a lot of checks.
While he's on the mountain, he decided to quickly do Aga Tower, because there's still one item left in there. He doesn't have to do the boss, so it's just check the item, get out, and...
I mean, with his fully upgraded sword, he can zoom through there as well.
Yeah. We still technically need that lamp, but, you know. At
He's
this
done
point,
it before, so he can do it again.
Yeah, at this point, I don't even... I mean, the lamp could be in swamp. Because the book is not lamp locked. But, yeah. I have no clue what Box picked up, because I don't even think it showed up on stream. But he picked up an item.
Sure.
We don't know what, but just believe us, he picked up an item. Now Clover is basically trailing him into going into
The escape sequence.
the escape sequence and all that. And Box will finally dip into Turtle Rock and check what's on Laser Bridge. And this is the only location where the third shield would actually help you. So you can block the lasers. But there's pixels where you can be on.
Well, he has to use the pixels at this point.
Or, you know, just die. So you have more health and try again.
Does Box know that dying is slow?
I'm not aware if he knows. Maybe we should tell him after the run.
Oh, I think, yeah. Because he can't hear us right now. I hope.
And
oh, the ice rod. Oh, that's a good find here.
Yeah.
And the last bottle.
And the last bottle. It's just a little sad that Box isn't... Oh,
it had a fairy. Because, of course, the game was gracious enough to give him...
The game give it, the game take it.
Sure.
And that's...
Big key to tower. Oh, no.
Not
That's
what they want to see.
Not a good big key to find.
Small key to Misery Myers, whatever.
Yeah, that's sure. We can deal with that.
So yeah, at this point, Box would be able to beat the boss of Turtle Rock, but he doesn't have the big key, so he can't.
Right.
But, funny enough, you can route this dungeon from back to front.
Which is what he's doing right now.
Does Box have the big key, and did we not see it?
I'm not sure. I don't think we've seen the big key of Turtle Rock.
No. Nope, he definitely does not have it. But I don't think he realizes it. He'll find out soon enough.
But there's still a couple things he... Oh no, he can't do really that much more.
Well, there is, but because you can route it backwards.
All right. But yeah,
you can technically go...
he doesn't have the big key.
Yeah, you can technically just go backwards through the dungeon from like this entrance all the way back to the start. And Box had all 4 small keys, so it's not even a bad thing to do. This is another dark room.
Yeah, this is... Even when you can see where you're going, this is a pain in the behind.
Yeah, this is a confusing little maze, but as you can see, Box made it through it without any trouble.
So yeah, going backwards through locked doors is not a problem here for our players.
Nope. And that's the...
Key to misery.
Okay. Yeah, this Turtle Rock is paying off.
Right.
It would be funny if the Turtle Rock had the big key to Turtle Rock. Honestly.
That will be sort of awfully vanilla of the game. Then.
Yeah, but it would also put Box in go mode. Because he's, well, technically not in full go mode. Because he still needs the big key to G Tower. That big key can be anywhere in the game.
Yeah, well, Cannon's Tower has like, what, 23?
22 checks without the big chest.
Right, so
and
that's
the
a
top
lot.
4. Yeah, so it's 22 checks in there that could have the big key. And then there's still 10 in Swamp. There's 1 in Skull Woods left for him, which we know is nothing, but, you know, there's a few left in Mire. There's still checks in this place, so...
And there's so much more game to go.
There is enough game to go, but...
He could be lucky, he could not be.
For Clover to win this race, that biggie needs to be in a really weird spot. Because I think at this point it's Box's race to lose. Even though Clover is quickly catching up as well, though.
Yeah, both our players making good pace through their respective plays.
That's an unfortunate...
The Chain Chomp's not really behaving
Yeah,
here.
this is the Mario dungeon, by the way. I think Box is gonna...
He
I was about to say die.
Lucky.
He was getting lucky.
Okay, yeah. Classic commentator's curse here.
Yeah. But yeah, Chain Chomps hurt like a truck.
Yeah.
But yeah, Turtle Rock has chain jumps, it had pokies, it just has a lot of Mario enemies,
items,
weirdly enough.
Well, there's... was it the Sea House in Kakariko that has
that
a
has
Mario
a painting
poke?
of Mario, yeah.
Nintendo loves their Easter eggs, apparently.
So yeah, Box will actually go for Swamp now, which makes a lot of sense. It has a lot of items. It's a dungeon he needs to complete anyway, so might as well.
Yeah. He needs a couple more items for Turtle Rock, so
He needs majorly the biggie. Like that's the major thing that he's looking for Turtle Rock. And then Misery Mire he can complete, so it's 2 biggies. That's all he's away from go mode. And then he would have done the sheet without the lamp.
which is definitely possible.
Yeah, for sure.
Box opting not to go for the mirror shield here.
It's not giving him anything anymore anyway, so...
Yeah, that's fair.
Over finding the sword.
Sword upgrade. And some more money.
And there's the Bicky to ice.
Oh.
Not one you want to see.
Yeah, it was Clever that already finished ice, right? No, it was Box.
No, Box finished ice. So
that Bicky doesn't really...
No, and it's the only check he has left there. So
it could potentially be painful for him then.
If that big chest has value, it will probably be a last location.
Clover going for
that hammer jump.
Go bomb jump here as well, yeah. Showcasing how difficult this trick is.
And now Box will go for another clip we call Specky. Oh.
Is it named after a Specky?
I don't even know. But rails are a suggestion in this game.
Sure.
And that saves you like a small key, which pays off. It depends, like it really depends on how he plays now. Because if you immediately go for left side swamp, then yes, it paid off. If you decide to not go for left side swamp immediately, it can still pay off, but it's a little less. But with the fact that they're still looking for items, I would say just go left side. Save that little bit of time.
Map to Skullwoods. Yeah, that's not very...
Yep.
Clover also showcasing how difficult this lineup is.
And getting it.
Right as I said that, yeah.
Box technically has now flooded a key.
Ooh.
There's a pot there with a small key. He decides that, you know, drowning it is good.
That poor key. What did that key ever do to you, Box?
Be slow. That's the main reason. It's slow. Because now you just filled it with water. Otherwise, you had to go around, pick up the small key, go all the way back.
Speedrunners are savages.
Yep. We don't care about feelings of keys and stuff.
Also, there's another famous game where we just ignore animals. We drown keys, apparently.
Yep.
Man, savages.
Yep.
A lot of them.
But yeah, let's find out what Box will find. A little bit more love. So far, Swamp Bell is not giving
really,
the goods.
Yeah.
Besides that, Ice Bell is big, which was not something he wanted to see. And a Skullwood Small, which is worthless at this point. It's not giving him anything.
While we're seeing how these plays play out, Yato, do you have any uplifting news for us?
How uplifting do you want?
I want all the uplifting news.
All the uplifting news?
Yes. All of it.
I mean, we still got the amazing bit wars going on. You know, the one from Oddworld where you can choose if you want to beat the... I can... Yo, can you come over here and pronounce these names?
Which one of us?
doesn't matter. Which one has the more elect capacity?
That's not me.
Damn, that's crazy.
Can you mute my microphone when I come over? Otherwise, stream will hear that.
Oh yeah, that is true. Joey's on vacation.
Okay, so we don't have any audio, guys. So I guess I'll have to come back later, Yato. I'm sorry.
Can you tell me which one is winning, though?
Something with bone.
Bone?
Bone?
Something with bone. Bone wax is a winning with 18 euros. And the other one only has €5.55.
So what you're telling the audience is that they should donate to change it?
Yeah, I mean, 13 euros is very
Oh, I see
doable.
that guy shaking heavily, yes. So he's agreeing that you should donate to change it.
Absolutely.
I have no idea about the game. So maybe Bone Wax is the correct option, but...
I don't know.
I don't know who runs that game. We don't have the runner present, I think. So
I mean, I've already made the pun about the game title, so I'm not going to do that again.
Nah.
What a world we live in,
Box
right?
has found the wiki to Turtle Rock.
That's
which,
good news.
At this point, puts him in a rather difficult position, I'd say. Because he has cleared most of his dungeons now. He can complete the last 2 crystal dungeons he'd need.
Yeah.
But then the big question is, where is the Ganon's Tower Bicky? Because at that point, you have 22 checks in front of you.
I did see a very strained thinking face from Box, so
yeah,
he's making the difficult choice of where to go next.
Yeah, he goes to the location that has the fewest items left. In his defense, understandable, because this one is just he knows how to go through it. He knows where the items are left that he needs, and yeah.
Clover fighting Helmasaur here.
Yep.
With the hammer.
Yeah. So for Helmasaur King, there's 2 ways to get the mask off. It's either 17 hammer hits or 5 bomb hits. As a kid, as like 6-year-old me playing this game,
yeah,
I never knew the hammer was an option. I learned that when I started learning the speedrun.
Nice.
I always did this with bombs.
But this is the dungeon you get the hammer in.
Yeah, so it would make sense that it's possible with the hammer.
Right.
But as a kid, I never...
Ooh. And here we see the silver arrows paying off in a different location than just Ganon.
Yes, definitely.
Because, I mean, Helmasaur apparently has...
a weak spot.
A weak spot to silver as well.
Given, I believe, silver arrows deal like...
a lot of damage.
Yeah.
You get some audience participation here as well.
Thank you. Yeah. The silver arrows, I believe, deal 100 damage or something like that.
Ooh,
it's ridiculous. And then the Ganon still takes 4.
Yeah. He's a beefy guy.
So yeah, Clover is now in this final stretch of Misery Mire. He probably only has one item more.
Box.
Box, yeah. the 2 screens, 2 people.
It works.
Difficult. Brain not braining, okay? It's late.
We've been here a while now.
Yeah, we've been here a while. But you can see Clover is also thinking, like, what should I do next? What is my logical next play?
Yeah, because his map tracker is pretty directional at this point.
Yeah, I think the biggest quote-unquote issue... Oh, yeah. Misery Mire without a lamp is difficult.
Yep.
It is very difficult. Which, yeah, Box opting
understandable,
to go out.
yeah.
But I believe if my logic is not incorrect, the lamp can be in Turtle Rock or can be in ice. Or in Hera.
Oh no.
In Hera. That's about your only few options, because I don't think there's many overworld checks that Box hasn't done.
Yeah. Because at this point, I think...
Besides... Did Box ever do Blacksmith Chain? I don't think he did.
We've not seen the Blacksmith.
That's also still a thing.
Both of our...
Yep.
Or the second escort quest.
Yep. There's
still a
few little things they can still do.
Those are are, of course, the longer checks, so I can understand why they chose not to do them.
They lose time, and you know, doing dungeon checks is just straight up faster.
Hey, there's the mirror for Clover as well.
He's really happy. He was like, "Yay!"
Now he can see himself, his reflection, staring back at him.
Clover opting to go into Hera.
Ooh, is he gonna go for those last 2 checks then?
Well, last one, because he never found that big key.
He didn't?
He did not find the big key yet, but he did find the small key, so he's gonna go for the basement.
It could pay off here. It could have the lamp. Who knows?
Technically, yes.
Technically, yes. The best kind of yes.
Yeah.
Ooh, are we gonna go for the coffee break? Yeah,
Of
coffee
course.
break.
Hey, how are you guys doing?
Wait, what are you saying? I don't hear you.
I can hear you, but... You enjoying?
How are you doing, buddy?
Yeah, that mirror was a little bit mean.
Yep.
But, yeah, what...
Are you enjoying yourself? Aw. The
Are you
answer was no.
So this is the correct... we picked the correct seed.
Yeah.
So Clover
Just
generated a few seeds and like asked me to go through the playthrough for them, which I did. And I figured this one like came down to execution, which is the fairest way to raise it, I believe. Decision making and execution, that's...
While still being within the estimate we have.
Well...
I guess
that
we know.
might be big, because Box has never found that small key.
Ooh. This could
be
prove
the turning
race,
point.
Yeah.
Like, Clover has a long way to go, but it's...
But Box swiftly dispatching with one of the, in my opinion, the tougher bosses. Just especially that first phase can get out of hand real quick.
And that's the small key to desert.
But it's another crystal.
Yeah, we knew that much. But yeah, Box definitely needs that lamp. Or, you know, needs a way to get through Misery Mire on a consistent way.
Clover finding their ice rod. That's a good reaction, I think.
Yeah, that's the only proper reaction to finding that there and be like, oh, are you kidding me? And yeah, Box is now in the front of the dungeon, which still has a few items. Which is a whole lot of nothing. But yeah, there's also still a spy cave. But they don't have any safety items in that regard, because no cape, no blue cane.
So that's still out of logic then, right?
It is still out of logic. We might see Box go for it. Because at this point, he has to go towards... Well, probably will go towards Hera for that big chest.
Uh-huh. Big key of Hera, yeah, that's a understandable reaction.
Absolutely.
You open the big key.
With the big key of Hera, you can open the big chest in Hera.
That's generally how the game works, but... Hey, you asked us for help.
We gave you the help you wanted.
You never asked how helpful it's gonna be, so you know.
Yeah, I can see what Box is doing. So Box is now gonna go and check that green pendant that he got like a while ago.
The good pal Shrash.
Yeah.
I refuse to learn how to pronounce his name.
Everyone in the community refuses that.
Well, but he has a sick cowboy hat.
Yeah.
And once you see that, that's all you're gonna see.
Oh yeah, he had the map for Ice Palace. So now we know that it's a pendant.
Well,
I think Box would have liked that information like half an hour ago when he did the dungeon.
Man.
Also,
rough.
Box still had that big key to Ice Palace, so that might also be a location that's in his mind being like, ooh, should I...
There. Clover finding the big key to Misery.
Yeah, it's a difficult
interesting
one.
to see, yeah.
But where was that small key to Hera that Clover got, but Box didn't? Oh wait, I think it's in Desert. Which...
Yeah, I don't think Box has gone into Desert.
No, Box is not touched on Desert.
So yeah, I think this is a pretty interesting seed we've got. Sure, those were words.
Words. Words were spoken to us. I have no idea what Glover told us, but
He smiled, so I think it's good news. I hope.
I think I know what Box is gonna do.
I'm not the best at recognizing facial expressions, but
I have a feeling what Box is gonna do.
Ooh,
and that
is he gonna check the pedestal?
Yeah.
Oh.
At this point, I can't blame him, honestly.
He can read, so you know. Let's hope that's
just couch cash.
Okay. The classic.
No pedestal seat, sadly. But
sadly for us.
Yeah.
Lucky for them.
Lucky for them, sadly for us. But we get to see Herapod once again.
Yay! We like this pod. So much that we try to get into it with unconventional means.
Yeah. I don't understand how people find those kind of glitches, but it's probably Tassers.
Sure. Or just, 1 HP in a dream.
Yeah, fair. But yeah, for example, Icebreaker was a TAS-only glitch.
Ooh.
That used to be a TAS-only glitch, and then I think they just figured something out, and they were just trying it. But because of the pixel perfectness and all that. But yeah, Kane of Samaria is so broken that it'll help you with that. And then they discovered, hey, it's humanly possible. And that's the
small to ice.
Yeah. Not what you were looking for.
Yeah, Box finding out that the library hands out cash.
Oh, Box actually opting for the Smith chain.
That could
the
pay
unconventional
off.
way, but yes.
It is a short trip at this point.
This is not too bad on Box's end.
It's a decent play right now.
The purple chest, on the other hand, is a little more annoying.
Yeah.
But I'm very sure Box will
I'm not
also
sure,
check that.
Did anyone check out the pegs?
No, but they can't reach it. Because they would need a second glove for that.
Oh, right.
Or mirror in the position they are in right now.
Which think
Box is doing.
Commentator's curse again.
But yeah, every time we mention something, it's like, yeah, let's...
Of course, doing it the fast way.
Yeah, this is a Japanese 1.0 exclusive glitch, by the way. It's item dashing, and it's holding both your item on Y and your dash button at the same time, and then you can use it to quickly go through the packs. You can also use it with the shovel, but it will only give you the item in the last spot you shovel. It's weird, but yeah.
Sure, why not?
Glitch.
Yeah, the game is weird. But Box opting to go for the escort quest here. And the thing I find out the hard way is if you dash while having the chest behind you, you leave it behind.
Yep.
And if you transition a screen, it's gone.
Yep.
You gotta start all over again. Is that the key?
Yeah,
that was the key to Hera.
That's the key that we needed.
Boxes.
But we know that Box is in Go, but Box doesn't know Box is in Go. Well, Go. Because we still need that Cannon's Tower big key.
Right.
It'd be very mean if that would be like on the balls of Desert Palace, right?
Ooh.
That'd be mean, but funny for us.
The entertainment value for our viewers.
Definitely. More Zelda for the viewers. Can't go wrong with that.
Ooh, cape here. Now Spy Cave is looking tempting. Because we got the cape for Box.
Yep. Yeah, so Spy Cave is suddenly in logic, but I think Box will, at this point, dip Desert.
Yeah, that might...
He had that small key, so he will only leave behind 2 items.
That makes the most sense here for Box, because he's already in the area.
Gonna mark that, because that's gonna be a thing. Clover has nothing there. Clover finding Sanctuary hard. Which means a full heal, but not much to use it for. think at this point Clover only has the boss left in Turtle Rock. And Box has nothing left there.
Yeah, I think we're getting quite directed in where to go.
Yeah.
Here and Desert not looking like it's the best item laden dungeon here.
No. The biggest issue right now is that if Box does not find his lamp, Clover might catch up. Then again, did Clover finally find that swamp small?
I'm not
I think
too
he
sure.
did, but should have found it, right? Because I don't know.
We'll find out together.
You can see his tracker, so maybe, but it might be too small for you to read.
Which one is Swamp again?
SP.
Yeah, that I can't read. Hang on, I can know boss icons, I think. He has 2 small keys.
For Swamp?
Is that correct?
No,
or is that the one next to blind? We have the same.
This one.
I was way off.
The jellyfish.
He has none. Or
Okay.
1.
If he has 1, then
It's grayed out, but it's a 1.
if it's a 1, then we should be good. But yeah, Clover will have an easier time finishing Meyer. Because, yeah. But Box not giving up.
We're getting there. I mean, the race is not over till it's over. But it's a weird...
This room, like, with the current loadout, there is an easy way to do it. But I don't think they know it. Because if you get into the room, don't move at all, and then just bonk, like run with your shoes against that wall, you get bonked back.
Yeah.
Then hook shot to the left, you'll grab onto the pot that you need to lift. Lift the pot, place the block.
Right. Oh,
But
that's...
yeah, it's a trick that you need to know.
Right.
Otherwise, you might get stuck like Boxes.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, Clover is just
We can
rushing
definitely
through
see
it.
the advantage of having the lamp.
Yep.
Here.
Honestly, this is even like for somewhat more veteran runners, Misery Mire Dark Rooms are still the more difficult runners. Like even top players struggle with it.
We can see why.
Yeah. It is I think the set with the hardest Dark Rooms. Like Palace of Darkness is annoying because, but at least you have like torches you can lit. Misery Mire is just like good luck.
So the name Misery Mire is very apt.
Yeah. And you
Silver
can
is
see,
coming in clutch once more.
yeah, silver arrows are so great in this fight because the small eyeballs only take 1 each, and the big eyeball takes 2.
Nice laser dodge. Again there.
And
there
that's
we go.
Mire done.
Nice. And that's a compass to Turtle Rock.
Which, well, at this point, Clover
Not really
does
that
have
useful.
2 red crystals, so could go get that bomb and get that pyramid check. But at the same time, I think, yeah.
Is he going for that?
Box is going to go for Hera at least.
Okay, so
Which makes sense.
he has
'cause-
both the small key and the big key, right?
Yeah, he has both keys. It's like at some point the game starts calling to you.
In not so subtle ways.
Yeah. As I referred to it before, it could be a somewhat last location. Bok getting a little bit scared off by that door opening.
I mean, I always get scared of doors opening, so I get that.
Clover is now gonna go for, yep, the bomb.
The pyramid, yep.
Makes sense, actually. But, yeah.
There we
And
go,
Bok
finally.
finding that small key to ice. But yeah, as soon as Box finds that lamp, the only thing he'll need is that big key.
Yeah, but that could still be
That
in
could be
lots of places.
everywhere except for the Ganon's Tower climb. Which makes it
Really,
rather
it can
annoying.
be there?
The climb it cannot be because you need the big key to go into the climb.
No, that's fair.
But besides that, it can be everywhere. And given, I don't think we have a lot of checks left in the entire game, but at least 22 in Ganon's Tower.
So while Box is taking his coffee break, Yato, do you have anything for us? I see Yato also needs his coffee at this
Yeah,
point.
he needs his coffee, which is understandable. It's been a long 2 hours. But yeah, Yato, any word from you? Like a word from our sponsor, maybe?
Yes, sir. We got this beautiful person with the microphone, the headset, and everything. Shout out to his forehead. Super shiny. Amazing. Thank you so much for this randomizer commentary.
Oh my god.
Why'd you have to say that while I was taking a sip?
I didn't know, man. You had to give me that warning, bro.
It's excellent comedic timing on your part. I applaud you for it.
Real.
Thank you,
So,
Yato.
you know, if you are tired of his forehead and you want to see more action, I got you, man. We got our partners. UKSG Green 2025 happening in Glasgow, Scotland, May 22nd till 25th, and SG Fall 2025 on September 19th till 21st.
You were going to UKSD, right?
I am.
Will you be taking your nephew?
I will be taking my nephew with me.
Nice.
So in case you want to steal Blaster Mac his shoes, now is your chance. Please sign up for UKSG Green.
Why my shoes?
Get a ticket. Something, you know. Why your shoes? Because they can.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good enough reason. Yeah.
Yep. Well, Box has found that lamp in the meantime.
Yep.
So that means
The race is going to be evening out. Back
Clover
again.
needs to hurry. But yeah,
Vicky to ice.
that's that big key to ice. I don't think Clover is specifically happy to find that. But yeah, the advantage is in Box's hands right now. But Clover has the upside of having silvers. Not sure if that will make enough difference right now, but
If they're both in the Ganon fight at the same time, that might make a difference.
yes, but only then.
Yeah. I
Unless-
got to be positive here.
Yeah. Unless Box falls a few times, you know, decides to hug the pig.
It's a slippery slope in that floor there.
Yeah. Generally, when something goes wrong there, the whole fight will go wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, Box has found his silvers in the meantime. I completely missed that. So suddenly, it's no longer a difference.
Nope.
Unless Box starts... Does Box know that shooting the wall does nothing?
Well, I mean, I hope so. Still a mean thing to say.
What do you mean?
Mean. Nasty. Not very nice.
Yeah, what do you mean? You're not shooting a wall.
I'm explaining what I meant.
Yeah, but why would you shoot a wall? What has the wall ever done to you?
Sometimes you just have bad aim.
Okay.
And I get it. He's shooting his shot
Fair
at the
enough.
wall. I don't know.
Fair enough.
I'll keep quiet now and apply the 2-second or at this point like the 5-minute rule before I say anything.
But yeah, Box will make his way to Ganon's Tower, which suddenly is no longer on the mountain. It is now on top of Hyrule Castle.
Ooh. He has decided to relocate.
Yeah.
Clover is also very mean and drowning the...
Yeah, I wonder what that Smolky has ever done to them.
Man, that poor Smolky. But it seems like we have entered like the final...
Yeah, final stretch of the game. So...
We're pretty decked out in equipment. Like
Yeah.
we got
Best sword, best armor.
not that many checks left.
A
so-
shield or two.
Sure.
Silver arrows. I don't think they could technically need anything more. well, besides that Ganon's Tower Bicky, which we still don't know where it is. And that could suddenly be a
That could be a
surprise.
turning point, yeah.
But I'm not entirely sure because it could be that it's in Ganon's Tower by default in this game mode. Not entirely sure how that was done again. Because yeah, sometimes they like to do randomness, but then not go like completely ham and be like, oh, it's mean to put that Bicky in like another dungeon than Ganon's Tower. And I'm like,
I mean, sure.
I can get it.
Make it a toggle then. You
Yeah.
know? Some people like pain.
Yeah, this was a game mode that was introduced for the Randomizer League, which is a competitive tournament that's held like annually. And a lot of people can just sign up for what they call the Open League, which, you know, everyone of various skill levels can join. And then you have the Invitational League, which is basically the Premier League of football, you know.
I don't do football, but sure. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, and then that's like the top, I believe, normally it's 32 teams. And they will face off against each other in like a series of game modes. And they try to implement something new each year. And then this one, I believe, was introduced last year. And it was it was something that they wanted to stay. Like Inverted was a thing beforehand. Key Sanity has also been a thing that people like to play. And then the Flute Start was just like, oh yeah, that makes Inverted a little more interesting because else you're kind of limited to what you can do.
Right.
And there's the Bicky to Desert.
Uh-oh.
Not like this.
That'd be very mean game. Fun for us still, but mean game.
Yeah, so that's the only thing that could happen, like the Desert Bicky being in there leading to the... Yeah, that could be a thing, but I have a feeling we might not find that out. Like, my money is on it's in Ganon's Tower, because...
At this point, it's the more likely choice.
It has the most checks.
So far, we're still finding like a lot of heart containers.
Yeah, we're still not decked out on full health, so...
We have the box has 3 more hearts left, so, you know.
Yeah. It could be only pieces, it could be containers as well. I did not keep track of how many containers they found.
There's a lot of them. Yeah, so, you know,
there's 20, as I said, there's 20 pieces, which is only 5 hearts.
Yeah.
So, because in this game, you need 4 pieces of heart.
Oh,
yes,
there we
there
go.
it is. And that is actual go mode for Boxmeister. Meanwhile, Clover has finished up Swamp Palace.
Yeah.
Which only leaves him with the boss of Turtle Rock. And then Ganon's Tower as well.
Yeah.
So I think it's about a, I want to say 4 to 5 minute difference right now.
Yeah, I think so.
But nothing too major.
No, definitely. We still have 2 very skilled players at the game. I want to say.
Yep.
So yeah, but meanwhile, Box, I feel like the race is pretty much decided at this point.
Yeah. Unless things go
very
south on Box's end, Box should have this. I do wonder why Clover is dipping into ice.
I don't think he's gonna check the big chest, I
Why
believe.
would he?
I don't know.
He is in go mode.
Apparently
Okay, let's pretend we're not confused.
Well, he has exited the confusion, so it's all good. It's all
helps.
good.
I think he just realized that.
Commentator's curse.
I think he realized that ice was dependent. I mean, it's like, oh wait, I don't need to finish this.
I don't have to do this.
Yeah, so Box is now in the gauntlet. This is the climb of the Ganon's Tower. This is a series of rooms with BMOs in it and like various enemies, annoying, what you call them again, conveyor belts. And even though that Box has the final meal upgrade, those BMOs beams will always deal 1 damage. Same with spikes. Spikes will always deal 1 damage.
Which can rack up pretty quickly here.
Especially since ice physics.
Yeah, it's really like a test of how good you are at the game before the final boss here.
And a bunch of refights. Because the 3 bosses from the light world will reappear here with like a small twist on them. It's nothing major. For example, this boss only has that one like bullet shooter in the corner, but that kind of messes you up a little. The Armos Knights were in the basement of this dungeon, and they would be on ice, so you have to fight them with ice physics added to it. And then the last one is Moldorm, which is the weirdest snake.
Hamburger,
a troll, because we call him Trolldorm.
Bouncy boy, yeah.
Because he's a bouncy boy, but yeah, his platform is different. And that's his new gimmick in this, which honestly to me makes 0 sense in a regard, because it doesn't make the boss harder per se.
More annoying, more like it.
Maybe, yeah. Meanwhile, Clover is already at the boss of Turtle Rock. Sadly, couldn't get the quick swap to the fire rod before the head started exploding. Because as soon as a entity is dying from the boss, which causes the explosions, you can no longer quick swap or go to your menu or anything of the likes. But yeah, Box has, in the meantime, basically finished up his climb. So the moment Clover enters Ganon's Tower, I think the moment Box will enter the Ega 2 fight, roughly.
There we have our hamburger friend.
Look, it's a friend.
He just wants to hug you.
Yeah, I know. But 2 quick hits will get rid of him. Will Box pick up Validation Chest? And nope, he does not validate the run.
Man, run is invalid.
Invalid run, so the winner is Clover.
Yeah. If he picks it up.
Yep. Another like somewhat annoying room with a lot of spikes and conveyor belts and ice physics and annoying enemies and bumpers, and at some point they just decided we have a big room, let's fill it up with a lot of annoying stuff.
Just put it in there.
And this is Aghanim. Normally, this is normally the second time you fight him. He makes 2 clones of himself. You can only hit him with the bigger lightning balls, which you can get triple hits or no hits if But this is a test of how well did you pay attention in geometry class, which in my case is not a lot. I'm very bad with angles.
It's one thing to know them in theory. It's another thing to know them in practice.
But as you can see, Box clearly knew them. So
we get our angry bat animation here.
And with that, the final boss will open up.
Swag bounce here for Box, and yeah, Clover going for his climb as well.
Yeah.
So overall, I would say there was a pretty interesting, pretty close race up until like the last 15 minutes.
Yeah. It could have gone either way.
Honestly, yeah.
Do you?
They did a knock, so he was correct in that sense.
Yeah. Ganon always comes with puns as well. There is like a sentence that he can be is like, I'm your brother's nephew, uncle's. It's like
that's a Spaceballs reference, and I like it. Yeah, it's so good. But he will also tell you if you haven't found the silver arrows
yeah,
where
he will
they
tell
are.
you, but only in the like his final few words to you. Now he will just say, "Oh no, silver arrows, my one true weakness," and otherwise it's like, "Did you find the silver arrows in blank?"
Yeah.
And funny enough, when he tells you that, no, I did not. Else you would not be able to tell me.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, Box living on the edge.
Oh, did he get the torch glitch?
He did get the torch glitch, and he's now able. Oh no, not the double hit, but Ganon is a little annoying right now. Oh, careful, Box.
Don't fall down, Box.
Falling is slow. Don't do it. And that is GG.
That's a very good race from Box.
Get your single G's or GG's for Box in the chat.
Meanwhile, we can watch
Our
Alright.
audio guy just walked in, so you'll be able to hear Box soon enough.
Hey.
Yes. So, Box, how did you enjoy the seed?
He's not that fast.
Joey is not that fast.
He is, but still. We would like to hear
Would be
Box.
great
Yeah,
if
we would
I
like to
can
hear
him
him.
too.
And maybe Stream wants to hear him as well. Oh, Stream already hears him. Okay.
Oh, we're just lagging behind. Then it's
Yeah.
fine.
Yes.
I don't hear you.
Ooh, we hear you.
We do hear you now. But Joey is mean.
It's
we also hear a Clover.
Yeah, that's my receives that you need to change it on, I think.
But yeah, Clover finds his big key now as well. So
we're in the final
up
stretch for Clover
into
as well.
the climb he goes.
I can hear you guys.
Ooh,
So, Box.
how was it?
I was sure I was gonna lose at some point.
Well, we can tell you at some point you were on the losing side of this race.
Yeah, no, I was really on the hunt and not finding things.
Yeah.
Your start was a little rough because Clover managed to mimic Clip, which found him the Moon Pearl.
Let me put it this way: the way because I went to pod before finding the bow as well, and when I found the bow and found the Moon Pearl there, I was like, "There's a good chance Clover has this early."
Yeah. He had it.
Did, yeah.
Yeah, he had it early. You quickly took a 3 dungeon lead. Well, at least you were on 3. Clover was on 1. He had a little bit of a struggle on Moth. Decided to just leave it be. Which one? That's the one you did.
Because what the one strong thing about the start is that I felt.
You can just Clover can hear us as well now.
Oh, can he? Oh, that's
no. He just asked for that. But yeah, continue, Box.
I felt hello. I felt really strong on my boss. My Mothula was really good.
Yeah, I think I had a lead at the beginning when I did Mimic Clip, but I'm not sure about that. Yeah.
Yes,
yeah,
you
probably.
had a big lead at that point. You kind of threw your lead by dying to bosses.
Yeah, I figured. Motula dead was annoying.
Modula was annoying, yeah.
Modula was just mean to you.
It was 1 hit away from death.
But Box,
too.
help me remember, was this the game mode where GT Big is always in his own dungeon?
No.
Ooh.
I know because a couple days ago we found a GT Big outside, so I know for 100% sure.
Yeah, I wasn't exactly sure anymore.
It's randomized, yeah.
I know 100% sure, but because I felt so behind, I was like, because that's also why I tried to do Meyer without the lamp.
Understandable.
Because I felt behind. I was like, there's a huge chance that thing is in GT. But with how many dungeons I have checked, it could not be in many places unless it was like something like
Ice Palace, Big Chest,
Spike Cave.
Want to know where it went wrong for me? I was about to say, hey, I'm gonna go in Swamp. Oh wait, I don't have a mirror. Proceeds to have the mirror, doesn't go to Swamp because I forgot that it was an. I don't know what happened with tracking, but something went wrong.
That's rough.
I took the mirror. I went into TR because I misremembered that I mislooked and
you thought you had the big key.
I thought I had the big key, but because I did that, I got a lot of the other big keys. So that's really straightened my path out a little bit.
Yeah, at some point it was like, well, we have Swamp, which can have the big keys, and then that's roughly it.
It had 1.
Now it also had the ice one, which was funny, because it was like, oh, Ice Spell is big, and at that point you finished ice. Clover never finished ice. Clover has 2 checks left there, which is the boss and the big chest.
Yep.
Oh, because those are weird ones. Well, I didn't have the hammer as well when I first entered.
I didn't have magic.
Nah, Clover, because of the oof, that's an fairy. Because the Mimic Clip, Clover had that Moon Pearl. So when Clover did his trip to the mountain, found the hookshot, could immediately check Lightbolt Mountain, which had hammer.
I also got the hammer there, I think.
Yep.
I mean, I also got
I'm doing this slow, by the way.
Yeah.
Take your time.
Take your time.
I'm used to doing this with Ether, so...
We are not in a rush. We still have like 11 minutes
My
until...
computer is in a rush though, my laptop. It wants to update.
Uh-oh.
My laptop was also giving an update notification, but that was an hour earlier, I feel, and I was like, please don't do this to me.
When I started tracking, it gave all kind of antivirus pop-ups.
Oh god.
20% of my nerves is caused by Windows update.
Yep. We disabled Windows updates on the street PC. Don't worry, guys.
Also, as a fun fact, because I know the audio guy and some other techs are Linux adepts, I had to reinstall Windows on this laptop I used for tracking because I could, not for the hell of me, get it the same thing set up in Linux.
Which is probably really easy if you ask Duncan to do it for you. It's like click, 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 done.
Or you get your
blaster.
Your ears talked off by him, but you know.
I spent about as much time reinstalling Windows on that laptop as I spent racing this race here.
Yeah. That's a long time.
But I'm a little bit in suffering.
Also, you guys managed to show off, I think, the majority of the tricks.
The only thing I didn't...
Hammer jump on both sides.
I was miffed about the first one because I had the lineup correctly, but was a little bit too late with the bomb. And the second try, I got it instantly.
Yeah, it was really nice. Icebreaker, you managed to show off Icebreaker like 3 times or something.
It was good for conversation, though.
Yeah.
So we got that out of it.
What else did we have? Look, Brian lost his cane in G Tower this time.
Oh. I did the lobby clip in Meyer.
Clip in Meyer.
Also, Clever, we're going to spoil you here. If you pick up the validation chest,
you still win.
You win.
We're not saying you should pick it up, but if you want to win,
you have to pick it up.
Because Box decided to not validate his run.
I was like...
Oh, that was the invalidation. I was like, what's that all about? And the rose invalid. I was like, what the...
Hey! Validation money!
Congratulations, your consolation prize is money.
Mr. Krabs will be proud.
Money. Our host would be happy with more money. I think
everybody here would be happy with more money.
I mean, for charity in this case.
Especially for charity, take it away.
For charity, absolutely. What do I need to take away? Go finish your sentence. The run is almost over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you can join in the fun.
Also,
which fun?
Really close it.
What do you mean, which fun? This was a fun 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what's the time is. Oh, that's the time.
Funny. Box found all 20 heart pieces.
Nice.
Oh, really?
Yup. So the only 3 hearts he's missing are actual heart containers.
Nice.
No
I know I skipped at least one on, I think, Zora's Ledge.
Yeah, Zora's Ledge was a heart container. You never found your second glove in the seed. KC would be proud. Shoutouts to KC, who's probably watching from home, maybe.
We hope he's watching.
To be fair,
Okay,
I didn't need it.
Hold on. I have to focus for a bit. I
Yo,
don't want to
lock
die.
in.
Gotta go.
This is the geometry class I talked about.
The geometry class was kind of hard one.
Yeah,
especially if you get blue balled.
Hey, yo.
Oh, it's suddenly no audio for me anymore.
Ooh.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. I hear it over the
Okay, there you
speakers.
go.
I hear it over the speakers.
Okay.
Yeah.
We don't hear it in our headset, but it's fine.
A quick trip to the bottle.
Yeah.
With your current loadout, yeah.
We're still underestimate, so it's fine.
You're still gonna go underestimate.
What you could do is go into the castle, take a death, and that reveals you most of the way.
But also low on magic.
I have a green bottle.
Then go into the castle, die. You're on 1 health. How hard can it be?
I'd rather buy a bottle.
He's good at dying, though.
Yeah, and we have told him so many times, dying is slow.
Did somebody keep track of how many times I died? Jesus, Clover!
What did we say? Dying is slow, Clover.
The only deaths I took, the most deaths I took was in the Meyer dark basement.
Yeah, and the one intentional one in Thieves.
Yeah, I took a few intentional ones to that warp, obviously.
Yeah.
And I was really miffed about getting sniped in the end by the chain jumps.
Yeah, the chain jumps were really mean to you.
Also, what Turtle Rock was so bare empty.
Yeah, but the way you managed to dodge it at some point, I was like, oh my god.
I saw the thing overlap my sprite when I entered the pause menu. I was like, if the moment I unpause, I'm dead.
I was like, either he makes this
and then I was like, chook chook, whoop whoop whoop, and then I got sniped.
Also, Clover,
again.
you can talk to the lady to heal.
I am aware.
Okay.
No worries.
Just making sure.
I played these games before.
Just making sure.
That bonk says otherwise. Love you, Clover.
You want to do the final boss?
No.
Sure.
Zita's up for the challenge.
No, not Zita, you.
I mean, with this loadout, it's
doable.
It's 18 hearts, gold sword, silvers.
I feel
red mail.
Oh, you got one more. You got one more than me.
Yeah, he picked up the Zora ledge hard.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
The other two are probably like in King's Tomb or something.
Yeah.
King's Tomb.
I wouldn't be
Spy Cave.
Oh no! Wait.
Desert.
I was about to say.
Not on the pedestal, by the way.
I checked the pedestal.
I know.
I never did. I just was like, let's just let the other be a bad
Well,
seat.
I did the checks for the blacksmith and such really late, just to mark them off, and I was like, well, since I'm in the forest anyway, I should check the pedestal since I have 2 out of the 3 pendants anyway.
Yeah. So Glover, ready for the final boss?
No.
You do the boss. Else you'll still lose.
I don't want to go overestimate.
5 minutes. That's.
You're just rude.
Yeah,
I know.
you guys are rude. Just dropping into someone's house without knocking.
Yeah.
To be fair, Ganon also dropped into someone else's house.
Glover, be careful with your magic usage.
I'm aware, but I
Says the one that also that generally uses cape for this fight.
I did it without the cape, so.
I know. You did it really well.
I was on 3 hearts and I was like, oh, don't be greedy, don't be greedy, don't be greedy.
Yeah. At some point, it got a little close to death, but you at least pulled it off. And torch glitch.
That's a nice one. Yeah.
So I think most of the tricks got shown, and I when the race started, I immediately missed the first check, and it took me, I think, 3 minutes to realize it was the boots, because at some point I saw you dashing away from thieves, and I was like, wait a second, it's not starting boots, it's starting fluid.
Yeah, with all the a lot of the
a
lot of the league formats do have starting boots.
I'm taking
so,
that 2 hours and 30 minutes serious as an estimate, okay?
we were ahead of schedule, so it's
You can continue for 20 more minutes, I've heard.
20 more minutes, easy.
Throwing for content. I see what you're doing here.
Get that third pendant and actually pull the pedestal.
Oh, please no.
They already dared me to check the chest in Tower of Hera, big chest. Which was nothing.
I checked it.
He found, he checked
he found the big key to Hera.
Then he went to Turtle Rock, found the big key to Hera, and asked us, what do I do with this? And the both of us reacted, open the big chest. Which, wasn't a lie.
I also I was so distracted by finding the flippers in the. Oh no!
And then people say I'm mean.
No. I was so distracted by the flippers in the blind cell that I completely forgot to check the big chest. I think.
Yeah, I don't think either one of you did the big chest in Thieves.
I checked that.
Oh really?
Yeah, it was. I think it was rupees.
It was nothing.
Nothing important. Yeah.
Nothing of value.
I mean, rupees do have value.
Yeah, but not for me at that point. Ganon, stay still. Ganon.
That's a lot more points on the second one.
Oh.
One more hit before he stops teleporting like this. Hey!
Nope. Oh my god.
But did you find the silver arrows?
Yes. Really quickly, actually.
I took ages to find them.
Yeah.
I mean,
okay.
We're gonna need those 20 minutes apparently.
Apparently.
I need to stretch my legs because I pushed
Yeah,
them up
fair.
against the chair and I was so cramped with the nerves.
Yeah.
At some point.
I mean, let me just actually get back to get another bottle just in case.
So at least I hope everyone at home is having a good time.
Yeah, I hope so.
I am. Are you not having a good time?
So
Are
about
you
an
not
estimate.
entertained?
I am, but
I am actually since 50 minutes having a good time. So.
understandably so.
Oh man.
Yeah, this seat was something.
Nah, this seat took a lot out of me.
I mean, getting. While I was at some point, I was like, okay, I know that the Moonper was locked behind the bow. So I was
Yes.
like, where is my bow logic?
But
Which was
I-
the Ice Palace one, I think.
Both of you, and this is something. Sorry. I mentioned to Blaster as well. I found it really strange that both of you got like Light World access, did a bunch of things in Light World, but never went to the town, which is like 14 items just for grabs.
Well, I went to Eastern because I was like, I got that Eastern key, big key, really early. And,
Yeah, you knew it was a red crystal, so that kind of helps as well.
So I was like, I was following my ABCD, which I learned from you actually.
Yeah, I actually mentioned it.
Yeah.
Always be clearing dungeons, but at some point, the both of you were doing like separate checks left and right. I was like, there's 14 checks in the village. Go to the village.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think at that
The village
point,
was bare empty, but
but I think at that point I had dungeons that I could clear.
yeah, Dark World dungeons, which
And,
Box had already been into.
Also, I was like, oh, I have four unknown dungeons. One of them is abandoned. Well, one of them I can clear. So let's check what that is, and
That's
it was
fair,
abandoned.
yeah.
So
And that was a good way to go, because it would given you information.
Yeah.
Anyway, if it was a crystal, you would have needed to do it anyway.
Well, basically all the other dungeons I couldn't progress in, so I had to do ice at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, the pot big was also in a somewhat nasty location.
Where was it again?
Where was it again?
Again, I would like
Meyer?
you to be a bit more.
Oh sure.
It
I don't know.
could have been Meyer.
Pot big was not in Meyer. Because I got it well before I did the rest of Meyer, and I checked most of Meyer on my
Wasn't
first
Swamp
visit.
either. Swamp was Turtle.
Wasn't it in? Wasn't Pot actually in?
No, it was Thieves Town.
Oh,
yeah.
Thieves, yeah. Pendant Thieves, but of course.
Green Pendant Thieves.
Green Pendant always has progression. I've called it.
And to be fair, Thieves was like, okay, well, having to do Pendant Thieves is not the most punishing one,
Okay,
I
you know
guess.
what? I'm just gonna take this slow.
That's
Don't
fair.
don't be greedy.
Instantly misses Fire Rod shot.
Yeah.
And Ganon. And
Sir.
Ganon again. Clover, please be careful.
Don't fall.
Clover.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay. That's one.
That's
But
a
you gotta
double.
make it exciting, right?
That's nice.
There's
hitters.
exciting and like heart
Okay.
attack level.
Okay.
One and a two. And then Ganon
Sure.
decides to like do that sneaky
Okay.
little
You got
haha
him.
bye bye. And GG.
Ooh.
Now, don't walk early off the ramp, please.
Walk
Falling
over
is
the
slow.
bridge.
Falling is slow
In
apparently.
this case, falling is as slow as doing the
Don't play
entire
around
boss
with
again.
that diagonal movements that fall off. I did that once.
And
Yeah. And that's time. Well played, guys.
Was a good seed.
Yeah.
Honk.
Honk.
But yeah, I think we've discussed most of it.
Yeah,
so,
I think we said it all.
I think at all it was a fun seat.
I think it was a fun.
Was a fun race to watch.
I feel it was a fun race.
Yeah,
Definitely.
I did enjoy. The only thing, little bit sad was at some point I had to ask them to actually put my mic up, my audio up, because I actually could still hear you
Oh
guys.
no.
Yeah.
I could. It would bleed through at times, but I was like, keep focused.
At some point, I was at Turtle Rock or something, and I heard you say something on ice, and I was like, okay, well, I know the box isn't getting us down right now.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys made it a cool race, and thanks for that. I hope
Thank you
audience
for,
enjoyed it just as much.
Thank you for commentating,
Yeah,
guys.
thank you.
No problem.
Also, you at home, people, thank you for watching. But there are even more runs to come for the end of the day, so
Yeah,
stay
something
tuned.
about an
Awesome.
odd game or something. Yato is probably able to tell us more.
Yeah, some odd game incoming. Thank you so much, Clover, Boxmeister, Blastermac, and Sita's Forehead. Thank you so much for the content. Really appreciate it. Great race. Good randomizer. But we're going to the next one, which is Oddworld Abe's Exodus, ran by Blue Candle XD.
Hi.
Oh, dit is echt heel lief.
Sorry. Ik studeer nu aan de UvA Culturele Antropologie en daar ben ik bijna mee klaar. In mijn vrije tijd hou ik heel erg van reizen en van eten en koken.
Ik vind het heel erg leuk om te sporten, te wandelen en om creatief bezig te zijn. Waar ik voornamelijk last van had is dat ik heel veel nadacht over de dood. Ik had sombere gedachten en onrealistische angsten.
3 jaar geleden kreeg ik voor het eerst een paniekaanval in de club. De eerste keer dat ik het kreeg, dacht ik eigenlijk dat ik onwel was geworden van de drank. Ook al was het niet zoveel, maar ik dacht, nou, misschien is het verkeerd gevallen of misschien heb ik iets verkeerds gegeten. Je krijgt eigenlijk het gevoel alsof je helemaal niet lekker wordt. Mijn hart ging heel erg hard kloppen, ik werd misselijk en ik kreeg het idee dat ik dood zou gaan.
Ik was eigenlijk zo'n brilsmurf. Dus ik had een bril. Ik had huidproblemen, eczeem. En Daar werd ik eigenlijk ook wel een beetje mee gepest toen ik veel jonger was. Koste wat het kost, wilde ik erbij horen. Maar dat ging niet. En ik zocht toch wel iedere keer naar bevestiging. Ik zag mezelf daardoor ook een beetje als iemand die er niet toe deed. Ik viel toch niet op.
Ik heb het daarna ook gekregen buiten clubs om. Dan krijg je het ook ineens op een vliegveld, terwijl je helemaal geen vliegangst hebt. Of gewoon thuis op de bank. Dus dan merk je dat er wel serieus iets aan de hand is.
Ik was ook heel erg goed in het opzetten van maskers. Dus ik deed dan alsof ik heel erg gelukkig was, terwijl dat helemaal niet het geval was. En om er maar gewoon bij te horen iedere keer.
Uiteindelijk ben ik doorverwezen naar een psycholoog. Een psycholoog was niet iemand, of is eigenlijk niet iemand die me een handje vasthoudt en me door deze periode heen helpt. Maar echt iemand met wie ik kan sparren. En dat het daardoor ook meer duidelijkheid gaf van, oh, daarom heb ik het.
Een keerpunt in mijn leven is geweest dat ik met mezelf ben gaan zitten. Om na te denken en eigenlijk een soort van te reflecteren van wat het nou de afgelopen periode is geweest. En waarom ik mezelf dit aandoe. Ik ben er toe achtergekomen dat ik heel erg veel van mijn leven houd. En dat ik dacht van nee, op een gegeven moment moet het klaar zijn. Ik ben mezelf nu echt alleen maar kapot aan het maken. En dat is eigenlijk het punt geweest waarvan ik dacht nee, ik sta op en ik ga niet meer in het donker leven. Maar ik doe het licht aan.
Ik ben uiteindelijk heel erg blij dat ik toch wel hulp heb gezocht. We hebben allemaal wel eens wat niet helemaal goed gaat of waar je gewoon ontzettend naar bij voelt. En het helpt vaak gewoon ontzettend om daar... Je hoeft niet meteen naar de huisarts te stappen, maar gewoon of met je ouders of met je vrienden. Er is altijd wel iemand om je heen met wie je het kan delen. En uiteindelijk lucht dat toch wel een beetje op.
Toen ik er open over ging praten, merkte ik dat alles een beetje op zijn plek viel. Waarom het zo belangrijk is om over te praten is omdat er andere mensen ook zijn die waarschijnlijk met hetzelfde te kampen hebben. En bereid zijn om je te helpen en dat je er niet alleen voor staat. Praten, dat is gratis en dat doet niemand kwaad.
Ja, alsjeblieft.
Oké. Nou, gouden envelop. Oh, dit is echt heel lief. Ik word er heel gek. Ik hou er mijn appeltje van.
Lieve Bervin, ooit was je uber verlegen en een uber schattig meisje. Je was zo schattig dat ik als ik met jou op straat liep, bijna iedereen je even aan moest raken.
Lieve Belinda, ik ben super trots op je. Als ik alleen al kijk naar je, waar je begonnen bent met je opleiding, waar je nu bent. Wel geweldig.
Doordat je altijd zo positief in het leven staat en iedereen om je heen een goed gevoel probeert te geven, cijfer je jezelf soms een beetje weg.
Je hebt het niet makkelijk gehad, maar je slaat je er gewoon doorheen. Ik heb je zien opgroeien naar een heerlijk persoon om mee te zijn. Ga zo door, lief zusje. Ik hou van je.
Dankjewel voor wie je bent en dankjewel dat ik je mama mag zijn. Een hele dikke knuffel van je apetrotse mama.
Oh, dit is echt heel lief.
Alright, welcome everyone. Welcome to BSG 38. My name is Textera and I'll be hosting the next run for you, which will be Oddworld Apes Exodus. We're still setting up for that game, but stay tuned, we'll be right back. All right, welcome everyone. Welcome back to BSG38. Next run will be Oddworld's Apes Exodus by Blue Candle XD. But before we switch over, we did get a donation during the intermission. We have a €12.46 donation from Lindblom saying, "All the best for Disc 2, Candle, a brilliant runner who is a firm favorite of everybody's at odd speed. I'm sure you will smash it, and it's great to see Apes Exodus at an event. Best of luck from Odd Speed, Bree Ward, Sophie, Rebecca, and all the guys at Ultimate Pool. Please go for extra casualties too. I might donate an extra bonus if you can be a tool of destruction and get revenge on the Mudokons." Now, with that donation, he did snipe the current donation bit war, which is for the location order. Currently, Slick Barracks is winning, and I think it will be cut off in a little bit. And he sniped it by 1 cent. So up to like 5 minutes ago, Burnworks was winning. But Lindblom over here sniped the incentive during the intermission. So we'll have some nice Slick Barracks action, whatever that will be. It will be explained by the runner coming up, so good luck.
Hello guys, welcome. First, thank you for having me, and what a wonderful community. We just had this conversation. I was like, I really want to run Boneworks first, because this is like the location I usually run first, and then Lindblom is coming in with this awesome donation, and it's crushing my dreams. And now I have to play Slick Barracks first. It doesn't really matter. We have to play both locations, and it was just a bit war which location I'm playing first. So it will be a bit different, like from the routing. And yeah, I'm Blue Candle. I'm running today Disc 2. And yeah, I'm just getting into this cheat menu. This game has like a menu where you can just pick the location. And this game originally came with 2 discs. It was originally released on the PlayStation 1. And we only play the second one because it has like less RNG checkpoints, and people are flocking when the run finally gets to Disc 2. Because Disc 2 has like the more known or nostalgia locations. And it starts in FICO, and when we are ready, I'm pressing A, and we can start the run. So I will give you a countdown in 3, 2, 1, go. Let's go. Okay, so we're starting in FICO. It's like a big railway station where we're visiting different locations. The first location is obviously now Slick Barracks. Yeah, and we are playing Ape. Ape is a Mudakin, and he's like a little bit different than other Mudakins. He's just stronger. He has some powers. He can possess enemies, and also farts, as you can see. And yeah, we are making our way through this. Little shaky movement here to start the run off, but that's totally fine. So we are in Terminal 2. We're making our way now to the main lobby, where it's a very infamous spot because we're gonna see it a little bit more often. It's a very romantic place, very well known. A little setup here to get into the door. Perfect. So we will see this next screen a little bit more. We're in the main lobby. It's so romantic, people even say some people kissed there. But yeah. So, gonna blow up these bombs with another fart here. And so now that the way is splitting, as you can see, but the donation war won, so we go into Slick Barracks first instead of Boneworks. But we will be back after we're finishing Slick Barracks. And our goal at the moment is to get to all the locations from FICO, shutting down the factories or Slick Barracks or Boneworks to actually get into the brewery. This is where we want to go. Because on Disc 2, what we're not going to see now, Abe got hunted by some ghost. Because they're making brew out of the skeletons or like the bones out of dead Mudokons. And yeah, Abe is like the chosen one and has to stop it. So he went on this adventure and has to visit now these locations to shut down Slick Barracks, Boneworks, and FICO. Overstep there, nothing dramatic. So what is nice in this game compared to the prequel? Some people maybe know Abe's Odyssey, the prequel of this game. We can quick save everywhere we want, and even if I die, I hopefully have a a good quick save placed somewhere, so I'm not like losing too much time. And what we're going to see now is Abe is able to possess some enemies, and we mainly possess Slicks here, the main enemy. We're here for one purpose, to get through this gate here. We just have to like give the password that the Slick gate just gave us. So, and I have to focus a bit. Perfect. There's another gate here, but we can just jump over it, and we made it to the train to Slick Barracks. Block 0, where we are right now, is very scary. Definitely one of the hardest places in to play perfect. So I will focus a little bit now, but there's a very cool strat at the end called Fanny Wheels. Just found like a couple months ago, when we were on the big grind. And it came because this game was developed in like 9 months. So they had like a lot of overseas because they didn't playtest everything. And obviously that's very good for speedrunners to find certain strats. Big perfect. Just killing these Slicks here to make our way to the top a little bit easier. Okay, another quick save here just in case, and we go very safe here. Because I died in my practice here and I don't want to die here again. And we're getting close to Fanny Wheels. It's a little bit hard to explain while I do it, so I will focus on it. So, strat behind us, we get the Slick off the screen. And usually you need 4 Mudokons here. But saying wait and work will delay the Mudokons that you have time to turn 2 of the wheels. So you don't have to get 1 of the Mudokons. And that was a good find, because this actually saved around 8 seconds in the speedrun. And the speedrun and any percent energy is pretty tight. It goes down, like it's a 1.5 hour run, the full 2 discs. But 8 seconds is a lot in the speedrun. Because it's a 2D platformer, it's very optimized. So yeah. Perfect. Running in the screen, so he will not chase us. And usually you have to save these Mudokons to get the good ending, but since we are running any percent NMG, we're just ignoring them. But this will also curse in the reason that we get the bad ending at the end. But we don't care, because all we care is speed. So in Slick Barracks, we have to like do these 4 blocks. I already did one here. It's about shutting down Slick Barracks. That's why we are here. And in block 3, I have to be very careful because it's a very long block and I have to place good quick saves. Otherwise, I could lose a lot of progress. Blessing the Slick here. Also, Slicks are pretty blind from time to time. So, yeah. Quick password here. In this block, we have to activate 4 of these valves, so wheels. And yeah, if you have any donations, feel free to put them in.
Great timing. We just got a €50 donation from Albert saying Kendall, based individual and speedrunner. Yeah, you're doing insanely well being able to play and commentate at the same time. Like, big ups.
Thank you so much, Albert. That was actually really close while the donation came in. Usually this bottom slick never comes onto the screen, but since it's a marathon and like RNG is completely different here, this slick came in and I have to like came up with a plan, but everything worked out, so we Gucci. We will make the slick freak out with some chance here. Nothing too special. Same on this part here. And I particularly like this next strat here. It feels good to hit. You know, when you have like a speedrun strat and you nail it and it just feels good. This is one of these. It's pretty hard to explain. It comes down to like timing. You can see the chance suppressor top right, top left goes up and down. You have to like throw it on a specific timing, the bomb, so it drops down and kills all the slicks. But yeah. Also, I haven't said it. Thanks, Albert. Really, thank you for the donation because it's a really good cause. And yeah, this is the last wolf. Okay, we're in. That was block 3. It was a bit longer. Same for block 2, but the issue with block 2 is it feels low-key empty and not boring, but it doesn't have like interesting strats, and it's more like you run through it. And what I do from time to time, I forget to quick save, and then I die in a very stupid place, and this just doesn't feel good. So I will make sure to quick save as much as possible here. But yeah, there's a very interesting strat. It's not a strat, but it's like a minor glitch. What we've seen so far is at the end of every block, you have to like turn a valve or like deactivate something to open the main door. But since I said this game was coded like for 9 or created in 9 months, I rolled 2 tiles in this screen to the left, and there's the same trigger then like triggering the like the valve from the end door. So when I come at the end of the screen here now, the door is already open, and I don't have to turn the valve here, what is pretty cool. Also, sliding into the doors gives us invincibility frames, so we can just run into the bomb and not die and enter the door at the same time. And that's the final block, block 1, the shortest. These slicks in the background are usually not a threat if you know how to manipulate them. They can't really hit you. So we're just running through like a real speedrunner. Let's go. War room time, guys. And everybody knows what that means. For the best music in the entire game, the war room music. So we made our way to the end of Slick Barracks. And at the end of Slick Barracks, we have to possess a Glocken. Glockens are technically running every factory in Mudos, and you can see it on top there. And we have to deactivate one of the main gates with him. So we have to parkour him back when we possessed him. And in Slick Barracks, this part is pretty easy. Just deactivate some of the like slam doors and get to the main security phone and just deactivate it. And that's Slick Barracks. So we deactivated 1 out of 3 of the gates. And now we will be back in Fico in the lobby we just saw. So yeah, perfect. That's one done. And now we play like the same part as we did before, but go to Boneworks now. So these exploding farts are coming from the brew. The Gluckens are brewing. And usually it makes Modakan addicted, but Ape, he just gets explosive farts with it. Back. Playing with the slick here. These are slugs. I don't think we have seen them. They are the worst enemy or kind of enemy in the entire game because they are killing runs in certain situations because they are extremely hard, are RNG heavy. This is also the reason why Disc 1 is so RNG heavy. We have a strat there called slog skip where you try to jump over a certain part of slogs. And it's RNG if it works or not because yeah, slogs are doing what they want. Can manip them too. By pretending throwing a rock or like a bone, they will freak out and you just can roll past them. Some basic movement here. And we are technically on the train to Boneworks. And I'm honest with you guys. I'm a bit scared of Boneworks because I feel like Boneworks is way harder than Slick Barracks. But yeah, let's do it. I really love the look of Boneworks, the bricks, and the music. Just one of my favorites. You can see we get to Annex 1 here. We have to make it through 8 annexes here to get to Director Flag, who is also a Glucken. And the part with Director Flag is way, way harder than we did with General Dripic and Slick Barracks. So this is the strat I feel the most because it's not going very well recently. Oh, movement mistake, but that's fine. Obviously, you're not intended to just hop past or bypass the slog by hopping, but hopping does not make any sound, and you can just, yeah, bypass the slog. Oops. I really like the next annex because it has such an fun strat. Not even like a big strat. 99% of the you play it is like the intended way, but at the end there's something pretty cool. So we possess this slick here. Killing the other slicks. So and you're like intended to deactivate these gates here. But we just deactivate 2, but because we're speedrunners, you know? And the reason for that is you can just jump over the last one. So it's simple, but it's just something speedrunners find out. Let's see if you get the Manta Boom. Yes. Sometimes you leave the screen and he still doesn't like these explosions. It's called the Manta Boom. No swag turn here, sadly. It's just a frame perfect threat. Turn and stand up at the same time. So, and as I said, slogs are random as hell, and I died to RNG. Can happen. It's fine. I have a good quick save. This time I haven't died. I really hope for deathless run, but I guess not. You can't avoid the slogs. This death there is pretty rare, actually. But it happened in my submission video too, I think. So, well, unlucky.
I have an interesting question from chat, by the way.
Yes,
Why
please.
are you doing disc 2 only?
Why do I disc 2 only? So, the reason is... I tried to explain a little bit at the start. My heart is like beating for disc 2. And everybody in the chat, when you're like streaming the game, they're like, "Oh my God, you're still on disc 1. Please get to disc 2." And everybody loves disc 2, and it has less RNG checkpoints. Even though I just died to an RNG checkpoint, but disc 1 has a little bit more RNG checkpoints. I think it has a perfect length for a marathon, around 50 minutes. It's really nice to showcase a run, and as I said, the more nostalgia locations are in this too. And yeah, that's why I thought it would be a great category to run. But yeah, thanks for the question. We're coming to a very interesting glitch here. Yeah, I just jumped into the ground and haven't died. I will answer the reason I messed this up. I can't go for the strat here. Sad. We have a new strat here, but I messed it up. Just barely faster, but it looks really cool. Oh, I'm so sorry, Limblom and Himdog, who just invented it. I haven't failed it since it just got released, but I wasn't focusing. So I will do this glitch, or like, yeah, it is a glitch later again, and I will explain it a little bit further, because the reason why this works is at the end of NX8. This time I jumped a bit too early. And this would actually be a perfect moment for a donation, because I have to wait until the door opens. Or like any questions or whatever.
No donation, but I am here to talk about the cause and who we are. So we are the Benelux Speedrunner Gathering, a dedicated organization focused on hosting marathons within the Benelux region. Currently, we are excited to be live streaming our event from our brand new venue, the Fletcher Hotel in Nieuwegein, the Netherlands.
And I can say, the location is actually pretty sweet. Like a very nice hotel, pretty cool location. Very modern, very comfy. If you have the time or you're around, or make sure to drop by, just sit in a crowd, or like play some games with the other people here. It's a fun time for sure.
Yeah, definitely consider our upcoming annual event, which is going to be hosted in August, with a lot more room for people, a lot more activities, so make sure to check that out. Definitely swing by if you're in the neighborhood.
Yes, and you can see I can jump in this invisible well again. And the reason is because it's at the same time an invisible well, but also the exit. I get launched into the sky here, and it's like a trigger where you can just jump in. So yeah, that's perfect. We abuse that to get down quicker, obviously. And now we are at flag, and I'm pretty scared because this is the hardest strat in the entire game. It is very hard to explain. I will not explain it during while I do it. But yeah, I hope I nail it first try. It would be pretty sick. This is the second Gluckin we possess, and it's Director Flag who's running the Boneworks. So far, so good. Nice, let's go. Perfect. So usually you have one slick and he has to shoot like all the slugs until the cannons are empty. And there are blades coming from top. And it's a tight timing to kill all the slugs and get away with it. But we have setups to get like 2 slicks and activate and deactivate the levers at the same time. And kill the slugs. So there will just like a wave of slugs spawning. And your do it, kill him has to be pretty fast, otherwise it's... And now we have to deactivate the 3rd gate until we are in the brewery, and it's actually in Fico itself. And the name of the Gluckin, who is like right behind a couple of streams, is Vice President Aslick. I know the name is a bit sus, but yeah, that's his name. We kill this slick for safetiness. It's not really needed, but like everybody is doing it. I could die here on the way back also to RNG. Let's hope it's not happening. Okay, it's not happening. Good movement here. Okay, up that. Stood up like 1 tile too early, but that's completely fine. I have a good quick save again. Perfect this time. They kill them each other, so they're not a threat on the way back. And that was the last gate we had to open to get to the brewery. Yeah, the brewery is like the end game. Last time to see the lobby. Good memories. Also, the last terminal. And it has like a specific timing to pass these greeters here. I hope I hit it. Perfect. Nice. Some people say you can't do it on every computer, but I did this strat like on 6 computers, so whoever can't do it on his computer, get good. And we're in the brewery. time to shut down the brewery. Pretty scared here now because this part is also a little bit like tricky. Let's hope it works. Could die here to RNG. Yeah. Could die here now. We could cheat. Okay. Yeah, okay. Some possessing here, so there's nothing happening really now after this, so if there's any donation, feel free to come in.
Yeah, we have a €3 donation from Gren Fellini, and excuse me for my German, because I'll try my best. It says, Feuerball, Attacke, los!
Yeah, Gren Fellini is a good friend of mine, and yeah, thanks for the donation. Really happy some people I know showed up and donate for a good cause. Getting rid of the slick on top here, also opening the gate at the same time. But yeah, that was proper German, not bad. And we made it in hub 1. We have to make it past 3 hubs and then the boiler. Also in this hub, I haven't really mentioned it, but there's like, if somebody is a bit photosensitive, there are a few flickering screens. It's not too bad, but yeah. It's just for a couple seconds. Just the next screen, like this one here, it's just a bit flickering. Because we find out here that they not only use the bones of the Modakin to make brew, it is also their tears. So they're proper torching them. Another Chan just made these slick freak out. And we will have another example why slicks are extremely blind, or like a prime example that slicks are extremely blind. Because this one is gonna chase me and just panicking while I'm mind controlling him. Quick password here to open up the gate, and that was the first Zulak we had to do. Oopsa. That's not the right direction, but that's fine. Zulak 2 is pretty straightforward. It's just some run jumping and yeah. I think I took the wrong step there, yeah. So I'm running this game in 100% at the moment, what means save all the Mudakins. Most of the strats are still in, but it's like some of these parts, especially where you just run through, are completely different. So, and I think everybody who played these games casually were more likely to save the Mudakins. So yeah, and the speedrun is pretty intense and has also some crazy strats. I'm gonna possess this Gluck in here again, have to give some voice commands so we can like finish the Zulak. So there's not a lot happening right now, so yeah.
Great time for a donation then?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, we have €3 from Lindblom saying, I did say I'd reward extra casualties, but didn't expect them to be ape. How gruesome from our own certified toothless baddie.
Lindblom knows how to make me smile, that's pretty funny. We have some casualties and slicks, for sure. Hey, I said do it. I think for Limblom I have at least kill one more Mudakin. There is actually a category where you try to kill as many Mudakins as possible. It's called max casualties, and guess who the king of these categories is? Spoiler, it's Limblom. I have to think about like a good part where you can kill a couple Mudakins without losing too much time. But yeah, this one is a little bit more spicy, I would say. Because blades are dangerous. But yeah, we use a certain strat here. In Exodus, if you're not on screen, the blades are not existent. It's like if you don't see it, this doesn't exist. So the Mudakins can just run past these screens. Perfect execution. Very good. Dying in this part would be very bad, just saying. I hope I do not. Because in this area, there's something called mud lag that can increase. If you die in certain spots while you have Mudakins following you, it can curse that they are gonna respond really, really slow. So it would like take 2 seconds for them to respond. So dying here is bad. But I haven't died, so that's cool. And we are coming to the last major RNG checkpoint of the run. And who had a thought? It has something to do with slugs. Because, yeah, we have to jump over them. This one is not an issue, but the next two could be. But they're not, because they were kind and spawned like apart from each other. When they spawn very close to each other, there's no gap to jump between them, and you will die. So this is probably the shortest slug. But this one is the longest. Separated in 3 parts. Has a lot of Gluck in position again going on. Also very smart. Bring this flick to deactivate this electricity gate so he zaps himself.
Chat is mad, by the way.
Yeah, they're always mad. That's nothing new.
Nah, it's because you're making this look too easy.
Oh, okay. you can't make it right. You can't make it right. Either you're keck because you're too bad or you're too good. There's nothing in between. Have to open up some gates here again. Oh, sad the Slick felt in a bad position. Yo, he's dead for sure. I hate the Slick. He never reacts to my chant. One more door, but this one is pretty quick if everything goes right. Oh my god. No, no. That was close. I'm not gonna lie. That was not. That could have been done in 5 seconds. That was close again. But there are some casualties coming up, by the way. These are for Limblum. Oops. That's Zulak 9 done. It's a very long Zulak. The next ones aren't that long, luckily. But they can be annoying, nonetheless. We use our old good trick pretending to throw a rock to make these slugs freak out. We're actually not throwing it, we just press the button for 1 frame or so, and yeah, then the slugs start jumping and not attacking. Oh no. Oh good, oh good. No sweat on forehead, everything is fine. Saved it. I think I have to go for the fast cycle here. I will probably die, but my heart says I have to go for it. And if it works, it works. If not, I'm dead. And I will have a quick save right before it, then I lose 10 seconds. But I wouldn't be a real speedrunner if I don't try it. You know? He killed me. You can, like, sometimes if this this Madakin in the background isn't fast on the lever pole, you can, like, make it 1 cycle, or you like, skip 1 cycle. So there's nothing really happening in this Zulak anymore. It's just running to the end. If we have any donations, feel free to, or, like, any questions, free to ask.
Yes, we have a 3-euro donation from Raveline saying, "Good luck to our German bean blue candle. Glad you didn't get put on hold for 1 event. You are doing great so far. A bit sad we didn't see the Lobby Kiss threat and Fico, but still a great run. Shoutouts to your brother Glenn, who's in Scotland's worst lover. Let's hope you get a good time, so pack it in and..." That's where it ends.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Raveline. That's where it ends. Sometimes that's where it ends, I guess. But yeah, thank you so much for the donation. Yeah, and I can confirm Glenn is Scotland's worst lover. That's just a fact, and yeah. And also the worst kisser, if you don't know. We talked about the lobby a bit. Such a romantic place, as I said. But yeah, it has a charm because you always return to it like an old love. So yeah. This part is... I really like this Zulak because you have to play it first as a slick. Slick movement is pretty tricky because it's sometimes pretty hard to just take 1 step. And if you take 2 steps in the screen, you're just dead. So, because they immediately shoot. These slicks are pretty fast. So I have to be... or I had to be pretty precise because I technically made it past the hard part of the Zulak. And I hope I will nail the grinder jumps as Ape, because they look cool. And yeah. Nope. Jump too early. But at least I didn't die. I recognized I jumped 1 tile too early, so yeah. And that was hub 2. Probably my least favorite hub. But now we're coming to hub 3. Has some very interesting strats. We're starting with the strat called the Nasty Rose. Because the strat is actually really nasty. And I love it. We're just jinxing this slick here. And then we can activate and deactivate the lever again. And Kobe got the slick. And yeah, we moved the lift while we possess the slick. So we moved tiles without even moving. That's cool, right? And then it looks a bit glitchy how the game tries to get back on the actual screen you are. But that's how it works if you like move screens while you're not controlling Ape. Okay, he's following me. A bit concerned. Perfect. I remember when I played this first time casually, it is a pain. It is a pain if you don't know what you're doing. These slab doors, they open, they close, the electricity, it can be really frustrating. So, yeah. 2 more Zulags, guys. We're getting there. Being extra careful here. Oh yeah, good that slicks have aim like a stormtrooper. And 1 more Zulag to go. And then we make it to the boiler. This is the infamous name zoom jump because he was like on the best pace ever, and I remember him jumping in this one, and yeah, it was funny. By the way, example 335, that slicks can't actually see you. Yeah, they are blind. A little bit of wrapping going on here. And we're just too good to use the lift by ourselves. Just turning the valve will make the lift go up there. Okay, this one is for Limbo. We need the slick to move out of the screen. He will come back and I have to hit the timing for this here. Otherwise I could... I hit it. Perfect. So the lift should go back up. Perfect. And now we're in the last level of the run. The boiler. Yeah. So we deactivated the entire factory, and now the plan is technically to blow the place up, because that is what Ape does also in the first game. And in the third game, it already became a meme. Like, oh yeah, every time I leave a place, it blows up. I got the swag turn here, really nice. This one not. It's just a frame perfect trick where you turn and stand up at the same time. Looks pretty cool, is essential for certain glitches, but there I just did it for swag points, and that's why it's called a swag turn. Come on. Okay, sad the fart strat does not work if he bonks here. But that's fine. He's a bit slow. We will make sure that... okay, that's not what you want to do, but... that's fine. Satch. Now the Slick is in a different position, so I'm waiting a bit. So he does not kill me. Unfortunate ending to the run, but all good, all good. So we fart on this mod, he's like, ew, and turns away. So we have time to like make him pass the grinders. They have actually different high-pitched voices. There's one with a very, very deep voice, but he's in a secret, so you will definitely not find him somewhere. Like, only if you do 100%. And he's such a meme. So the run is nearly over, like around 20 seconds to go. So if I jump through the bird portal after defusing the last bomb, it's time. It's in around, like, I would say 10 seconds. And it's time. Thank you, thank you. And now, since we were a naughty, naughty Muraken and haven't saved any of our friends, we will get what we deserve. I have to say, this is the mildest of the Oddworld endings. In the other endings, Ape or more Murakens get brutally murdered. And in this one, he just gets shocked to death and gets respawned. You can see him respawn, so... but yeah, I want to shout out to all the people who support me, who come to my streams, who like Oddworld, who are there for a couple of years. My beans, my good friends, everybody who showed up. Thanks for BSG having me here. It was a blast running this game. Even if it was not a perfect run, I still had a blast. And I'm really grateful. And yeah, if you enjoyed the run or Oddworld in general, make sure to check my Twitch out. I'm streaming a lot, doing, as I said, 100% at the moment, and hopefully run the game or some other Oddworld games in future events. Yeah.
All right, thank you very, very much, Blue Candle, for killing it on this Oddworld's Apes Exodus any% Disc 2 run. Before I throw you guys over to an intermission, we do have a €3 donation from Limbum, which put us to €300 for mine, by the way, which is awesome. Saying, I have to reward the extra casualties. So that's what he did. And he made the number very, very satisfying.
300, yeah, because also in the game there are 300 Mudokons. Maybe I did it because of that. I don't know, but yeah. Perfect,
oh, that's a good extra,
yeah.
All right, but without further ado, we'll throw it over to an intermission. We're gonna be setting up the next game, which is Sleeping Dogs. All races, no major skips by Ugyu. And I'm also done with my hosting shift. I'll be throwing it over to Pendelstaven. So stay tuned, everyone. See you soon.
Welcome, everybody. This is our very first ever BSG Plus 2025.
Real useful, so we just got to wait for him to move now. He's going to take the even slower path, of course. Thank you, Jacques.
I could have died, alright?
I'm going to ask you about your thoughts on the remake.
All right,
And I knew you knew this was coming.
I knew this was coming. And we are going to set up for the next run. It's going to be Tom Brady. So yeah, stick around. Don't go anywhere.
Absolutely amazing.
Then even on PS4, there were still mods.
Yeah.
Whoa! Yo! Oh, get the binoculars out for that one.
It's not a farewell, it's just an goodbye.
Has never been an easy task, until now. Introducing Ray, the first microphone with autofocus for your voice. Instead of perfectly sharp pictures, you're getting perfectly balanced recordings. Ray makes voice recordings for podcasts, streaming, content and music production easier than ever. Ray, the first microphone with autofocus for your voice. Learn more.
Hello everybody, welcome back. You're watching BSG 38. We have the last one of the day today. It's gonna be a all races a run of sleeping dogs, but we'll be not sleeping until the run is done. And it's gonna be a lot of fun. And with that, Yu-Gi-Oh! You can go and let's get racing!
All right. Hello, everyone. Good evening. Yes, I'm Yu-Gi-Oh! I do speedruns. Welcome to Sleeping Dogs. Let me just get a drink real quick for good luck. Get a drink from the fridge. Why not? It's the last run of today. We can take our time. It's fine. We're ahead of estimate, too. So there we go. Increased damage. Not like we're going to need it. Anyway, welcome to Sleeping Dogs. This is not what you think it is. It's not going to be the actual game where we go through the story for like 4 hours. This is where we do all the racing mini games because it has that too. Anyway, let's just get right into it because we basically have 21 races to do and we have to do them as fast as possible, but we can't do any skips. So no skips where a race, instead of being 1 minute, it is 5 seconds. So that's not allowed. Anyway, the time does start as soon as I press this button to replay the race. So I'll do a countdown in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right. I will be wearing these glasses for the entire run because I like the glasses. So anyway, in Sleeping Dogs, you have cars, you have bikes, and you have different classes of cars and bikes. So some of them are faster than the others, and some of them are slower. You also have silly little things like you can dash with the car. Oh, don't worry about the ones that just crashed. That's fine. So yeah, we're not allowed to go to the left here and do a skip. That would otherwise save time. We just have to do it like kind of glitchless, I guess. Go down here. Oh, I went too fast. Okay. So essentially what this category boils down to is you'd have to do the races, but you're not allowed to do any crazy strats to go through the entire rest of the race. In this one, in the first one in particular, there is some weird tech with the dashing. I can press shift to dash in forward or diagonally left or right. And there's some weird speed tech that you can do with that, and you won't be seeing it much in this run. Basically, if I drift one way and then mash the dash button the other way, I can send my car flying. It's actually insane, like actually crazy. There we go. This race, it's nothing really impressive. It would be done by now if it was major skips, but that strat is pretty much IL strat only. I've tried it. It's very difficult. There we go. So basically, I'm only going to be dashing at full speed. Otherwise, I lose some speed. But it is technically a little bit, tiny bit faster. If I just do this, it pushes the car forward a little. This beautiful little red sedan. So we're currently on the second lowest class of vehicles. I'm going to do a careful jump here. There we go. I think I'm playing on 60 FPS, by the way. If I were playing on higher FPS, then we could have some silly little physics moments. There we go. And that's the first race done. Hooray! I am going to this one. And then the next one is Water Street. Don't worry about why my time is 14 seconds. It's going to be longer than that. Right. Sleeping Dogs. It's a weird little game. It's got bugs. Spoiler alert, there's bugs. There's weird glitches. They're a feature, don't worry. I have to avoid that car. What? Traffic is RNG. They can spawn at certain points. It can be any car. So if I bump into like a giant bus for some reason, then yeah, that's RNG.
So let's hope that we get good RNG. I am going to carefully go around this corner. Most of these first few races are nothing special. I do see we have a donation, so feel free to read that out.
Indeed. We have a €3 donation from Captain Awesome. I still see her in the name, but I assume it's Captain Awesome. Who says a man who never eats pork bun is never a whole man.
Ah, classic. Yes. So, I didn't even mention that. Yeah. In this game, you can buy little foods for buffs, or you can buy, like, things. There's a guy that sells pork buns. I like pork buns. That guy is famous. He's a legend. He gives you a really good buff, which is just buying a pork bun for like 10 Hong Kong dollars, and you get health regeneration. It's so good, but it's true. How much is a man that hasn't eaten a pork bun? It's never a whole man. You've never lived until you've eaten a pork bun, basically. So here we go. We continue with the next race. This one can start off a little weird. There could be traffic coming in here. So I am going to try and dash through these guys. Okay, 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 all right. We're fine. I would prefer to be ahead right now, but we'll deal with it. That's just the way it is with these races. It's kind of weird sometimes. Okay, I'm going to try and avoid all of these walls, because if I dash into them, I am losing all of my speed. There we go. All right. Nicely around the corner. You can see I'm doing some dashes to get more speed. And I'm going to try to cut this corner. Cut through here. Pretty good. All right. This is kind of what it boils down to with the speedrun of all races. But it gets a little more interesting now. Okay, well, after this one. After this one. This one's really fun, though. Like, I like this race particularly because everyone else who is racing this has a small car. This small little economic car. And here I am with my little sports sedan. Let me just try to get past them. There we go. That's pretty good. That's a very good start. This one is really finicky on the RNG. So the thing I like about this race is it's got very tight corridors and some really neat execution of the dashes. That could save me a lot of time. There's a lot of RNG here, though. So, like, there's a limousine. It's the car of my dreams. Okay. Oh, good. All right. We're going through here. I would... okay, that happens. Yeah, unfortunate. What would have been optimal is if I hit none of those trees. Okay. If I had enough speed, I could have dashed right up there and skipped all of this. But unfortunately, we lost a bunch of speed there. It happens. This is the one race I didn't practice today. Whatever. So we've seen that red car a bunch. We should probably mix it up a little bit. I think we're going to swap around to some different cars now. Okay, so we go from mailman to dockyard. We're using a bike now. And we're not using one bike, we're using this bike. It's slightly different. I think we still have another donation. This race pretty much boils down to me cutting corners and trying not to get launched into space with a bike.
We wouldn't want that.
I can wheelie, but feel free to read that donation, if there is one.
Yeah, we have a €3 donation from Noel Yuki, who says, let's hope that the game will not crash. Yuki, the one who managed to crash the game always.
Yeah. I was learning Sleeping Dogs with a few friends and doing some 80% races. And somehow my game has, I think, casually only crashed once or twice. But for others, it can crash a lot. So you see this big roundabout. Yeah, we're skipping all that. We're just gonna squeeze through here, and that's it. Don't need that roundabout. Who needs that? There we go. Now, the good thing is we're not actually doing any %, so we don't have any risk of crashing the game. And I think even if my game crashes, I'll still be within estimate. It's a very generous estimate that I've set, because there is one race later. It's like a 5-minute bike race. If I happen to fail that once, I set my estimate for failing that once, basically. Because the bikes, although they're great, they're nimble, they're fast, they have a downside. If I hit a wall or something with high speed, I get sent flying off, and I instantly lose the race. So we don't want that. The goal of this one, I am trying to preserve as much of my speed as possible while going through these corners. I'm going to be a little careful, though. I did not want to hit that full speed. Okay. I'd rather do that than crash and lose my bike. So that's good. It is rumored that using that wheelie makes you accelerate faster, but I've never tested, so who knows? We're just flying through these races. We're going here. I'm pretty sure I did Indecision, so we're doing Lost next. I have no splits to keep track, so that's unfortunate. But marathon run. It's fine. It'll be fine. So now we get to use the Terra GT. This is a class of cars that's one higher than that red car we had at the start. This one has a really good top speed. It doesn't steer very well, but it's just enough for what we need it for. So we can use this to our advantage. It steers better when you slow down for some reason. I kind of like that. But yeah, this thing is really, really, really fast for its class. We're gonna just dash through here. Cool. I have to avoid the fire hydrants because they can send my car flying, which I don't want. Okay, traffic. The one thing that can mess me up really badly is traffic RNG. Definitely one of the major reasons why I reset runs in this. I have to slow down a little bit here. All right. Oh, yeah, like that. Random car out of nowhere. This was still pretty okay, though. There we go. It's taking a little longer for these to load. I don't know why. Could be that it's just a different computer setup. So we went from Lost to Crippling Road. It loads. Always has to load the leaderboards for a few seconds. I could save some time by not loading the leaderboards, playing offline. But the speedrun times are in IGT, so it doesn't really matter. And getting a PB is nice, so you can save it. The start of this one's really annoying, so I tried my best to get ahead of all the other opponent racers. I dashed the wrong direction. But now we're good. We're pretty much through that. So let's do some dashes. Lots of high-speed driving here. We're not in the Netherlands in Sleeping Dogs. We're actually in Hong Kong, so you have to drive left. I'm going to ignore that rule. I'll just drive wherever I can. There we go. Drift. Okay, I will drive left here because I don't want to hit the traffic. Okay, right. Yeah. Unfortunate car spawn. I would have cut that corner otherwise. I am gonna go through here. All right. I have not tried that before, and now I know why I shouldn't try that. All right. Speed strats. I am actually the only one that has done a full run of this until now. So I am figuring some stuff out. It's mostly just IL strats though. Who knows, maybe I'll find a new little skip or route optimization during this run. There we go. Pretty good. Yeah. I don't know why that's taking longer than at home, but it's fine. We went from Crippling Road to Detour. So yes, there are 21 races in total. One of these requires... there is one car we'll use soon, which is the best car in the game. Getting one of the unlockable races requires that you do several missions from that car. It's a whole chain of side missions that takes a long time. I had to do them twice because I accidentally overwrote my 100% save once. That was some unfortunate traffic. Traffic doesn't care, by the way, about whatever this race is. They'll just go through the barriers if they want to. They are just there. Traffic does not mind at all. Okay, we're driving in here. I am going to play it a little bit safe. Where is that driver going? I have to look ahead and kind of emphasize... Well, no, not emphasize. I have to kind of see what my turns are going to be. This part of the race is really tricky because there's a lot of stuff in the way. And there's a little bump here. There we go. I have to avoid a lot of stuff. Optimally, that would be a sub 110. But it's really difficult getting that without bumping into something. There we go. I have no idea why all the other racing opponents are so slow, by the way. We do have a guy called Slow Chew, but I feel for him. He'll be fine. Why is that PB 4 seconds? Don't worry about it. I'll show it at the end. This race is not 4 seconds. There we go. The start of this one can be a little chaotic because we're now on the fastest bike in the game. Well, the best bike for the speedrun. This one's nimble, it's fast, and it accelerates really nicely. I just have to be careful around these corners because if I hit something at high speed, I fall off my bike, and I don't want to do that. So I am going to be a little bit... Okay, I'm going to be a little bit careful. I think there's another donation. So if there is no donation, then feel free to do some messages at this time.
I will. Look, it's late in the evening, and I will remind you that we're raising money for MIND, which is a nationwide organization. I'm having problems here.
No worries.
Yeah, it's a nation organization committed to prevent mental health issues. MIND strives to provide support to individuals and families facing mental health challenges. And all of your donations will go to MIND.
Yes, absolutely. There we go. I need to remember which race I was doing. There we go. I see we've raised 300 euros so far. That's absolutely amazing. It goes to a really good charity. Let's see. And I believe Pizza Tower is tomorrow, and there are still some incentives open for that. To save or kill Snotty. Oh, don't worry about these opponents, by the way. Yeah, they have no idea how to drive these bikes. This game is lovely and chaotic, just like that. Luckily, I had a good start, actually. Like, there is a chance that they could fly at me and try to stop me. I'm going to slow down here. Because of that. For some reason, if I go there at full speed, I get sent into the stratosphere. And I don't want that. Not with a bike and not without a shirt. Because that's cold. So, we're good. we survived that. There we go. I need to brake here. Ooh. Let's do a wheelie. Why not? So here is a kind of difficult corner to cut through. I'm going to be a little bit careful. Okay, that was very fearless. Hello, bus. So if I wheelie and hold a handbrake like this, the bike behaves weirdly, but it actually makes it very grippy, so I can steer very nicely here. Just like that. There we go. That was pretty good. This run isn't very special, but I really like it because of how many different types of vehicles you can control in this. We went to Starboard, so now we're going to Early Grave. Things definitely ramp up in difficulty a little bit the further you go. I will choose this bike. Why was way over there? I have not seen him there before. Huh. This game is incredible. The bugs are a feature. I'm going to do some careful steering here. Okay. Let's turn around. Let's try that again. I got completely sent into the wall and stopped by one of these opponents. Very unfortunate. Normally I'd restart the race, but I want to just do all of these without failing, hopefully. It's a little bit risky what I'm doing here. Okay. I'm surprised I didn't fall off the bike there. Normally that would have been a game over. All right. Oh, small little car. Nice. I have to maintain as much speed as possible in this race. Very little opportunities to actually keep the speed up. Very nice. Squeeze through there. Squeeze through here. Oh, okay. I lost so much time because that one opponent sent me in the wrong direction. There we go. Watch out for the car. I have to also try not wheeling before a curb because otherwise I get sent flying too, and I don't want that at all. So I talked briefly about the little strats you have. Oh, right. Now we're going to use the fastest car in the game, which is the DZS-90. It has turrets. It has an EMP to shut down other cars. It looks like the car from Knight Rider. What more could you want? Oh, it also has a battering ram at the front. It's like the ultimate dream car, and it performs incredibly well. There we go. But yeah, the dashing, very weird. It's actually a required mechanic in some of the missions. You have to ram into other cars to the... why did I lose all my speed there? Okay. I'm gonna have to avoid the walls to not lose my speed. There we go. I love this little car because it's just very grippy, very fast. It's perfect. I think I did see a new donation come in this time. Feel free to read it out. Ooh, okay. Whoa.
Are you doing well?
Yeah, doing good.
Yeah, of course. Okay. We have $3 from Nevlin. And he asks a question. How are we supposed to let sleeping dogs lie when Yu-Gi-Oh is moving so fast?
The dogs are sleepy. Don't worry. Don't worry.
The dogs are sleeping. We aren't.
I am wide awake.
Exactly.
There we go. We need to let the dogs sleep. Now, after this, it's going to be sleeping humans. We cooked up something with the schedule. Trust me. Sleeping dogs goes into sleeping humans. Honk Shu versus Honk Me Me Me. I kind of wonder what the winner of that one's going to be, because I feel like Honk Shu has an advantage here. This one looks really menacing. Like this one looks very scary, but it's actually not that bad. You just have to cut the corners. I am losing speed at every corner for some reason. I don't know why I'm losing all the speed. It just happens when you don't practice. I didn't get enough practice, I will admit. It's fine. I've been doing a little bit of practice off stream and at home and here, and I'm hoping to get a sub 30 time at some point. It's pretty close. It's pretty easy to do, I think. There we go. The rest of these next 2 races, okay. It kind of just boils down to driving through this city with this fast car. So while I'm driving fast and letting the dogs sleep, I see another donation, Pendle.
You're correct. And actually, that's a very nice donation. We have 50 euros from Mortified the Penguin, who has $50 also donated to Kill.
Oh no!
But who says, a man who never eats pork bun is never a whole man!
A man who never eats pork bun is never a whole man. Now I have to donate another 50 to save him. I really want to save Snotty. My man, he has to survive. There we go. So here's unconventional. The start of this race is kind of weird. Lots of sports cars. Why did that fail? No, I'm messing up so much. Luckily, I haven't failed. Wait, I'm not going to say that. I would jinx it. I don't want to jinx anything. I've been doing some sloppy driving. There we go. Okay. Dash ahead. Do a little dash. Flying into the air. Hooray! All right. Now, I was going to have music playing here, but unfortunately, I was in a hurry today, and I completely forgot to send the music my way, or take my USB with me. So we have to hear these lovely engines from the cars. I was going to say engine, but I already said that. Otherwise, you would be listening to the sweet tunes of Critical Velocity and Diddy Kong Racing. But maybe next time. There we go. I'm going to be a little careful here because there's a bunch of concrete walls here. Yeah, there we go. There we are. End of the race. Haven't seen a PB so far, but my PBs are pretty good for this game. I am not close to the aisle records. I've had one aisle record, I think. 125 is actually kind of good. We go from unconventional to the Queen. This is the last race I unlocked. I spent like 2 hours trying to figure out where and how do I get this one. Turns out you have to call people that you meet in the story. You have a phone. You use that phone throughout the story. Turns out some people get added to your phone and you have to call them for side missions. I completely forgot about that. Hey, look, a shortcut. These are actually some shortcuts we were actually going to be using. And we'll see this a few more times. We'll be driving on this road a few extra times. I'm gonna go here this time. I normally never do this. But I want to see if it's fast. There we go. Oh, hello, car. I'm trying to avoid hitting the walls as much as possible because I think the collision is a bit busted and it'll lose all of my speed. There we go. Driving on a very perilous mountain road now. Okay. I forgot where I was going. Unfortunate. I feel like I could have gotten an ILPB if I didn't make that mistake. Driving very carefully here. Traffic RNG has been alright so far. During practice, I hit traffic a few times. I had one race that was really good, could have been a PB for that race, but then I hit a car, full speed. And I had practice earlier this month as well, last month rather, where I had another good race, and then I hit a bus, just out of nowhere, around the corner. There was a bus. All right, there we go. So if you're wondering, wait, this is not Sleeping Dogs? This is not the game? It's not a racing game? Boy, do I have a story for you. In Sleeping Dogs, you play as an undercover agent. You're trying to get rid of whatever's going on with these triads here. And a lot of wacky stuff and explosions and things happen throughout that story. So yeah, Sleeping Dogs. It's wacky. It's very violent. But we're here to do racing, and we're here to let the dogs sleep. The proportions of this room are also very weird. Like, you have a ginormous closet. Go. I will choose the same car. I don't know why the NPC was shaking. So you know that mountain road we were just doing? Let's do it again. Just a different road. Different part of the road. There we go. This one starts off with some sharp turns that I have to be very careful to avoid. All right. There is a shortcut right around the corner here. I could use my... Oh, okay. That's why I try to avoid the walls. For some reason, I just lose all my speed if I hit those. Good. Okay. So, yeah. Okay. I could use my handbrake. I'm... not too confident with this car, though. It gets a bit slippery. It's too grippy with the handbrake. I'd rather just brake or let go of the front. Why am I losing so much speed? I can assure you it's the glasses that are making it so difficult. But rest assured, I will be within estimate. Avoid the turn. Don't hit the wall. Oh, okay. Ooh. There we go. There's a pretty sick jump at the end here. Normally I'd go left, but you can just dash through there. Skip that little turn. Save some time. In my PB for this IL, which is a pretty good PB, I somehow didn't have slow-mo there. I wish I had an IL PB in one of these races. Maybe in Kamikaze or the next 2 races after that. I hope I'm not skipping over one of the races. I don't think I am. Anyway, this is Kamikaze. It's probably my favorite race in this game. It's the mountain roads, but it's the other way around. So everything is very perilous and scary and vertical. We're going to go through here full speed. And then we're going to take a detour to the right. And we're going through that tunnel to this part of the road. Now, if you go here the other way around, it gets really weird because all of these are like downhill, sharp turns. Lots of blind turns. There could be cars around any of these corners. I just have to be really careful. But it's really exciting to race through here, to me at least. And then we go there. I'm going to do some dashes if I'm at full speed. But coming up, we have a bit of an annoying turn. I have to definitely slow down here. Otherwise, it gets sent flying into that corner. Let's take this cut. Very good. This one's going pretty all right so far. We drive. Whoa. You know, maybe instead of Diddy Kong Racing, I should have been playing some Eurobeat, because that would have been really exciting. Ooh, turn around. Don't worry about that bike. They'll be fine. They have insurance. Whoa. There we go. Ooh. And we're going straight into that shortcut. Very nice. And there's that other shortcut. Just the other way around. Ooh. Oh, no. Ah. I really feel like I could have gotten an IL PB if I didn't have that happen. I don't think I've ever had a Kamikaze like this sub 2 minutes more than once. Lots of traffic at the end. Huh. All right. That was pretty decent besides the ending. For some reason, the timer keeps going, though. I think the reason I'm not getting any ILPBs is because the timer keeps going for too long. So, the reason why my estimate is so broad is because of this race. It's 12 opponents on a bike, and it's called Enduro. Don't worry about her. I don't know why there was a bike just flying out of the air. This is Enduro. It's a 5-minute... I fell off the bike. So that's what happens. If I have to restart a race, for some reason it resorts the entire list. Anyway, yeah, here's Enduro. Don't worry about her. So we're gonna go through here, past the opponents. They're going to rubber band here. This is a 5-minute bike race. So if I'm 4 minutes in and I fall off my bike, I have to redo the race. Because I have to finish all the races. And that loses me 4 minutes. So that's why I'm being very careful with this one. But aside the one time I fell off my bike, but well, let's not talk about that one. There we go, cut through the corners. So I have to be careful to avoid traffic. I will just do some wheelies for style. There's a very annoying turn coming up here that I have to slow down for. Otherwise, I get sent into that wall on the left. Very evil. There's some dumpsters and some trash, so I have to avoid the walls. Another sharp turn. There could be traffic here, like there was. Hello, bus. Luckily, that bus wasn't around the corner. And here we go. We're on the mountain road. This one takes you pretty much around the entire map, and I kind of like that. Ooh, hello, car. Traffic is not being nice for me in this race. I need to really keep my speed up. There we go. Go around the corner. So this is a very long race. Very scary because we're on a bike. There should be a little shortcut at the end here. I keep forgetting about it, but in practice I remembered where it was, and it's exactly here. And let's hope I don't fall off my bike, because that would be very sad. There's the shortcut. There we go. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. All's fine and dandy. There's a little jump here. Hooray! Whee! There we go. No slow-mo. So, now is about 1.5 minutes of driving over the highway. Very exciting. To my friend Pendle. If you want to talk about anything BSG related or other events, now is probably a good time.
Yeah, the other events. That's interesting. You can check out more on-site speeding events from our partners. UKSG Green 2025 in Glasgow, Scotland on May 20 to 25th. And Norway's NSG Fall 2025, of course, in Gjerdrum in Norway on September 19 to the 20th, you know?
Yeah.
19, 20th, yeah. Okay, if you're looking for more speedrunning content, please go check them out.
All right. Let's see, I'm like 72% done with the race. Yeah, we're like on the last bit of highway. There we go. This race is, I've been trying to get a better time at it, but traffic can be really annoying for it. There we go. All right. So this is the last like 20% of the race where we're going back into North Point, which is the first area of the game where you play. There's lots of tight corners here. So I have to be a little careful. And traffic starts spawning more frequently here again because we're in one of the city parts. Yeah, we're in a suburb here. Things could go wrong. I'm gonna slow down. There we go. Pretty okay. Okay, all right, all right. I've had a run happen where there was a car driving right there when I left that sharp corner, and they just went through the barrier. They didn't really care. Kind of silly. I don't want to hit that car, so I'm just gonna drive around him. Hello. That's what I meant with traffic orangey. Okay. Ooh. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. There is nothing that can happen now. All right, we're through the scary parts. Hooray. All right. Hey, that was a sub 5 still, so nice, nice. We have one more race to go, one more race to go. But it's not a bike. It's not a car. It's not a plane. I'm on a boat. Now, for some reason, the other ship drivers really like to sabotage me. They're going to try and hit my boat. At least in practice and in runs, I've had that happen. This is the last race of the run. Time will end when it fades out and shows that I finished the race. Okay, all right. Let's try to avoid them. There we go. Now, this race in particular is it's very flexible with allowing you out of the barriers, basically. I'm just gonna drive on the side of it. It doesn't really care. As long as you're going to finish the race, I guess, or staying within the borders somewhat. It things that... Why are they rubber banding so hard? All right. So we're going over here. Avoid the little thing. Gonna try to do sharp turns. Okay. So we're going through here. The cool thing about the boat is it's actually not that bad. There are some boats that are absolutely horrible to drive, and luckily it doesn't give you one of those. It actually gives you a boat that is pretty decent. It steers well, it goes pretty fast. Time is coming up soon. Pretty soon. I will call time soon, so get ready for that. There we go. That's the last little turn. There's one more little turn here. And there we go. We're through the finish line, but it's not time yet. It is time. Woo! Yay! Wow, I'm surprised that wasn't a PB. Wait, what was my PB for that one little race? 134. I was a second slower. Okay, okay.
1 second.
All right. So that's all the 21 races that you have for Sleeping Dogs, the game about dogs that like to sleep.
Apparently.
Not the game about gangsters and triads and everything. You know, since I'm underestimated, I might as well show like the 5-second race because it's really funny.
Right.
So here, this one took me like a minute and 20 seconds in the run. This is how you do it in 5 seconds. I'm just gonna turn around. Give it a sec. There we go. And there we go. That's it. The end is literally right there. There we go.
Well,
that was so that's kind of what major skips look like. You just do some weird trick, or you turn around and you go past the barrier and you're done. Yeah, a lot of the top times for some of these races are actually crazy, so they had to split the leaderboards into two. One for the skips and one without. But yeah, that's all the races. I hope you enjoyed this little silly side category of Sleeping Dogs. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna practice some fighting moves. But that's it for me.
Thank you very much, Yu-Gi-Oh, for that run. We will hear your commentary tomorrow. But before I talk tomorrow, I just want to say this is the end of day 1 of BSG 38, and we have another day. We will start tomorrow at 9 o'clock with the one and only Dunkty, who some people know better as Duncan, who plays the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. any percent. So you can come here in the morning and Yagatomi and Al will greet you. A very, very warm welcome, I suppose, knowing him, and probably loud and... Okay.
You know what? Wait, since we're at the last run, I might as well go get a pork bun. Hold on. I want to do this. I want to get a pork bun.
Because a real man always gets a pork bun.
Yes, it's not...
and eats it.
A BSG without a pork bun is never a whole BSG.
Or a frikandel.
Wait, let's see. We are going this way. Let's go get a pork bun, all right? Is this the pork bun, man? Wait.
Looks like a stand where you can get something to eat.
Wait. I have to hear him say it. Yes! There he is! Wait, I have to hear him say it. I'm stretching time. There we go! Yes! Pork bun! All right, I'll hand it back over to you.
Thank you very much. Are you gonna eat it first?
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, you have to hold the shenanigan. Yeah, okay. Okay, and with that I will finally say thank you very much for watching. That was Sleeping Dogs, and now we will be Sleeping Humans. If you are in the same time zone as us, you will, well, I advise you to also go to sleep. If you're not in the same time zone, you can stay off if you want, but as I said, at 9 o'clock in the morning we will continue, and we hope to see you then. So, with that, I wish you all a good night. Sleep well, sweet dreams, and we'll see you tomorrow.